What is up, everybody? Good morning and welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion, ACA 189 Part 2. That is right. This one's a two-parter. This one's a two-part one, and we were going to do Part 1, but it's still Friday. My workday got delayed into the night, and if I was going to have enough gas to get us through an ACA card here today, some other little streams on the channel later today, and a late LFA card, I was like, bro, I need to get like 3 hours of sleep. So I did catch up on some of the highlights from Part 1 when there's some buffer time, which, let's be honest, ACA has some pretty good pacing. Yo, what's up, Loner? Good to see you. It's a quadrupology. There you go. Is this a quadrupology? Yes, the main event of the evening, by the way, is a quadrupology. But we're going to get through, I think there's 7 prelims on this one, and then 4 or 5 main card fights. I think it was like a 17-fight card total, so they like split it up into 2 parts. There's a little tournament mixed in there as well as we start with the featherweights, which we'll dive into here shortly. But yeah, check the schedule on the channel. We have a full slate of streams this weekend, and I'm going to mix in a UFC picks and predictions video, and I'm 100% going to mix in a membership stream later today as well. So a lot going on. Sorry for those who were up at like 3, 4 a.m. watching, thinking you're going to watch with me. I honestly thought I was going to watch with you, but then we decided to get some friggin' sleep. So anyways, the first fight coming up here. Yo, what's up, Nicholas, by the way? Everybody in the chat, good to see you. Sean, Mr. C, Half Dead Frank, my man, good to see you as well. Mikey P, it's been a while already. Good to see you as well. ACA, LFA, 1FC, Brave FC. Oh my God, too many times to sleep. I know. Honestly, the 1FC card looks like it's going to be absolute shit. Let's be perfectly honest. So we're going to focus on LFA Brazil because LFA Brazil, A, they're actually showing the early prelims. B, LFA Brazil cards always deliver. But yes, there's so much going on this Friday and Saturday. A, Adebayo, it's always great to see you as well. All right, first fight on the card here. Loner, good to see you too, sir. I'm pretty sure Ido Skatesman is going to hook me up with a place to watch friggin' K1, so we'll be able to watch a lot of K1. Well, probably all of K1 on tomorrow, which I'm excited for. Again, this is for free, guys. ppv.aca MMA.com. Go check it out. No English broadcast for this one. They are in Grozny, Chechnya. No, it's free. It's free on the ACA website. You can go watch it there. This is a fight companion, my man. Again, babes, come on now. You're smarter than this. Don't look stupid on me. Don't look stupid on me. It's literally on the ACA website. You know this. You're a fan of the sport. If you think I'm going to show the fights on YouTube, you're crazy. This is 2025. You're absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. All right, they're just being announced right now. Murad Magomedov, by the way, undefeated, 14-0. Great fight to start off this second portion of the card, by the way. 2 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 7 decisions. Pretty much spent most of his career fighting the best competition anyways in ACA, but dabbled in UAE Warriors as well, taking on 2 solid guys. And yeah, undefeated. Dabbled in Wulin Fang Glories of Heroes as well. So actually competed in China a little bit. Or in that Chinese promotion anyways. Round 1. His opponent coming off a loss, 14-3. He's out of Grozny, 27 years of age. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of regional guys here. 4-1 in his last 5. Ooh, nice low kick by Selimkhanov. Or Selimkhanov. He's out of Akhmat Fight Club. Love watching ACA, but like, fuck Kadyrov. 4 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 4 decisions. 10-2 in ACA. Yeah, lost a really good opponent in his last fight against Kimura in the second round. Before them was on a hell of a run and actually won the Young Eagles tournament and basically just graduated to the big leagues where he's continued to look good. I'm going to go with the undefeated fighter, though. I'm going to go with the regional guy. Probably bad decision. Probably bad decision. Oh, flying knee attempt. Oh, it was a bad decision. Oh, maybe not though. Oh my goodness. Magomedov missing the flying knee, but landed a nice hook on Mukhanov. Magomedov on the back. Back take. Complete back take. Backpack. As Mukhanov got back up to his feet. Holding the weight of Magomedov on his back. Magomedov with the both hooks in and now is trying to get the rear naked choke. I still got CT from Figgy versus Moreno. Dude, that was such a... Well, I mean, there's so many good fights from that one. That series. I think that's... How many other, like, 4-fight series have we seen? Oh, my God. He's trying to tangle up. Still tangling him up to get that rear naked choke. Still on his back. Body triangle secured. Leaning forward right now. I would just say his first name, but his first name is as tough to pronounce as his last name. Is Zelimkhanov. Zelimkhanov, they go to the ground. Back mount right now for Magomedov. Magomedov with some big shots. Magomedov was not going to lose in front of his home crowd. Magomedov wasn't going to lose in front of his home crowd. Oh, sorry. I got it wrong. Magomedov wasn't the one fighting in front of his home crowd. But regardless, Magomedov faced some adversity early. And now is absolutely controlling Zelimkhanov. Zelimkhanov surviving here, though. Nose busted up as he's painting the canvas red. 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Still holding the weight of Magomedov on his back here. 30 fights of the week breaking down event. Dude, it was $50 USD. So I'm just, I buy a lot of pay-per-views, but I ain't buying that one. It's quadrilogy, not quadrupology. Shout out to Tapology. What are some other notable quadrilogies other than Moreno and I guess this one? And this one, I guess, is not even notable if you're outside of Russia. Unable to submit. And this is factual now. I got it right now. The hometown guy. Zelimkhanov, 1 minute and 24 seconds, still on his back is Magomedov, trying to soften him up for that rear naked choke. And then standing up again is Zelimkhanov. Back to his knees. What's up, Hoggy from home? How many fights? I don't know the order. I'm going to bring that up here. The fights have been a little bit out of order this morning on the other cards, so I'll bring up the schedule that Capoza shared. 56 seconds back mount, trying to finish him here. All right, hooks are released, trying to reverse, getting back up to his feet. Only for a moment was Zelimkhanov. Zelimkhanov, can he reverse here late with 43 seconds left? Nose busted up. Oh, and there's a reversal. There's a reversal. And trying to finish this fight with 36 seconds, raining down elbows. Zelimkhanov. The crowd going crazy. The crowd going absolutely crazy. Big left hand. Oh my God. Looking to maybe grab an armbar or triangle from the bottom was Magomedov, but Zelimkhanov gets off of him, back up to his feet, and there's final seconds of the round. Damn. Not enough to win back the round because Magomedov was landing some really good like ground and pound and shit in that one too, but damn. So Magomedov's taking the first round, but Zelimkhanov came back and looked good. If you had a minute versus, or if you had like a minute and a half versus, what was it, like 48 seconds, he might have been able to do a little bit more there. But yeah, I'll give the visiting Magomedov the first round. What are some trilogies that I want to see? Oh, man. I honestly just can't even think of fights that are like 2-2, or sorry, 1-1, 2-2. That would be insane. I mean, that's some kickboxing shit. I can't even think of any right now that are 1-1. I guess Nabil Superlek. I guess Nabil Superlek would be one I'd like to see again. Hey, what's up, Mr. C? No, but I'm so happy he did. I will literally bring it up on Twitter. I'll bring up the Twitter highlight after this fight. Mine are Connor, Nate, Justin, Dustin. I can't think of another one. Okay, Connor and Nate, I mean, at this stage in their careers, I don't really give a fuck, but I would have liked to see it in their primes, round 2. Justin, Dustin would be a fun one. Yep. I feel like we're missing an obvious one. 443. Oh, nice left uppercut by Magomedov. On the feet, Magomedov's striking just a little bit more crisp, especially as he enters the pocket, but a nice left and right by Zelimkhanov. No. I will never forgive him for what he did in PFL fighting his friend, which was not fight and just hug him for 3 rounds. And then later on in Ryzen, those 2 high school buddies got in a scrap and one kicked the other in the face after breaking his jaw. Alex versus Izzy. Max versus Volk. That was already 4. Yeah, that's an obvious one we were overlooking as well. Inspires of his rows of cards. Oh my god. 342. Here, hold on. There's a video on my channel about it. 336. Some nice boxing from each of them. They're picking good opportunities to enter the pocket. Nice left and right, and there's Zelimkhanov body lock looking for the takedown and a nice little scramble there, but he does get in the top position. Back up to his feet is Magomedov. Zelimkhanov pushing Magomedov up against the cage. Looking for the single leg. Can't get the single leg. And they separate back to the center of the cage. A huge cage in ACA, by the way. Lona, here's the video I made on the whole story there. 252. I bring up everyone's Tapology and whatnot. One was Seguro Knee. It was like Seguro Knee and his buddy. 240. And that's why I'm such a big Seguro Knee fan. Good to see you, K1, by the way. Oh, big left hook and a right hook by the hometown boy, Zelimkhanov. Unbelievable. Right hand by Magomedov. He ain't out of it just yet. Aguiar versus Young Kuchalaba is the trilogy we need. 216. Right hand by Magomedov. Right hand by Zelimkhanov. Oh! High kick attempt by Magomedov. Oh! And a nice right hand by Magomedov looking for that flying knee again. And they're clinching up here. 1 minute and 56 seconds. Damn. Looking for the trip takedown was Magomedov, but he fucks up as Zelimkhanov ends up reversing or going for a trip takedown of his own and pushes Magomedov to the ground. Now enters his guard. Oh, look at that left toe. Oh! Oh my god, look at the left toe of Magomedov. The left toe is broken. His left toe is broken or dislocated. Oh my god, it's sticking away. It should not stick, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god, his toe is fucked. I just don't think he's realized it yet. You see White House incoming? Yeah, they're already doing press for it and everything. They were friends, apparently. Okay, maybe his foot is not as fucked up as I thought it was. Or his toe is not as fucked up as I thought it was. He might just be freaking triple jointed because that looked bad for a second. Yes, it's on the website for free. Yo, what's up, Chris Gray? Good to see you. Continuing to stay in the dominant position to definitely win this round is Zelimkhanov. As Magomedov does get back up to his feet, Zelimkhanov still holding on to the torso. Nice knee. Man feels beyond washed at 33. He just wants to teach jiu-jitsu classes and hang out with his family now. 46 seconds. Oh, nice left uppercut by Zelimkhanov and a right hand by Magomedov. Sorry, someone asked me about the schedule earlier. Let me still get it up here. It's all in Russian, so I got to translate it. 24 seconds. A lot of Brazilians being sent to be slaughtered as they usually are on ACA cards. 15 seconds. Oh, nice knee by Magomedov. Swing and a miss by Zelimkhanov. And for the final 10 seconds, they touch gloves and square up at center. Spinning back fist attempt by Magomedov, but Zelimkhanov read it and lands a nice right hook. Oh, spinning back fist of his own for Zelimkhanov, and that will do it for the second round. What a fight, dude. What a fight. Well, Chris Gray, this card has been insanely long. It actually started at 3 a.m. I was going to cover it, and then I just didn't finish my work stuff until super late / early. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to choose sleep over the first part of this freaking 17 fight card. So this is the good stuff. This is the good stuff. And this fight is awesome. It's free, by the way, guys. It's free. What's the website again? Here, I'll write it in the chat. It's free, guys. It's free. I got a 1-1 as well. And yeah, Zelimkhanov was coming back at the end of the first round. And though Magomedov is a tough motherfucker, and oh man, you see that knee landed? This is an incredible fight. This is an incredible fight. Unless Zelimkhanov gets caught by one of those spinning back fists or one of those knees again, and his chin just goes, I'm done, bro. I do think he'll win this fight. No, honestly, I haven't been brushing up on my Czech news. I have the app, but I haven't been brushing up on Czech news as much as I should, but I will check that out. Brazilians are 2-1 so far. Let's go. Yes! Brazil! Brazil! Oh, let's go. Round 3. Dude, I've seen some cards where the Brazilians went 1-8, but the guy who won was the final the final Brazilian fighter and just took it home for the boys. Where was it caught? Left of the body by Magomedov, but looking for that left uppercut was Zelimkhanov. 420, smoke him if you got him. Right hand by Magomedov, and then a 1-2 by Zelimkhanov. Oh, right hand by Zelimkhanov. Each of them in the end won shorts. Although Magomedov wanted to make his look a little more Thai. 357. Low kick by Magomedov. Both of them are still moving well here. You can tell they're both tired. They fought for 10 minutes, but light enough where they're not just pushing each other up against the cage. They're still throwing. Nice spinning kick, heel kick to the body there by Zelimkhanov. Right by Magomedov and missing in the pocket with those 2 big hooks of Zelimkhanov. Carlos Felipe lost to Andrei Arlovsky, and the UFC was like, feed him to the ACA Wolves. And in fairness to him, he's actually looked okay in ACA. But yeah, he was on the Ultimate Fighter, the heavyweight season. Not season 10. Nunes and Pena, I think it was, which was random as fuck. They should have done heavyweight women and crowned the first BMF, big motherfucker title in the UFC. 3 minutes on the clock. First one ever caught ever. It was 10 feet, 700 pounds, I believe, to be 100. And, what? Dude, shout out to the Fraser River. I've actually fished in the Fraser River before. But, not the gross-ass part near fucking... Why am I blanking on the Vancouver suburb name? Oh, look for the late takedown here. Actually, not even late. 2 minutes and 32 seconds left in the round, but Zelimkhanov gets the takedown, and that's huge. Yes, send me the video and an article. I'm sure fucking Czech news is going ham right now. Back up to his feet. Zelimkhanov kicking the legs of Magomedov. Magomedov back up to his feet. Zelimkhanov charges. Just make the power tile. Dude, Brian Battle's done commentary for heavyweight female mixed martial arts, and he replied to me on Twitter once saying he'd jump on the podcast to talk about it, but I don't think he's on social media much, if not around fight week or if a friend of his is fighting. Or promote his coin or whatever. So I think he was all about the freaking NFTs and decentralized currency at one point. But anyway, still I got all my notes and everything ready for when Brian Battle's ready to record that video. 1 minute and 36 seconds and a nice takedown by Zelimkhanov. Fighting a smart fight here. One on the feet and is now winning in the other areas of the fight as well. Nice right hands in the ground and pound as he just He's not settling in the guard. He's constantly moving. Why don't you like Brian Battle, Sean? I'm excited for Daniel Arroyo, former pro boxing on LFA, and he beat Tamirov's brother last fight. Dude, this LFA card, usually I do one championship, right? Because there's not a lot of one championship cards other than their Friday fights, right? We generally get pretty good views on the channel when we do one championship cards, but you guys know me. Unless that Afghani fighter is fighting in Octagon or Joshua Van's fighting in the UFC, fuck the views, bro. We're gonna watch the card that we want to watch, and I wish I could comment on like 5 or 6 screens and fights going on at the same time. Again, the goal of the channel is to be able to like bring maybe down the road have other staple hosts who cover like certain regions or certain promotions, and we can have like multiple shows going on at the same time. Oh, big left elbows! Final 30 seconds of this third round. Now settled in the guard, knees planted, is Sulim in front of his hometown, ladies and gentlemen, in front of his home crowd. Big left elbows, more left elbows. He's looking to try to finish this with 15 seconds left. This must be a pretty big upset. Oh, you're a Randy Brown fan, right? Come on, rude boy. Yeah, still need to fish Fraser River. It's so massive and seen so many sick and dope fish caught there through the years. Honestly, Campbell's easier given where we're from. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a freaking fight. What a fucking freaking fight, ladies and gentlemen. And he knows in front of his home crowd that he got it, man. After Magomedov won the first round with back control, he got the back mount a few times and was landing some big shots. Zelimkhanov was able to come back at the end of the first round, started to employ his own game plan, and yeah, 5 judges, right? I wish we had open scoring in ACA, but 5 judges, and I believe all. So we sometimes see some wacky scorecards, but I truly believe Zelimkhanov won this one. Round 2 and round 3, easy. And if he had a little bit more time in the first round, he might have even stolen that round 2. Yeah, I wonder what the odds are for ACA. Okay, sorry, I know the guy probably left. He was asking me when a certain fighter was fighting. All right. I gotta translate it, bruh. This is what I do with all the Japanese cards too. Just the Google Lens translates all the Russian. Hell yeah. I think, there is one, bro, I forget the name of it. It's kind of like, it's near Dididat. You know where Dididat is? It's like one of the pretty big, what the fuck is the lake? There's a lake that's like 80% fresh, 20%, or maybe it's like 70-30 salt, because of like a small channel that seeps into it. And there's a dope ass river around there that I camped on, which was sick. Dude, there were wolves that came to our campsite, which at the time was not sick. It was terrifying. And the winner out of Grozny in front of his home crowd, Zelimkhanov, ladies and gentlemen. And the anorexic Russian fil-de-free Murad Magomedov shows class and defeat here. Khalid Satuyev is on this card, and he has a win over Oralbai. Dude, Ace, like I said, I fucking hate everybody who runs ACA, and I loved ACB more. They did a bunch of jiu-jitsu and things like that too. But I'm a fucking junkie. I'm an addict when it comes to combat sports, and when it comes to entertainment, ACA is one of the highest ceilings, but also one of the lowest floors. And the refs, when it comes to stalling, are pretty bad in this organization. Having said that, like I said, I do like the 5 judges. You can't for this one. Because this one's outside of like Russia. It's regional. They don't have an English broadcast for this one. Usually they give you an option, right? But Jadabot, because this one's in Chechnya, not actually technically in Russia. I guess maybe technically in Russia, but you know what I mean. I didn't watch the first part of the card, my friend, so I'm the wrong man to ask, but it should be on Twitter. It should be on Twitter. I almost drowned in the Quinsam River right by it as a kid trying to get a fishing lure. So damn scary. I was going under, hitting the rocks down the river for like 5 minutes, for like 20. Dude, I know. I wasn't the best swimmer growing up until my dad was like, all right, this little bitch is going to know. He didn't actually say that, but he was probably thinking it, because I would have thought if my kid was a little bitch like me, floundering, not committing to learn how to swim. So the old man tossed me in the deep end, and as I'm like, Dad, I see him walking away, which he told me no, he didn't actually walk away. He like walked a couple steps away and turned. I swam back to shore. Been able to swim ever since. Old time parenting, ladies and gentlemen. Kids these days, they don't know. I love how the canvas is dedicated to Buvizar Satiev, which, by the way, the whole card is dedicated to Satiev, Mr. C, who recently passed away. Your dad gave you the old John Wayne. Dude, immigrant parent in the 90s. What do you like? But you know what? I wouldn't have it any other way. Build some character. All right, next fight, ladies and gentlemen. Albert Mishkov coming up. There you go. There's your boy. He's coming up next, actually. Had to grab a long-ass branch, pull myself in, and walk back to the campsite. So pissed that my cousin didn't try to save me. Dude, that was like same time. That was like when I went snowboarding for the first time. My cousins just left me as they went and hit like the slopes because they were actual snowboarders, and I literally just bailed for a good like 2-3 hours. And then I fell off the chairlift at Mount Washington. One of the arm rests wasn't there, and I like leaned over it a little too overzealous lean. I fell off the fucking chairlift. Lucky there was fresh powder under me, and I just starfished. Probably was concussed, but yeah, that shit was scary. All right, ladies and gentlemen, next fight on this card, we have Albert Mishkov. Let's see, everything is out of order on this. Here we go. 135 pounds up against Ali Bekov, who's 9-3 as a pro. We'll get into all of that here in a moment. This is the second fight on the card, BA. I almost drowned before I learned to swim because I found the deep end just sitting on the ledge, but I swam in the Atlantic and Pacific Ocean, though. I've swam in both as well, Sean. I dig it. There was a Russian on this card that was 0-2 versus Brazilian ACA and just lost to another Brazilian today. I love how ACA hasn't been slaughtering all the Brazilians today. Who won the first fight? The hometown boy, ladies and gentlemen. And what a great fight it was. Beating Magomedov, Zelimkhanov won. It was a decision, but Zelimkhanov is now 15-3 as a pro. He was losing the first round, came back at the end of the first round, won the second round, and easily won the third round. Iran, he escaped the revolution in 79. And then when he was in the air coming over, he was 18, and he's never been back. So he's a Tim Hortons sipping plaid wearing hoser Canadian now. But yeah, so he was in the air. He's supposed to go to the States because he's had some brothers and sisters who escaped earlier, and they became American. And there were still good relations at the time before the fucking university students took over the embassy when he was in the air flying to New York. So when Jimmy Carter cut ties, he wasn't allowed to even leave I don't even think the plane, let alone airport. And then I think connected with some family friends in Mexico, and his life started in Mexico City for a few years before he eventually decided to come to Canada. And that was like in the 80s. So I think he actually played some like semi-pro soccer and went to school in Mexico University for like a few years before coming over to Canada. Yeah, he's got a fucking crazy story, man. But he's just like most friggin' 60s or 70s born parents. He's a man of few words. So I gotta like squeeze out a little bit more of the story every time I see him, so that I can maybe record a podcast about it or like write about it someday. All right, next card we have, or next fight on this main card, we have Ali Bekov, 9-3 as a pro on a 2-fight losing streak. 5 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 1 decision, 7-3 in ACA. 13-7 was and a 20-11 guy, or the two guys that this guy lost to at ACA 166 and 167. Before them was on a hell of a streak, 2-4-6, 7-fight win streak, mixed cans and decent opponents, but he finished every single one, dude. That is absolutely insane. So he's a finishing machine. Albert Misikov, 6-2 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5, win 1, lose 1, win 1, lose 1, win 1 type of a guy. 1 KO TKO, 1 submission, 4 decisions, 3-2 in ACA. Last guy he beat was 18-9. Honestly, he's fought, I think, like as good competition between 2021 and 2025 here. But he lost to guys he probably shouldn't have lost. Let's be perfectly honest. And he hasn't been finishing as many guys either. I'm going to go with Ali Bekov in this one. Persian. Grew up on actually south, like on the Gulf. So he was always kind of like he's just not like ocean, but you know what I mean. Coastal. He's far less hippie than some of the other family that I grew up with on the island, but definitely like just grew up on the coast. So it's no surprise that he ended up in Mexico on the coast and then west coast of Canada. But I think his town was very close to the border. So when the Iraq and Iran war was going down, we went through his town on Google Earth, and he said he doesn't recognize it at all because it like was completely rebuilt. A little bit, but he was stubborn and said it was the mother's job to teach the children the language. So he'd just get pissed off and swear at us. Pedazote! But I know enough to converse, and honestly, it's on me to learn a little bit more now because my siblings have taken upon themselves to learn, and I just am lazy. But je parle français, tabarnak Canada. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Nice right and left by Ali Bekov, who's the taller and slender fighter of the two. I'm guessing he has a little bit more reach. With the original Ronaldo. He probably claims that. But no, the old man is a hell of a soccer player, man. He just hurt himself too young to stay in Mexico and play pro there. Back injury. Decided not to get surgery, so just kind of has been living with pain his whole life. But he plays, I think he just stopped playing at like 66. He was playing in like a 60-plus league because he tore his ACL again. So he did MCL and ACL on one knee and now ACL on the other. Oh, nice left and a right by Misikov. Ali Bekov looking for the body lock. Unable to get the takedown. Fired a knee, but missed. Good morning, Exploring the Car. Good to see you. Excited for K1 this weekend. Nice low kick by Ali Bekov. Yes. Poutine eater. Both. Oh, look for that right uppercut as he exited the pocket. Was Ali Bekov. Just missed there. Looking for the double leg is Misikov. Can he get it? Great takedown defense by Ali Bekov, and Ali Bekov with the right hand. Oh, high kick by Ali Bekov. That landed Misikov. Seeing the Tweety Birds. Right hand by Ali Bekov trying to finish it, but Misikov, like everyone in this region, tough motherfucker. But swinging and missing is Ali Bekov. He's trying to put out Misikov's lights. Tank Davis just got arrested for domestic violence against, the target. Oh, fucking Tank Davis. Step back right by Misikov. He wants to be like Mike Tyson and Floyd so badly those criminal records. Yeah. 2 minutes, 36 seconds. And he's not as good. Ruchala is going to beat up the boring fighter Gomez. I think so too. Dude, Ruchala is a G, sometimes in a gi. 2 minutes and 24 seconds. Who's the other KSW fighter who came over? His teammate. They're both at AKA. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. Dude, KSW fighters 9 times out of 10 do well in the UFC, even the women fighters. 208. Look at the takedown again is Misikov. Misikov gets the single leg. That was actually kind of sneaky as Alibekov tried to defend it by getting the neck instead of applying the underhooks. And though he's technically going for a guillotine right now, I don't think... Oh, wait. I was going to say, I don't think he's going to get it. Adjusting now to get back up to his feet is Alibekov. Dude, Alibekov's good. Alibekov has the underhooks. Nice knee by Alibekov, and they separate. I'm a proud Wen Seeker and Putang eater. 1 minute 36 seconds. Yeah, I'm pretty simple when it comes to like Putang. I don't like put much on it. Some people go nuts with like sour cream, fucking bacon, green onions, all that shit. Little green onions is fine, but I keep it simple. Oh, Darce, nice job by spinning out of his Misikov. Alibekov just straight up trying to just snatch that neck and Darce that shit up. I'm always against betting, or I'm always against, yes. I wish Lomo's still fighting. He can school him, dude. I know. Lomachenko is one of my favorites, favorite boxers to watch as I kind of got back into combat sports. Not just MMA, but everything. Lomachenko, yeah. He's still a little gas left in the tank too, but retiring on top. Yes, Wicklash is the other one they signed. Jakub Wicklash. 45 seconds. 1-2 by Alibekov. Alibekov with the right hand. Misikov just looking for that takedown. He, I think, recognizes that he's outmatched on the feet, which he is, ladies and gentlemen, which he is. Oh, look for the flying knee, though, was Misikov out of the clinch, but doesn't land. A spinning back fist swing and a miss by Misikov, and 25 seconds remaining in this first round. We got some spinning shit, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, if he didn't get robbed by Haney, that fight would have happened. At least the Teofimo rematch. Yep. Oh, look for the Darce again with 10 seconds on the clock. Alibekov's a savage. Adjusting, but I don't think he's going to have enough time. Oh, back up to their feet and a head kick. What this round showed me is Alibekov can beat Misikov anywhere. He can beat him on the ground. He can straight up snatch submissions on his feet. And he's beating him up in the striking. Great round. Yo, what's up, dude? How you doing? Brazil. Hey, Brazil's up 2-1 on the card so far. Very good first round. No Brazilian on this fight, though. We got 2 28-year-old Russians. But a lot of local guys fighting on this card, so... Alibekov out of Chechnya, and he's doing well. But Misikov's no joke. Probably the two best guys they could have signed from KSW, not name Parnasse and Bartoszynski. 100%. Well, Victoria, that girl is amazing. But like, she might come over to the UFC and like lose a fight or two just because like she might have to adapt to not being on the steroids. But no, she's never pissed hot. She's just like every fucking KSW chick is just jacked as hell, super young, and knocking girls out left, right, and center. I don't give a fuck about Shakur versus Zepeda. But Alberto's fight, yes. 446. Shakur is the reason why I fucking hate boxing. I don't actually hate boxing, but I feel like I only see a good boxing fight once every like 10 boxing fights. So I'm just... Oh, nice counter right by Misikov as he gets Alibekov down to the ground. But I'm way more of a kickboxing and MMA fan than I'm a boxing fan. My like relationship to boxing is if there's a big card that's I have time to do on the channel that people like, then I'll do it. If not, I realistically only watch the cards where like my favorite boxers are on, or like the guys that I follow anyways. Glory's off the hook for kickboxing. 354. Looking to try to get into half guard here is Misikov. Alibekov, good defense off his back. 344. K1 Max was legendary. Yeah, the two last World Maxes were insane. But there's a big K1 card this weekend. It's gonna be hilarious to secure a shrinking ring. 329. Hey, what's up, Half Dead Frank? Got a little power nap before part 2. Rip Roush Manfield. We're gonna watch the. Oh yeah, remind me, guys. I keep forgetting. In the full guard, working is Misikov, and honestly, there's 3 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Yeah, sorry for missing part 1. I worked way too late / early into the night, and I had some issues like uploading some files for my client. And then I was like, man, I need at least like 3-4 hours of sleep before this weekend gets crazy. So good to see you here for part 2, Half Dead Frank. And there's been 2 really good fights. Some of them probably, but a lot of them also compete like in Alash Pride and like Kazakhstan, and some of them will go back and forth to like Neza. But I feel like the higher level guys get taken care of. Yeah, we were in round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Misikov lost the first round, but he's doing well in this second round, controlling Elibekov, but he does need to do more damage. Smash that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, looking for the soccer kick. Superior rule set action. Superior rule set action. Elibekov tried to kick Misikov in the face, gets a warning. Oh my God, he's my new favorite fighter. Elibekov just tried to kick Misikov in the face. God, if ACA had superior rule set, my God. Yes, dude, that's amazing. Good to see him conscious. It was an emotional clip, to say the least. Kick to the face. I did see that, which is awesome. They have done kind of Lethway with their like BKFC Muay Thai fights, but now they're going to allow headbutts. 1 minute and 48 seconds remaining in the second round. Looking for the takedown here is Misikov. Back up to his feet is Elibekov. Wide stance up against the cage. Yeah, I mean, fuck. I almost shed a tear, if not shed 1 or 2 myself. 130. Glad that he's alive and still fighting. Oh, there we go. Misikov with the takedown. Dude, Misikov could take this round. Misikov could take this round. 112. Again, Misikov hasn't been doing a lot of damage in these controlling positions, but I've seen enough ACA judging to know that they love this shit. What's up, Gary? I would say first round definitely went to Elibekov. Second round probably Misikov, even though Elibekov did a little bit more damage. Why do they have superior rules so Kadyrov can threaten his commission? 35 seconds. Okay, there's a little bit of damage there as Elibekov is cut next to his right eye. Again, Misikov is going to get this round. I hate to say it, but he's going to get this round. 24 seconds. 17 seconds. Just trying to defend here and take little to no damage. Elibekov. Oh my God. Oh, big right hands by Misikov. Misikov doing some damage late, and that is it for the second round. I mean, it's pretty much the same reaction as always. Like, I don't expect to see a non-roided up, sober Conor McGregor ever again. I bet Elibekov. I do think he's the better fighter. He just needs to not be controlled as much, and he will win the round. Yo, happy early birthday. I'm sure I'll say what's up to you live as well. Yo, dance for me. Big John said before that some of the really good fighters from this region get stuck in contracts and will never be able to fight in the UFC. And that's kind of what I said too. Some, I'm sure, who are like, especially the Chechen fighters. But there are some who just will sign their contract and leave. I feel like some who've maybe been developed there in like the Akhmat camps in particular. I feel like that's who we're kind of talking about, right? But like I said, it wouldn't surprise me at all. In hockey, like the contracts are like that in the KHL. That's why I feel like there's some of these amazing top Russian prospects that like could probably go first overall, but get drafted like sometimes late into like the 4th or 5th round, just because like they don't know when they'll even be able to come over. I wonder who he sets Mike Perry up to fight before they scrap. Matt Brown would be dope. Matt Brown's probably got another fight left in him. The UFC needs to sign Razov. He escaped ACA. That is true. They need to scoop him up before PFL does. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Speaking of Big John. Don't look a day over 32, my friend. Yeah, shout out to Exploring the Car, guys. Go check out his channel. There's some MMA stuff on his channel, as well as he interviews MMA fighters and kickboxers. And has his own show as well. Let's get him to 10K, baby. Here, hold on. I'll share your channel. 4 minutes and 13 seconds and already a takedown by Misikov. Honestly, Ali Bekov might piss this away if he tries or doesn't fight with urgency here to get back up to his feet. And there he's rolling out of this. Good job. Josh Thompson looking to come back, he says. Probably in BKFC then. Where? In the fucking GFL? 348, and they're back up to their feet looking for the single leg. Is Misikov. Ali Bekov, the left hook. Whose idea to let Derek Brunson do BKFC? I know, Derek Brunson, the wrestler. Oh, knee to the body, followed by another kick by Ali Bekov, but that probably wasn't the smartest move as Misikov was trying to nab that leg to take him to the ground, and good defense so far by Ali Bekov, but Misikov with a good job just pushing forward and taking Ali Bekov to the ground. Has Carlos Condit, like, I guess he's still training. I don't know, man. I'm just done with seeing old guys in BKFC that aren't like Ben Rothwell. See, that's the thing. Like if he's not fight, like I don't want to see a Carlos Condit who hasn't fought for 4 or 5 years fight Mike Perry who's been active and just get hurt. Like I have no interest in that at all. We saw what happened with Diego Sanchez. Now, it wasn't Mike Perry that put him out, but still. Eddie Alvarez, he was a little bit different. Oh, man, cut badly as Misikov from an elbow from the bottom by Ali Bekov. And he's painting not the canvas, but Ali Bekov red as Misikov's in the top position. Fight still going on 3rd round. Lorenzo Larkin versus Perry would be sick. Yo, what's up, Lexicon? Yeah, Josh wants to come back to fight Nate Diaz, but the UFC won't book it. Yeah, I mean, Nate Diaz is not going to sign. Yeah, I don't know who Mike Perry should fight next. Probably just some guy who's been developing in BKFC around his weight. But I don't think they'll do that because they'll need another name for him, right? Mike Perry's taking a page from Jake Paul. If he does that, I mean, Rockhold and Alvarez, I don't count as that. As Alvarez proved to like have gas left in the tank. Spinning back fist attempt by Ali Bekov. Misikov uses that opportunity to take him to the ground, but shots on the bottom again. Ali Bekov is doing more damage in this fight off his back. Yes. Robbie Lawler. I know he stayed a little fresh as well. Like Robbie Lawler, I don't think, yeah. And that's when you mentioned Mark Hunt the other day. And man, I'm Mark Hunt's like biggest fan. I fucking love Mark Hunt, right? Mark Hunt 10 years ago, sign me up in BKFC because 10 years ago, he was 40. He is 50 now. 129. That's like if your fucking dad signed up for BKFC, brother. Father Time is undefeated. BKFC just signed him or about to. I know Lawler has hinted at it. I don't know if it was official yet, though. Looking for the takedowns. Misikov with a big right hand. And they're back at center. Each of them dead tired. Body kick by Ali Bekov. I do think if Ali Bekov keeps us on the feet for the last minute, he will win this round. He's done way more damage than Misikov, despite Misikov being able to get the takedowns. Can Misikov get this takedown? No, there's a stuffing of the takedown by Ali Bekov. 52 seconds on the clock. Oh, 100%. Vote Sport just did a K1 documentary on him, and it was like an hour. Yeah, it's my favorite heavyweight kickboxing fight of all time. Exploring the Call. You say it like you think I haven't seen that fight at least 50 times. Now, I've only seen it 20 times. But yes, everyone go check out Mark Hunt versus Ray Seffo. Ray Seffo is an absolute beast as well. And that was probably, yeah, that's probably my favorite heavyweight kickboxing fight. Mark Hunt was great, but his brother Mike Hunt was severely underrated. 14 seconds of Misikov getting a late takedown. 3rd round, Lexicon, 3rd round. Shots to the body by Misikov. God, I hope they give it to Ali Bekov because he deserves to win this one. Misikov won the second fair and square. First round, Ali Bekov won. Third round, Ali Bekov did the damage, bro. Ali Bekov did the damage. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I don't want to see Mark Hunt get flatlined by Big Ben, but he needs the money from all the lawsuits he had through the years with the UFC. Well, sounds like MMA community needs to rally, get him on YouTube telling stories. Like someone needs to just like Bear did to Rampage. Someone needs to do that to Mark Hunt. Just get him to tell stories, man. Like I would listen to Mark Hunt stories about fighting all day, every day. Eventually bring on Dana White as a guest and hope they don't beat the shit out of each other. We're awaiting the official decision, bro. Decisions don't happen in 10 seconds. Again, Noel, come on. Are you a smart guy? I thought you were a smart guy, Noel. Decisions don't happen in 10 seconds. Bring back Artem Lobov to the UFC. The Siberian Express. Choo-choo, motherfucker. The only fights I watch these days are Bigfoot Silva's. Oh, my God, man. It's so sad to watch. Did anyone see the last Napoleon Blown Apart documentary, by the way? And their cousins. Napoleon Blown Apart had a really good segment on Bigfoot Silva. The lineal heavyweight title in mixed martial arts. It's amazing. Yeah, true, but I feel it would mostly be stories about his dad tying him to a tree and beating him as a kid. Super depressing. I mean, a lot of people don't know his backstory. Dude, I mean, and again, in all seriousness, like, there was one condensed documentary on just his time in K1. Not even Pride, not even the UFC, right? I think with guests, they would just josh and vibe, and then on certain episodes, and then when he's out of stories, you end the podcast, right? Salutations, good sir. Did Said Magomed Batukayev fight get canceled? No idea, Hank Hill. No idea. I'm going to be honest with you, brother. I have no idea if that fight got canceled or not. All right, we're listening for the official decision. Dude, Misikov's flag is dope as fuck. I can't believe I'm rooting for an Akhmat fighter because fuck Kadyrov, but okay, he does win. The right fighter won, though. Ali Bekov snaps the losing streak, and honestly, the right man won because he won the first round, he won the third round. Misikov won the second round, and I'd be really pissed off if the judges gave him the third. Trinaldo versus Mike Perry would be fun, not gonna lie. Yes, I watched, I didn't watch all of it, but I watched one match in the opening round, and then I watched the finals on tape delay, though I watched it on YouTube. It is on DAZN, and it's also streamed on YouTube, so if you guys missed it, you can find the full matches on YouTube. My nephew was on his honeymoon in Tuscany during Calcio Storico finale. I couldn't believe he didn't try to go, dude. It's to go. Two things that are on my bucket list: a deep card or kickboxing card at Crokin Hall, a Ryzen New Year's Eve show, and going to Calcio Storico or Calcio Storico. Yes, he won. Send them to Canada, brother. Technically, the States is more gay than Canada, Chris. Just saying, statistically. Statistically. I looked it up. All right. I'll tell you one country that's not, though, is fucking Chechnya. And again, fuck Kadyrov. It is over, gringo. It is over. Ali Bekov won. But we have a lot of fights left. Very random, but the guy in the next fight has a win over Diego Lopez. Per capita, actually. Send to Italy for past the 2-3 years, and you'll actually lose weight. Love your commentary, by the way. You're far too kind. You're the closest thing to the old school 1950s boxing play-by-play on the radio. Well, that is a fucking compliment and a half. Thank you, brother. Beautiful than a motherfucker. All right, so the next fight is Yeah, Magnus against, oh my God, Zurakhaev. So I have the official bout order here. All right, let me find them. All right, we got another Brazilian, ladies and gentlemen. They're 2-1 right now. They're 2-1 right now. Unfortunately, representing Brazil, who is former PFL tournament winner, if I'm not mistaken. And this is what happened to him, ladies and gentlemen. True, but like this is not the stream to rip on gay people when Kadyrov is literally shooting them and purging them of his country. I'm just gonna say that right now, Chris. So there's definitely other channels where you want to rip on them. I ain't gonna do it here, my friend. Especially given that this is ACA in Chechnya. Fuck Kadyrov. Boom! Look at this. Look at this. He's cooked, bro. We'll get to the next. Oh! Nice left. He gets TKO'd here. Oh! Goddamn, goddamn. I know. Jeff Molina's reputation is tarnished. Poor guy. But I will say, he did have the balls, no pun intended, to like do a media freaking tour after everything came out, which I will say, most people probably wouldn't. But oof. All right. Next fight. We got Amir Izirkayev, 9-2 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. 3 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 4 decisions. His only 2 losses have been via decision, 5-1 in ACA, 4-1 in ACB. And his only recent loss, anyways, was to a 7-1 guy who's actually really good. It was a decision. And the guy's gone on to just be 9-1 now. Maybe this is one of those guys who's never going to see the light of ACA. And he'll be stuck there forever. But god damn. He's got a pretty impressive record as well. Yeah, before he suffered that loss in 2024, so he hasn't fought in a while. Like the chat pointed out, like K1 pointed out, Diego Lopez, who's fought everywhere, let's be perfectly honest, he has a win over him, and Diego Lopez was 12-2 at the time. He was only 3-1. He was one of those who fought in ACB before coming over to ACA. Oh, and he's a Berkut guy. Okay, this is actually a pretty good gym from that region. Yeah, he's good, man. He's good. Izirkayev, I've seen him fight a couple times before. Now, he's going up against another Brazilian, which, again, today the Brazilians, other than in the clip we just saw, Rausch Manfio, 2-1 so far. And again, the Brazilians, they don't win much in ACA these days. We'll see if they can at least end above 500 in this one. Magnus Conrado, 20-5 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5, 30 years of age. 3 KO TKOs in textbook submission fashion, 14, or textbook Brazilian fashion, 14 wins and 3 decisions. 0-1 in LFA, 6-0 in Inside Fighters League, 5-0 in the Tall Fighting Championship, and 1-2 in Future Fighting Championship. He is the champion in Insiders Fighting League, or Fighters League, which is a league I've never even really heard of. But hey, fought in SFT as well, which is a pretty good Brazilian league. And then Future FC, which is okay. It's been growing as well. I mean, I'm going with Amir in this one. He's out of Grozny. I'm pretty sure is out of Chimaev's camp or trains with Chimaev. You might even have him in his corner. Yeah, we're going with the bullet in this one. All right, what do you guys think? Who do you guys got? Let me catch up with some comments. Look at that defense by Irish. Beautiful high guard. He will do it for Diego Lopez. Mm. I mean, I could say Seth Petrozelli as an example, but he's more Unk MMA reference. True. True. Oh, and you know what? I bet Kadyrov has knighted Seth Petrozelli. People forget, man, he walked out a fighter by being his pet dog. Oh my god. You know what? We have to do a sus walkout tier list in all of combat sports. They haven't started fighting yet. I bet ACA makes sure the Brazilians get the 3-day-old bento box a la Pride. 100%. TD Nutriquani missed weight again? Of course he did. No, I don't think so, Dimitri. I don't think so. Did you watch the third round? He didn't do any damage. Like I said, I'm not biased, Dimitri. I don't give a fuck who wins these fights at all. And he did not win that fight. He won the second round. He won round 2. He didn't do enough damage in the third round at all. He got cut up by elbows on the bottom. It was 14-1 strikes in the most control time period he had in the third round. And he was getting sliced up by elbow. So the right man won 100%. Well, throwback Seth Petrozelli. Izzy's walkouts are either dope as fuck or sus. There was no in between. Chitty is not a 170-pounder, but the PI was probably like, you can starve yourself and make it, right? Dude, I know. Didn't he fight at like 205 in kickboxing? All right, here you go. Fighters are in the cage being announced right now. I know this is 2025, but I'm putting the freaking guys who walked out with the big cross. They ain't in the base category. That's the sus category, okay? I label it the sus category. All right, here we go, guys. Judges choose when to glaze damage versus points. That's something like AC. I'm not going to defend the judges overall in AC. They very much lean control time, and same with the refs. They don't separate the guys like fucking the Pride and Ryzen and Deep guys do. Having said that, I do think that last fight was fair. Peyton Talbot has got the worst post-fight dances. Oh my god. Let's get it all. I can't say that I really like notice, but now that you say that, the glass has been broken. By the way, he gets a lot of shit too. I think his YouTube channel is awesome. If anyone's into the old like skate videos from like the 80s and 90s or like surf videos, it's kind of got that vibe. Swinging for the fences right now, ladies and gentlemen, is Magnus as he gets taken to the ground though by Amir. Looking for an armbar here, rolling and spinning out of it. This is some great scrambles here early, and Magnus Conrado back up to his feet. I'm the best. I fucking cannot stand that. I mean, that woman. Great professional fighter. All the respect in the world. I can't go Hank the Tank Steve Asplin up in this motherfucker. 4 minutes on the clock. Or Hank will give me a cease and desist. That he 100% crafted on ChatGPT, which I found hilarious. But not surprising. Actually, very much surprising. Bro is apparently friggin' master's student educated. Can't even write his own cease and desist. 3 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. But he's the best.
Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
It's true, ladies and gentlemen. 3 minutes, 32 seconds. Pushing him up against the cage is Amir Zurkaev. And El Zurkaev looking for the body lock here. Good defense by Conrado. Hey, Godspeed, my friend. Good to see you. Good to see you. Right? 301. He thinks he's smarter than everybody. 255. They're making a truce. I did not. I'm so behind in all the fucking drama, guys. But I did not know they were making a truce. His uncle son would be disappointed. 243. Left uppercut by Zurkaev. Zurkaev with the right hand as he's getting the better of Conrado in the clinch. Over under how many more times does No Chill fuck with Hank though? And so I guess the better question is over under how many more times does Hank forgive No Chill MMA? 213, because that is fascinating. Like if anyone's seen the show Kenny versus Spenny, No Chill is Kenny, Hank is Spenny. That's the only weeboo shit I have is Kenny Hotz and Spencer Rice. Oh, I believe all the Muslims fighters are natural. They've never do steroids. Wink, wink. Well, that's another reason why I love ACA, because steroids are allowed here. Same with in KSW. I just don't think it would be as organic. Still just clinch fighting right now, guys, up against the cage. And honestly, it's working for Zurkaev right now. So he's getting the better shots in the clinch, not allowing Conrado to employ his game, which is grappling. Oh, 100%. I don't think it says in the contract, like in the Pride days, we do not test for steroids, but KSW and ACA are juicy as fuck. Oh, looking for an armbar here, but ends up losing the position and falling on the ground, but an up kick. An up kick. Are you fucking kidding me? Conrado went for a flying armbar, fucked it up, but landed an up kick. And seeing the Tweety Birds right now is Zurkaev. And Zurkaev with the right hand. Zurkaev. Or Zurkaev recovering here, going back into the clinch. That up kick hurt him. Because of no just Fuckhousey most of the time. 35 seconds. $28 seconds. Man, steroids are the only drugs other than caffeine that Muslims can, intake, right? Like let's just be happy they can do something, right? They can just have email medicine as the co-host with No Chill to mess with Hank every show. Dude, Melson hates me, but he had some really fucking good lines, I gotta say. Bloodied up. Oh, big right hand by Conrado. Man, I don't know how to score that round. Control time, sure. But who did more damage and who actually fucking rocked Amir more, or who rocked each other more? That was Magnus Conrado. I want to give the first round to Conrado. Conrado's fighting like DDP extra drunk. What did Melson say? He said Hank looks like he has AIDS, and that City Life gave it to him, or something like that. And I was like, bravo, that was a good line. That was a good line. Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's absolutely crazy. I mean, if you have to, you have to. I'm not saying that like if it's bringing you down, it's bringing you down. But like, it's fucking MMA. Well, not even. I don't even consider them MMA YouTube. It's just YouTube. I truly don't even think, Mailson or Hank or No Chill maybe a little bit more because he actually makes some MMA videos, but they're not MMA YouTube, right? Yeah, he's banned from this channel. And he hates me, but like I don't necessarily hate him. It's just not my cup of tea. But he does have some very good roasts. But I don't want him doxing myself or anybody in my family or anything like that, because I don't take this shit as seriously as those guys. So 4:33 on the clock. So I try to stay far away from that community.
Let's get it on.
It's dedicated to Saitiev, so all wrestling will be scored over damage. You know what? That is true. 4 minutes and 18 seconds. Right back to the grappling here, and bleeding profusely right now is Zurkaev. Zurkaev with some left hands in the clinch, going back to, credit to him. He's not out grappling and out controlling his opponent. He's landing shots in the clinch. Conrado is looking for the trip takedown there. Hank Hill says, yeah, I've heard the lore. Yeah, Hank will just be covering WWE in about a year or so. And honestly, his channel would probably grow. 3:38. Hank Hill, how's your Friday morning going? Is this the unofficial or official start to your weekend here? I got all my work done last night at 2 a.m. Done, submitted. Only have to I maybe have to answer some client texts and calls later. But other than that, it is all systems go on City Life this weekend, guys. 3:18. I'm going to smoke a fucking fat one after this, get some more coffee, do a little membership stream, squeeze in some UFC picks that I haven't done in weeks. 3:04 on the clock, still clinching up against cages. Clinching, but being just active is the better word. Clinching, landing some strikes, threatening a double leg, threatening a single leg, countering the trip attempts by Conrado. Very good fight. Dude, LFA is going to be so sick, Hank Hill. Usually I do one championship on Fridays if there is a fight night card or a numbered card, but let's be honest, it's dog shit. And let's be even more honest, LFA Brazil. LFA is a great regional show. LFA Brazil is even better. Like, they go above and beyond. They stack those cards. And we get to see the early prelims. Oh, beautiful takedown by Elzurkaev on the Brazilian. Beautiful. Double leg takedown. He's imposing his will, landing some big shots of his own, but looking for that up kick again is Conrado. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. No fucking way. The ref just said, let's work. I swear our worlds are upside down, ladies and gentlemen. The ref just said, let's work. He's about to be fired by ACA. You can't go full Herb Dean and ACA. Big hammer fist by Elzurkaev. Elzurkaev with some more shots here. Ref making sure Elzurkaev doesn't grab the cage either. I like this ref. Yo, what's up, Adam? Great to see you. Took the bends up for a rip last night. Man, it feels good. Nice, Chris. Is that your first car? The Benz? That's a pretty nice first car. My first car was a Acura 1998 Acura Integra GSR. Dude, it's going to be awesome. 1 minute and 23 seconds. They're both bleeding now as there's a cut under the right eye of Conrado. This ref's about to be sent to the gulag for actually reffing properly. Oh, he's saying let's work again. I am in love with this ref. I'm in love with this ref. He's about to be freaking sent to the gulag or escape to Japan, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute and 5 seconds. But let's be fair. Elzurkaev has been doing damage in the guard. Like, I have no issue with him working right now. But this ref is amazing. He just wants violence. 51 seconds remaining in the second round. Strike after strike by Elzurkaev. Like, if this ref does stand him up, this is full Japan. This isn't Chechnya. This is full Japan. More shots by Elzurkaev. Looking for that up kick again is... Oh, that one hurt him. Conrado was hurt by that right hand. Conrado now trying to roll out of this. 30 seconds on the clock. Honestly, shouldn't exert too much energy here the final seconds of the round. Honestly, I think Conrado won back the first round, but this second round's going to the Bullet. Oh, arm triangle choke. Late arm triangle choke from the Bullet. Conrado gives the thumbs up here. 10 seconds left, though. 10 seconds left. Good defense, grabbing the elbow and pulling down, but you can tell this is tight. He's starting to flounder. I do think he's going to survive. And that is it for the round. Woo! Conrado almost got choked out. He is cut on his forehead, cut under his left eye, bruised and battered, can barely get back up to his feet. He got every piece of fucking damage on his face came from that second round. Every inch of damage, every slice of a cut, every drop of blood came from that second round. 1-1 in my opinion, yes. 1-1 in my opinion going into the third. Now it's my folks' car. They let me use the Range Rover usually until I get enough moolah for a bike or a cheap car. Hell yeah. Do fucking Hondas last forever? Just find like or like, I don't know, the newest at RSX or something that came out. Yeah, I think the first round could go to Amir. That one, I'll say swing, sure. I do think Conrado did enough to win it back, but regardless, fucking sick fight. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Bro, if I keep saying fuck Kadyrov, I'm going to be sent to the gulag.
Let's get it all.
Looking for the takedown right away is Elzarkayev, and he gets it right into modified half guard side control. .443. Left elbow. Civic. Yeah. I mean, I keep thinking like it's 10 years ago, but like your generation of like the late 2000s Civics would be like my generation's friggin' RSX and like Integras. 420, smoke him if you got him. Looking to try to pass guard, but tight guard by Conrado here. Let's see if he can do anything. He just looks tired, bruised, and battered at this point, ladies and gentlemen. .95% of these fighters are closet homosexuals or pumping steroids and cage fighting to run from their latest desires, and the 5% are Brazilian. Oh, 355. Left hand by Elzarkayev. 342. Oh, full mount. Beautiful passing into full mount. Full mounted. Does he want that arm triangle choke again, or does he just want to beat the shit out of Conrado? Full mount here. Elzarkayev. If he doesn't land shots here, the ref's gonna say, let's work from full mount. 324. Bro, he's doing more work in the full guard than he's been doing in full mount. Okay, there's some left elbows. Kadyrov could just send them to John Jones out of Canada. Dude, Kadyrov shoots them in the face, bro. It's absolutely disgusting. That's what I'm saying. Fuck him and his regime. They're literally trying to freaking purge. Yeah, anyways, y'all know. 2 minutes, 53 seconds. And I'm this much of a junkie still watching. I would never pay for ACA. Let's be perfectly clear. 2 minutes and 44 seconds. Big left elbows and right hands. 2 minutes and 38 seconds. But honestly, if you've been in full mount for this long against a guy you almost finished in the second round, the ref honestly should stand you guys up. I'm kidding. You actually shouldn't stand him up here. Elzarkayev is doing enough. And now he's looking for the arm triangle choke. Imagine giving up mount for arm triangle choke when you were just beating the shit out of the guy, but that's what he's doing. And he's in side control right now. He's going to get it. The Brazilian's going to tap. 208. Everyone's internet's worse than mine and doesn't have mics, and it's an absolute shit show. If I was in studio, then 100%, but it just doesn't work. 158. Because I used to do hockey commentary before, like, it was that actual side job of mine for a network, and I was the color commentator. I didn't even do the play-by-play, and that was awesome, but it does not work on the internet. Too much delays. Everyone's stream is out of sync. It just doesn't work. But I have brought on guests, and Idaho Skatesman joins me for Deep because there's only like 5 people watching for Deep, and we just nerd out on Deep and Road FC. So I will say, Idaho Skatesman's the exception for the Korean and Deep shows. Oh, and rolling out of full mount is, oh my God, Conrado used, I think, all the energy that he had left to roll out of that back up to his feet, tried to land a knee, but is now getting pushed up against the cage. So I guess I have a semi-co-host for Road FC and Deep in Idaho Skatesman. The goal, mister, is to grow this channel to the point where I can literally like hire on, right? It's not as employees, but as like co-creators who would, get split revenue of ads, of obviously the YouTube ads, donations would go to them, but then just like hire sponsors. I don't know how we do it, but like we'd have to be making money, which we make enough to survive on this channel. But anyways, and we'd have like different hosts per, like, for these leagues, this host covers them, or for this region, this host covers them. Nice takedown by Elzarkayev again. I will give Conrado credit, man. He was able to get out of the worst positions you can be in, but now Elzarkayev gets right back into mount. Oh, dude, it was so good. It was so good. Did you see the freaking golf course brawl? Not brawl, I guess the Canadian beating, or the hockey player beating the fuck out of the golfer. Happy Gilmore style was amazing. The price is wrong, bitch. Full mount again. Cannot finish the Brazilian. But this fight is all over, ladies and gentlemen. This fight is all over. Emil Ezerkayev winning the first round, or winning the second round and winning the third round. A admirable performance by Conrado. But he hasn't even got up to his feet yet. He's just laying there half dead on the ground right now. My God. Thank you. Thank you. It is fucking hilarious. I literally just watch so much Canada shit on my Instagram that, like, yeah, everything pops up there. Twitter's literally hockey and fight stuff. My Instagram is just Canadian shit. All right. Reminder, ladies and gentlemen, we got LFA later today, and then you guys get a vote, actually. What are we covering tomorrow? Brave or Cage Warriors? I personally want to cover Brave, but you guys get the final say, because only the casuals want to watch Cage Warriors over Brave. I saw the former NHL enforcer brutally beat the drunk dude. I love the guy just kept coming back, right? And you knew that he was a hockey fighter for the way he just grabbed the shirt, and I was like, oh man, he's fucked. All right, we're listening into the official decision, but let's be perfectly honest, we know who's going to win this one. And you know, he had a cut on his forehead, cut on the right. I mean, there was a lot of blood coming from him in the first and second round. Those knees are not letting someone else take their land. Let's go. As they should. As they should. You're not building the Tim Hortons here. Hey, bud. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom. Oh, I imagine, like, Saskatchewan's indigenous people have the fucking best drum war cry fucking song, dude. All right, next fight coming up, guys. We have anyway, we have a lot of fights left. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more fights left. That's why this card was so crazy long, ladies and gentlemen, that they had to make it into a two-parter. But next we have Jubileo versus Galiev. Oh, so yeah, Daniel Oliveira, another Brazilian here. All right, at 170. Another Brazilian here. Oh, man, it's an Unk who's on a losing streak. This ain't good, ladies and gentlemen. Against the local guy, well, we might see a finish here, ladies and gentlemen. When is Jubilee fighting? Jubilee's fighting right now, ladies and gentlemen. Jubilee's fighting right now. Hey, what's up, Rios? Unfortunately, he lost, but he had a good performance. Yeah, it was the most obvious. Oh, that guy's style is a hockey brawler. Just as soon as he grabbed the collar, I was like, oh, shit, it's over. Which, by the way, guys, what did you guys think of the thumbnail for this card on this channel? I can change it. I made 2. I can change it. So hold on. Which one do you like better? This is the current one, but I also made this one. I feel like I might change it to this one. What do you guys think? Which one do you prefer? I had to like customize both of them. This is the one we currently have. This one I originally had for part 1, but like I obviously didn't do part 1. So I'm thinking about maybe changing the thumbnail to this to make it look a little bit more professional. I don't know. What do you guys think? Let me know. Should I keep this as the thumbnail or should I change it to this one? Let me know in the chat. Current thumbnail is better. All right. All right. Just wanted your guys' opinion. All right, we'll keep the current one. Thank you, Lexicon. Appreciate your guys' feedback. All right, let's get to this next fight. Again, the pacing is good for these cards because, goddamn, it has to be with all the fights. All right, Baydulaev in this next one. Welterweight here, ladies and gentlemen. The fighters are about to make their walkout. The Black Beast looking hella skinny, must have laid off the Popeyes. His camp had Red Lobster instead. Who do you have for the next fight? Let's get into it. Zabuza. What kind of YouTube channel do you have, my friend? Love the profile picture. All right, we have Galeev, who is 12-9 as a pro, but he is the native to Grozny, and they gave him, look, I don't mean to be disrespectful, but they gave him a layup, okay? Their ACA loves throwing the Russians to the wolves, and though I do love his camp of Berkut, he's not necessarily the best well-rounded MMA fighter, but he's dangerous. 9 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. Has been submitted 4 times, and he's going up against a Brazilian, so there is that. And he's lost 5 decisions. 6-5 in ACA, 6-3 in ACB. Beat a 4-1 guy in his last fight. And honestly, his resume is not too shabby. Has he fought some cans? Yes. Has he lost some guys he should have beaten? Yes. But does he have a lot of good wins and good finishes? 100%. His opponent, Daniel Oliveira, Jubilee. Uncle freaking Oliveira, ladies and gentlemen. 29-13-1. 1-4 in his last 5 and on a 4-fight losing streak. 10 KO TKOs, 11 submissions. So dangerous in his own right and has only been knocked out once. He's lost 8 decisions, though. He's 5-6 in ACA, 4-0 in SFC, and 1-2 in PFC. I mean, he's been facing pretty good opponents, but that's, like I said, they throw him to the wolves, man. They throw him to the wolves. He was a champion in ACA, though, back in 2020, which is awesome. He was on an unbelievable win streak, beating some pretty good guys and some cans. Came into ACA and actually won the title in 2022, which is fucking amazing. Defended it against a decent opponent. Lost. And honestly, he's only had 1 win. Holy fuck. He's had 1 win since his last title defense in 2020. Looking to try to get back in the win column at 38 years of age against the local guy who is a finisher, but is not necessarily the best on the ground. So let's see if Oliveira can submit this guy. I am going to go for the local Galeev to get the knockout, but Oliveira could get the submission, and I bet he's a huge favorite as well. Hey, have a good one, man. We'll see you tomorrow or later for LFA if you're around. All right, Daniel. They're saying his name is Daniel Almeida. Maybe Tapology has it wrong, but regardless, the former ACA champ is making his walkout now. Let me know your guys' pick in the live chat as I update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Okay, they're making their walkouts now. We just did our breakdown. We need a poll question, man. We need a poll question. Can he go back to championship form? Probably not, but I hope he does. I hope he does as well. Get that 30th win. That would be amazing. All right, guys, I'm going to grab another coffee. I'll be right back. Do not go anywhere. Get your comments in the live chat. Any suggestions for a poll question as we continue this stream? We'll take those as well. Do I have an ACA? I don't think I have an ACA break video, so we'll go with this one here. But yes, back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. We're gonna grab a quick coffee as the fighters make their walk to the cage. I did my prediction. Let me know yours, and we will be back after this quick break.
City light, sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City light, I might specify. City light, swear it's just a city light. She live in such a city light. She just want a silly vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like a Canadian. City light. How you make your specified. City life, city life. Hey, shout out my boy City Life. Hey, I get done. Back up in the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Sit, yeah, living in the damn project. They wanna talk, but they obsolete to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I'm cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, hey, I might sip some syrup like a nigga. Hey, city life, said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. I best in the city life, hey. America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. Pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys, though. We boys, though. Yeah. Got some. Hey. City life. Hey. Yeah. Private. Yeah. Sipping on some syrup. I feel Canadian. City life. Hey. I might specify.
And we are back here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for your patience. Just had to grab a quick coffee. Pot was already brewed, so we're good. All right. 170 pounders here, ladies and gentlemen. Former champ against a local fighter who doesn't have the best resume, doesn't have the best record, but is a knockout machine. Both of them look like they're in stupid good shape. Again, this is like the KSW of Russia. Given that anything goes. The Russian gas is real. They import it right from the KHL, the Continental Hockey League. If you know, you know. The gas is real. I know Canadians and Americans who've gone and played in the KHL, and some of them have been on the gas. They said it's amazing. It's amazing. And a reminder, there's a lot of mixed martial arts and combat sports here today, ladies and gentlemen. Impact Championship free on YouTube out of Zambia is on right now as well. There's some boxing, lights out boxing. Serrano versus Katie Taylor 3s tonight. We're going to be watching some LFA. We also have one championship fight night. Yeah, I think that's it. But and then tomorrow, bright and early, M1 Global, shout out to M1 Global, is back in WKG form, JCK. Like, there's a lot of Chinese and just Asian mixed martial arts tomorrow morning. Some Vietnamese mixed martial arts in Lion Championship, which is a very fun league, by the way. RWS Kickboxing, RCC out of Russia. Another Impact card, Fame Gold. Fame MMA is an amazing freak show fight league out of Poland. Nikki Holtzen is fighting. Senchi's tomorrow. Cage Warriors, Brave, obviously UFC, BTC. Like, it is absolutely insane how much combat sports there is this weekend. But speaking of combat sports, let's get to the next fight, which just started right now. Goliath. Oh, eats a counter right by, I guess his name's Almeida, Daniel Almeida. Oh, swinging and missing with that right hand is Almeida. Looking for the takedown is Goliath, and looking for a choke, but slamming his opponent to the ground is Goliath. Almeida snatched up his neck, was going for the guillotine. Goliath slams him to the ground. Hey, what's up, Raheem? Let me check the schedule quick. Yes, they will fight. Not for a little while, though. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more fights. I went to a Lion Championship event, and my buddy fought there a few times. Nice. Yeah, I've watched a ton of highlights and I watched one full card. It was awesome. Everybody's in good shape. I love KSW. And I love that about ACA as well. In the top position right now is Galayev. Looking for some ground and pound. Almeida back up to his feet. Oh, big right hand by Galayev. He knocks him out. Brazil! 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 He knocked him out cold. He knocked him out cold. He cracked him with the right and then knocked him out again. He is dead. He is dead. He is dead. Oh my God. Brazil! 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 The uppercut sent him to the shadow realm. Super necessary knee just destroyed. Oh my God. Holy shit. Unk went back to championship form.
Beautiful than a motherfucker.
Galayev, in front of his home crowd, got murked. Back in the win column, snapping a 4-fight losing streak. Since defending his title, he's gone 1 for, was it 5 or 6? Ow, look at that uppercut. Oh my God, that's one of the most brutal knockouts of the week, ladies and gentlemen. One of the most brutal knockouts I've seen in ACA in a long time. Brazil! God, and again, I just like rooting for the Brazilians in Russia because they're usually there at the end of their career. This guy's obviously made a name for himself in ACA, but in the last 5 years, it's been tough. And this is easily a statement. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Uppercut. Whoops. What the hell just happened there? There we go. Uppercut from hell. What's up, Gray Shirt? Good to see you. Oh, it's great to see the Unks, man. I don't care where it is. Japan, Russia, Brazil. It's just good to see the Unks fucking prevail. And you know what? He's embraced Russia. He's got the and one shorts, all right? Bro, as soon as it's posted on X/Twitter, we'll watch it again here, guys. That was unreal. Oh, the second shot. Bro. I gotta tweet this shit, man. I don't know how some of these other streamers do it and like tweet as much as they do. I guess I use Twitter on my computer. I don't really use it on my phone, so maybe that's why. But like Guru's like tweeting as he's streaming is fucking crazy. He is back, baby. And a backflip and some dance moves. Oh my God, another backflip. Take notes, Peyton Talbot. Take notes. It looks like he wants to fight another round. Oh my God, I can't believe that. They haven't posted it yet, but they will. They will soon. Holy motherfucker. He wanted that win, man. We want to see it. Daniel, sorry. Oh my God, you've been here this whole time. My bad. He is one more. We have one more than him. One more. Hey, what's up, Rafael? Good to see you. It's Mirko. Brazilians are winning in ACA 3-2 for Brazil. You know, should I get a counter? Yeah, we'll get a counter. I'm gonna make a quick graphic. We're gonna do this on the fly, ladies and gentlemen, but we'll do it. Here, one sec. I will literally. It's free on their website. It's totally legal. They don't do pay-per-views. Here you go, my friend. I love how the ref sent dude flying 10 feet across the cage petition to get all refs on roids. You know what? They have some pretty good refs here. For this Chechen show. And I hate that I'm saying anything good about Chechnya, but like, or the Chechen people who run this league. Let's just say that. I'm sure there's a lot of great people, just like in Iran, who don't align with their government. But anyways, the refs in like Moscow and like St. Petersburg, most of them, I swear, are just the fighters' uncles. Or dads. Like, they're old as fuck. They don't separate the fighters. But I will say the refs on this card have been spectacular so far. What was I doing? Oh yes, the Brazilian the Brazilian counter. I might have a template for something like that already. It has to be Brazil versus Russia, right? Which I'm pretty sure every single one is. How many more do we have? Just Felipe? We got a few more. All right, what do we got coming up next, by the way? Chuponov. All right, we'll highlight them both here in a sec, but 3-2 is what we're at right now, right? All right. We can work with that. 3-2. Fighters are making their walkout. Chat, let me see. Is there anything there? I'm not Russian, I'm Chechen. Elevator walkouts give me pride. Flashbacks. Yes. I mean, again, Ryzen does exactly what Pride did. It just, I just guess the theme song is just, it's just not the same, brother. It's just not the same. So I get it. It's like, it's basically like, there's even some regionals like Luke's that have pretty fucking good walkouts for like how small of a promotion it is, right? Like a Shadow Realm type tunnel, I remember, was one of them, which was pretty cool. They just put a little bit more into it. And maybe a post Dana White UFC might be like that. But as it stands, yeah, it ain't changing. $3-2 for Brazil. All right, I got it. I'm just gonna have a little counter up on screen so you guys can see, because it's very. I should do this for every ACA card because it's very rare the Brazilians come out on top. Also, next time we're gonna do over/under on how many of these fighters are on the Russian gas, on the cheeseburgers. I've been watching Trailer Park Boys again. I watch that series once a year. I definitely think Kenny vs. Spenny is the better Canadian show. They're just very different as far as like cult following shows. But that was actually the first Gatliev got knocked out. That's right. The first time he got knocked out. Or Gatliev got, that's true. It was 9 KO TKOs, 0 knockout losses. All right, second fighter's making his walkout. There we go. We got 3-2 Brazil. Top right corner. I saw China held its first AI robot soccer match over under 3 years till we see AI robot combat sports. I think we'll see it probably in like 2-3 years. It's definitely going to be niche though, like BKFC, like Ice Wars, because human versus human fighting is where it's at, right? Like BattleBots has been around forever. I know robots now fighting looks a lot different, but it's still going to have the same type of audience, right? The hick nerds. Yeah, see, I'm more of a Kenny vs. Spenny guy, but I've watched every episode of Trailer Park Boys. Like, I say 2 birds stoned at once. I don't even know what the other saying is anymore. So, like, yeah. Ray, I mean, I have piss jugs underneath my fucking desk inspired by Ray. So, yeah. I just watched the episode where he drank a whole quart. And Leahy exposed him because he stood up as he was spying on him. Is one of the episodes where J-Rock was filmed as Greasy Trailer Park Boys Girls Gone Wild. Oh, it's such a... Like, I get why people don't like it, but it's the same with Kenny vs. Spenny. You either like it or don't like it. I feel like there's no in between. And Trailer Park Boys actually had a story where Kenny vs. Spenny is just completely fucked. Your robot is overweight by 5 pounds. My Halifax buddy said the Trailer Park Boys go to schools in the area and give talks. Fucking legends. Yeah, dude, they very much are like in the community, which is awesome. It was cool. They were on Steve-O's podcast recently and didn't break character once. And because Steve-O's sober, it was kind of awkward. but they didn't care. All right, we have out of Tajikistan, but training out of Chelyabinsk, which is a fucking tough place in Russia. There's a hockey team there that, again, just very blue-collar type of people. 11-5 as a pro, 2-2 in his last 4 fights. 3 KOTGOs, has never been knocked out. 3 submissions, has only lost once via submission, and 5 decisions, 4 losses via decision. 4-3 in ACA. He's coming off a rear naked choke win in the first round. Before then, lost to a 7-1 guy and a 21-5 guy, in which he went split decision against. Before then, was knocking guys out. And as an amateur, went 4-5 as an amateur. His opponent, Yusup-Khadzhi Zubariev, 14-3, 5-0 in his last 5 fights, 4 KOTGOs, 1 submissions, 9 decisions, 10-0 in ACA, undefeated in ACA. He lost once in ACB before it merged with Akhmat. Brian Battle exudes the essence of J-Rock. Know what I'm saying? Brian Battle and Ricky Tercio. Me and my friend bet on how many know what I'm saying. Know what I'm saying, bro. You're saying know what I'm saying so many times. I'm saying. My favorite out of the, I know, like Trailer Park Boys on the Netflix era wasn't as good. There were, I'd say, out of the 4 or 5 seasons Netflix did, 2 were really good. Like they give me the old Trailer Park Boys vibes. And one of them is when J-Rock had his son with him, and he kept saying "Juan" throughout the whole season. Have a good day at school. I have a good day staring at my teachers, but donk. How tight is that shit? Juan. The robots are gonna gas or are on gas drug test them. Yeah. This one's got nitro built into it. Man, this guy's good. He's fought really good opponents. I'm going with the Russian on this one. They're each 30 years of age. I can't wait to, like, again, if and when I actually do bring Brian Battle on the channel for like a show or a video, I gotta ask him. I'm gonna have J-Rock clips ready, because I'm gonna ask him if he's ever watched Trailer Park Boys and if he knows who J to the ROC is. All right, round 1.
Let's get it on.
Did you ever watch Mr. D, Mr. C? It's weird seeing him as not J-Rock. I'm going with the dude with the longer beard. Both of them have pretty short and trimmed beards. Speaking of overused filler words, how does Juliano sound like the epitome of West Coast Cali, born and raised in New York? I have no idea. It's honestly, it's as much of a mystery as Mackenzie Dern's accent and Jasmine Jazdu Vicious's accent. Because Jasmine Jazdu Vicious sounds French. She ain't French. She's from Ontario. Yeah, it's really good. It's Jerry D's show. And J-Rock he's a substitute teacher at a private school. And yeah, the guy who played J-Rock is the principal, and it's hilarious because he's very much the straight man in that one. Dude, anytime Doka Ryan wants to do some fucking crazy alcohol mixture video, I'm down. Rio strong. 333. Looking for the flying knee was Zubariev. Dude, they've been landing some good shots on the feet here. Tip for tap with Zubariev being the aggressor. Zubariev now clinching left underhook. 325. Underhooks. This ref couldn't be bothered. There ain't no, let's work from this ref. Knee to the body by Zubariev. Zubariev trying to drop for the single leg, but good takedown defense by Chuponov. Oh, Chuponov with some knees as well. 253. Right hand by Chuponov. Zubariev looking for the trip takedown, and he gets it. Zubariev right into half guard. 239. He's got half the round left to work. Zubariev, as they pronounce it, 231. Oh, is he trying to set up an arm triangle choke here? He might threaten it to pass. Landing some ground and pound, though. Doing enough to stay in the top position. Yeah, it's not happening. It failed before it even had their first show. They ran out of money. 204. No, I didn't, Chris Gray. Oh, arm triangle choke. Tried to pass in the side control, but couldn't. And good job by Chuponov for closing the guard. Zubariev now in the full guard. 1 minute and 48 seconds. Oh, that is amazing. He's got 2 Dragon Balls. Oh, my God. My balls is hot. India, low-key, man. They know what they're doing on social media and stuff. He's got balls of fires, but that's awesome. See, me like fucking UFC India is doing more better promotion than freaking UFC USA. 117. Oh, I mean, honestly, this might be a little bit more on the boring side, but this is pure domination by Zubariev, who's making the most of these positions. He's landing strikes. He's going for... So he's just... grounded knee! Superior rule set action! He knocked him out with the grounded knee. That's going to be disqualification. He knocked him out with the grounded knee. This is fake MMA. That should have been a real knockout. Unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, Zubariev's going to get disqualified. I wish that was legal, but that was straight up on his back. Chuponov went to get back up and just a knee. And that's what we need to see in the UFC. That's what we need to see in every single promotion. The fact that that is illegal is fucking disgusting. It's watering down the sport. It gives wrestlers an advantage. And now it's going... No, it's a disqualification. It's not a no... They're saying it's going to be a no contest. If that was a no contest, then holy fuck. ACA, get your shit together. Oh, it was a shin to the jaw. It wasn't even the knee by the looks of it from this angle. But yeah, knocked him out with a grounded knee. God, fake MMA. Fake MMA. Fake MMA. Fuck the unified rules. I hate the unified rules so much for this reason. That should have been a win. He knocked out his opponent in a fight. But no, disqualified because the pussified rules hate the fans, ladies and gentlemen. This is Russia. You're allowing them to roid up like freaking KHL hockey players, yet you're not allowing shin to the face knockouts. What the fuck is wrong with your commissions? It's fucking disgusting. Fucking disgusting. Chuponov is going to win because he got kicked in the face on the ground. Pretty awful way to stand up, and you should be punished for it. Grounded soccer kick to the face. Zubariev, soccer kick Chuponov. And it should be legal. Soccer kicked him out cold. Lame as fuck. I mean, beautiful knockout, don't get me wrong. That was for the motherland. Number 2 bullshit. A good sportsmanship. He's apologizing to him. I mean, Chuponov got a little concussion and CTE for a win, I guess. Early stuff, dude was out, bro. Man's trying to get the Ryzen contract. Yeah. Dude, could you imagine this is a no contest and not a disqualification? Again, this sucks to see because, you know, I truly believe that Ryzen's superior rule set should be in every single MMA league. Yeah, he's saying his jaw's kind of fucked up right now. I think you shouldn't water down fighting. It's disgusting. It's a disgrace to the sport and a slap in the face to the fans. But so many leagues, man, so many leagues following suit with the UFC and North America's bullshit, soft-ass, garbage commissions who only allow the unified rules. So it is what it is. Long live Black Combat. Long live Deep. Long live Ryzen. Real MMA. All right, the winner due to disqualification of his opponent is Chuponov. All right, sorry, I have to make another tweet. I gotta do it. I gotta do it, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Superior rule set. All right, I'll read you guys the tweet. I said, superior rule set. Unified rules are a disgrace to the sport and a slap in the face to fans. Fake MMA. Zubarev should have won. It was ACA 189. There you go. Fucking fake MMA, bro. Not even Putin can stop fake MMA. I know the people that bet Zubarev are pissed. Yup. Big Black Hawk combat for the win. If I can find it, if I can find a clip. A mountain of white fucking powder alongside Conor McGregor. And he'll get through so much of it that he'll think Archer from the show Archer is also there drinking and sledding with him. Noel, I'm sure a clip will pop up on Twitter shortly, and when it does, I'll show you. But we'll get to this next fight here in a moment as well, because I think we got some more Brazil on Russia action. All right, Ibrahim Magomedov is coming up next, guys. You guys have been... oh, never mind. This is Russia on Russia versus Hussein. All right, all right. Both them on a losing streak, too. Shit. All right. I'm seeing if someone posted what happened here, guys. All right, we don't have the soccer kick yet, but we have the finish from the last fight. You guys want to see... boom! That was the uppercut from the Brazilian. Oh, followed by that last shot. That was brutal. Whoops. Yeah, when the soccer kick pops up, I'll share it, guys. No one's clipped it yet. Oh, never mind. Just when I say that, here it is. So this is the soccer kick. This is why there was a disqualification in the last fight. That should be legal. That should be legal. Out is ridiculous, ladies and gentlemen. You can oblique kick, but you can't kick someone in the face. Fucking disgusting. Fucking disgusting, if you ask me. Superior rule set. Fuck the unified rules. Fuck the unified rules. No, I know it's illegal. It shouldn't be illegal. What I'm saying, it's a disgrace to the sport that that's illegal. And he lost, right? The guy who got kneed in the face, the Tajikistani guy, won as under this rule set he should. What I'm saying is the fact that that's illegal is disgusting. And it's a disgrace to the sport. It's fake fucking fighting, dude. The unified rules are trash. Long live Black Combat. Long live Ryzen. Long live Deep. Unified rules are fucking trash, man. Pussified rules, as my boy Jay Wolf would say. Yo, what's up, Daniel? Good to see you. Watering down fighting. It's ridiculous. It's an absolute disgrace. All right, what was I gonna do here? What was I gonna do? Illegal like our UFC streams, yet we still like it's a superior rule set. I need to get like a clip of Idaho yelling superior rule set. I'm sorry. That is the craziest thing I've ever read in my life. Fighter safety? This is fighting. It's not safe at all. So you're telling me a shin to the face, right? Or 200 strikes to the face, or elbows, or spinning heel kicks are any safer? Dude, don't give me that bullshit. Don't give me that bullshit, man. You want to defend stomps? Okay. I'm here. Soccer kicks or knees to grounded opponents? No. No safer or worse than every other fucking strike in the sport, man. If they're allowed to be on the gas, allow superior rules. 100%. People hiding behind, fighter safety, dumbish. And I love you, Noel. I'm not judging you particularly for it, but I got no time for it because it is false. It is 100% false. All right, Magomedov versus Kushagov next. You can even look at the statistics from fighters in Japan who fight longer and who have longer careers and who've taken those type of strikes to end the fights, man. Hasn't started yet. That's Russia, bro. Go tell them fighter safety and they're going to slap you. All right, we have Hussein Kushagov, 17-9-0 as a pro. He is the Grozny Chechen native here. He's on a 3-fight losing streak, though. 2-3 in his last 5 fights on a 3-fight losing streak. 9 KO TKOs, 3 KO TKO losses. He's never won via submission, so he just likes to throw them. And 8 decision wins. 7-5 in ACB, 6-4 in ACA. Split decision, 2 split decisions in a 3rd round knockout against Ibrahim Magomedov. So this is the rematch. Ibrahim Magomedov, 12-4-0. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He's also on a 2-fight losing streak right now. No, they're going to stand up here, guys. Neither of them want to submit each other. 7 decisions, 6 KO TKOs. He's been knocked out once. 8-4 in ACA, 2-0 in ACB. So he's been around here for a while. Lost to 2 really good opponents. Gasanov's really, really good. And his last one went decision. I'm going to go Magomedov on this one. 100%. Yeah, no, I'm not defending the decision. I think, like, if you know the rules, don't fucking throw it. So I'm not criticizing the fighter. I'm criticizing the commission. I'm criticizing that these leagues don't push back a little bit more on the commissions to allow real fighting. Instead, they give us this WWE fake ass fucking unified rules bullshit where you can't win by actually knocking out someone. You know, it's crazy to me. But anyways, 4 minutes on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, both these guys just exchanging hands here early. 3 minutes and 50 seconds now. Again, Magomedov a little bit, not a little bit, a lot bigger, taller, a little bit more reach as well. Kushagov, you know what he's looking for, that big right hand. 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Oh, high kick attempt by Kushagov. Yeah, Magomedov's so much taller than him that his shorts don't look like the And One shorts. I'm just saying, what's the point of having a dictator own your league if you don't bully the commission? He is the commission. I don't think there's a commission in Chechnya. It's like freaking the native reserves in northern Alberta, man. People are freaking dying there because there's no commissions. But they're still not allowed superior rule set. You bet on Kushagov. Let's go. I bet he's the underdog in the rematch here. 257. Watch my Tom Aspinall. It's not even a Tom Aspinall video. Endorsement video. What's up, Striking Ace? Good to see you, buddy. How you doing? Striking Ace, we saw some superior rule set. I'll share with you in the chat. 235. 2 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. Low kicks by each of them here. Again, they're not going to the ground, man. This is going to be tit for tat. Back and forth. Oh, man. Is anybody else's ACA like broadcast stream bugging out? It's like if I don't watch it on the lowest fucking option, like quality option, it just like takes a while to buffer. I guess it's all the way there in Russia. I shouldn't complain. 127. All right. Here's striking ace. So that was a disqualification. And then Uncle from Brazil, former ACA champ, back in the win column, snapping a 4-fight losing streak. Oh, a little cut on the left eye of Kushagov. Kushagov's looking for that big right hand, though. I've only got 5 picks on Tapology. Must have made it too early. That's funny. Yeah, because there's like, what, 17 fights on this card? 47 seconds had to make it a 2-parter. And oh, Kushagov with a nice right hand. Step back left by Magomedov. Dude, Magomedov doesn't look as sharp here. Just when I say that, lands a nice right uppercut and a knee. Kushagov, though, there's a step back left hook. Either loading up that overhand right or that step back left hook. And if it lands, it's going to be good night Jim Kite for Magomedov. 30 seconds left. Low kick by Kushagov. Again, back and forth round. What, slight edge to Magomedov? What do you guys think? Kushagov has been the one pressuring a little bit more, but I feel like Magomedov has landed the cleaner shots. Yeah, it's a big old circle. Kind of like Bellator's. Kushagov looking for that left hook, doesn't land. Feint by Magomedov. And that will do it for the first round. Yeah, we got Grozny versus Dagestan here. All right, round 2 coming up, guys. Again, smash that like button if you haven't already. Holy shit, what a KO, right? Yeah, dude, it sent him to the friggin' moon. Right now, Brazil is up 3-2. I don't know, which means, you know, Kushagov might have been able to steal that round. It was a very close round. I think it could go either way. Spirusa one is missing. Oh, I put the same ones there. Oops. One sec. Yeah, I'm going to go with Magomedov winning that one just because Kushagov took a little bit more damage. Four minutes and 48 seconds as we get into the second round. It was a close round, bro. Give it to the aggressive fighter. Sure, but the aggressive fighter also wore the most damage. 335. Here's the superior rule set. $419. Still walking forward is Kushagov. Low kick by Magomedov. Yo, Skate, without even dropping a word, just comes in with the cha-ching, the $5 donation. What the fuck? Dude, thank you so much for joining. Fuck Kadyrov. But, bro, we just saw some superior rule sets, so I'm sorry. This is why we watch ACA. Good to see you, man. We're back, baby. I'm going to have to lean on you for that K1 link because we're staying up all night. What I do think, unless you're super excited like I am to cover LFA Brazil, you should do one championship tonight. We'll divide and conquer because I'm going to do LFA. 3 minutes and 13 seconds. That is if Hank doesn't shut down your channel. 3:09. LFA tonight. Tomorrow, I'm doing either Brave or Cage Wars. You guys have the opportunity to vote on the post page. And then UFC, then K1. So we'll both probably be doing K1. But I am definitely doing it. I'm just going to, because I can't watch it, I'm just going to lean on you for the totally legal link. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. So if you guys want to watch it in real time, follow Skatesman. If you want to watch it behind, follow me. 2:37. But yeah, 1, unfortunately, is just too shit of a card for me to even do it for the views, but you might still be able to capitalize. 2:26. I do. It's not Nord, but if I have to fucking cancel my shit and get Nord, then it is what it is. I didn't cancel this one for you next, but I might have, we'll see. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Things like I bought a year subscription. Okay. I bought a year subscription to this one because it has other just shit to it. It's more than just a VPN. Definitely gonna switch and hopefully just get Nord to sponsor the channel so we could just do that next year. No, I can't. It blocks that one. I think Nord is the only one, or one of the only one that Unix where you can get past it. 135. Honestly, man, this fight hasn't been the brawl that I thought it would be. Magomedov is fighting the smart fight. Very good on the step back counters or just getting out of the way of shots. Kushagov has not landed as clean as he was wanted to. And Magomedov with the step back right uppercut there. 118. Yo, I made a taboki, by the way, yesterday. I got to send you a picture of it. It was fucking amazing. Oh, shit. I took it on a different phone. My phone that's not actually a phone, just like an MP3 player at this point. That's how old I am. I said MP3 player, bro. 58 seconds on the clock. The guy who got the KO, Daniel Oliveira, has 11 TKOs, 11 sub wins, and 8 decision wins and 8 losses. And he was the ACA champ and defended the belt once, too. Dude, I know. And trust me, did I show you on Twitter what they... every time I remind them, and every time whoever runs their Twitter account messages me, is I'm sorry. Oh my god, you guys see the new NASA belt? 25 seconds looking for a late takedown here is Magomedov, and he gets it. Look at the NASA belt, dude. Looks better than the freaking UFC BJJ belt, I'll tell you that much. 14 seconds. Back up to their feet. Someone lost their mouthpiece. Oh, spinning back fist attempt, but Kushagov, he gives no fucks. He's continuing to walk forward. Yes, we are. Well, we're in round 2, man. We're in round 2. We're going into round 3. Oh, Kushagov with the left. And that is it for the second round. Again, could go either way, but I think this one more so went Magomedov. He just landed way more counters, and Kushagov just hasn't been able to land as much as he's wanted to. I don't have live stats for this, but I'd have to imagine that he's thrown a lot more shots, but just hasn't landed, as Magomedov has been on the back foot most of this round, but is landing nice uppercuts, is landing nice hooks, is readjusting, and got a takedown late as well. So I'm going to say round 1 could go either way, but round 2 went to Magomedov. What's up, PvP plug? They did at the beginning of the year, remember? Yeah, they used to. They were a Triller in 2024. We could team up for K1. This one's gonna be one of those fucking 9-hour ones, isn't it? Fuck, dude, the sleeping. That's why I didn't. I stayed up till 1, 2 a.m. with doing work stuff last night / this morning. And this card, the first part of this card started at 3 a.m. and I was like, oh, maybe I'll just do the main card. And then I was like, fuck this, I'm going to bed. All right, I will. Again, it's a swing round. I don't know. Fucking K1. It's all I want to do is watch your shit. Let me pay for your product. Let's get it all right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. And now they're forcing me to watch it for free, so I tried, K1. I tried. 4:38. Nice step back left by Kushagov. .425. Right jab by Magomedov. Caught by Kushagov. It's like, you know, fair enough. Twitter or K1 Twitter. Hello, Isha. Please use the following link. If it's not available in your region, we apologize for inconveniences. We're continuing to work to expand K1 to more regions. You've been saying that for the last fucking 10 years. Good. Guess who's back? Back again. Check the bars on your window. This hockey from home is probably going to swing in. Oh, and look for the high kick was Magomedov. He landed a big shot on Kushagov. Big knee by Magomedov. Kushagov now bleeding from his forehead as well. Let's see. I mean, in my opinion, he's probably going to have to because he might be down 2 rounds. And now there's a cut on the left side. There's a cut on the right side and left side. There's a lot of fights left talking from home. That is the answer. Oh, big shot by Kushagov. He hurt him. Kushagov just hurt Magomedov. Magomedov is desperately wrestling in. There's 3 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Yo, you might get it. Magomedov, he's hurt. There's 6 more fights left on the card, ladies and gentlemen. 3 minutes and 9 seconds. Magomedov's hurt and Kushagov's pushing forward. He might get it done. Yes, he won by disqualification. His opponent soccer kicked him in the face. To break in with the Cathedral friggin' gang. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Now looking for the takedown is Kushagov. Kushagov looking for the double leg. Kushagov with the takedown. 2 minutes and 44 seconds. I mean, if this is 1-1, Kushagov so far doing well in this third round. Let's see if Magomedov can come back. Yo, again, Skate, thank you so much for the 5, dude. You did not have to do that without even a comment. Paid for the extra space to not even fucking write. Oh, a nice little reversal there by Magomedov. They're back up to their feet and tie clinch knee by Magomedov. Kushagov walking forward. What a great fight. Yes, there's like 17 fights total hockey from home. 2:15. Walking forward is Kushagov. So far this round is Kushagov's. What can Magomedov do to get back into this? And again, it could be 2-0 or 1-1 or 1-1 or 2-0 for Magomedov going into this round. So Kushagov, I think, just needs that finish. Just missing with the left hand is Kushagov.
Oh my God.
149. He definitely has a chance to win. Ooh, oatmeal raisin is my favorite cookie. I'm not a big sweets guy, but if I am choosing a cookie, it's oatmeal raisin. Oh, big right hand by Kushagov. Kushagov, we'll be smoking the Kush for you later if you win, brother. 125. Looking at the left hand is Kushagov. Yo, bring Kushagov to BKFC, brother. 112. I made Toboki for the first time. Hockey from home, it was awesome. High kick by Kushagov. Magomedov's doing nothing, dude. He's way too comfortable in this round. Right jab by Magomedov. God, Kushagov might force a trilogy fight between these guys. If he's able to win on the judges' scorecards, because there's 50 seconds left and he handedly won this third round. Did he do enough to win the first or second, though? That is the question. 2 close rounds. First round swing for me. Second round, I gave the edge to Magomedov, but we shall see. 33 seconds. Nice stuffing of the takedown, of Magomedov's takedown by Kushagov. 25 seconds remaining. Missing with the jabs. It's Magomedov. This has been handedly Kushagov's around. Kushagov the low kick. Another low kick. What kind of ice cream? Kushagov missing with the left again. Missing with the right. Front kick by Magomedov. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. What a fight. What a fucking fight, man. Both these guys tough as nails. Each of them landed some gnarly shots. I'm very interested to see how the judges score this one because there really was no control time. It was just all action. But it was like a slow tit for tat first and second round. which again, Magomedov definitely could have gotten the first and second round. First round's a swing for me. Second round I gave to Magomedov. Kushagov, though, definitely got the third. Yeah, I'm not going to show the replay, dude. I didn't take a picture of Hogger from home. Well, I mean, I did, but it's on a different device, so no. Definitely has a chance. Definitely has a chance. He might have won 2 rounds to 1. Very, very close fight. Very, very close fight. We shall see, my friend. We shall see. All right, we're listening in for the decision now. By the way, check out the latest video on the channel, guys. It's a MMA story, a tragic story, a crazy story, a story that you'd think would happen in freaking Russia, but it happened in Canada. Sherbrooke, Neapolitan. I don't even remember the last time I had ice cream. When the fuck did we get ice cream? What a great movie. Next one is the main card. I believe, no, one more to the main card. One more, unless Ibrahimov and Bukuev was canceled. Oh, unanimous decision. And Ibrahim Magomedov. So they had him winning the first and second round. And again, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. No one gave Kushagov a chance, and he had a very good performance overall. So, unfortunately, now 17-10. His losing streak extends to 4, but no shame in that performance, if you ask me. Okay, next fight we have Bukuev against Ibrahimov. Ibrahim is not all that. Yeah, I don't think so either. Could have gone either way. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. PBV, I think it was either 1-1 or 2-0 going into the third. I was more impressed with Kushagov's performance. He was just missing in the first and second round. He was throwing more, but he was just missing his shots. I did not know that. Magomedov won. Yo, what's up, Mateo? How's it going? All right, next fight. Final fight on the prelim portion on the second part of this card. I know a lot of people are looking forward to this one. Bukuev against Ibrahimov. Bukuev has bigger eyebrows than all my cousins combined. Sandy Cohen's a love child over here, ladies and gentlemen. And he's 17-4 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5. Did win his last fight against Nurmatov. He's past his prime now, let's be perfectly honest. He's an Akhmat guy. He's from Chechnya. 7 submissions, 9 decisions. Off work, we buzzing. Nice. Off work early. Let's go. Any plans for the weekend? 9-3 in ACB and 8-1 in Akhmat. Or sorry, ACA. So he was in Akhmat before they merged with ACB or they bought ACB. Was the ACA champ back in 2022. Lost it to Gadziev. No shame in that. As a split decision. And then has gone 3-1 since against decent competition. His opponent, 31 years of age. A huge and crazy record at 23-16-1. He's 1-3-1 in his last 5 fights. The Kyrgyzstani Kraken. Not doing too well recently, let's be perfectly honest. 4 KO TKOs, has never been knocked out. 6 submissions, has lost twice via submissions. 12 wins via decisions and 14 decision losses. So he's tough as nails. And he's been around for a while. 3-6 in ACA, 1-2 in ACB. He even fought in LFA. He had a draw against a pretty good opponent, to be perfectly honest. Who's been ripping it up in MMA series, an American-Russian. He's been losing to pretty good guys, let's be honest, and split in unanimous decisions too. So maybe some swayed decisions in Russia. His record doesn't tell the whole story. He just looks like fucking goofy. His record doesn't tell the whole story. He's tough as nails. Is he as good of a wrestler as Bukuev? No. Is he tough to finish? 100%. So it should be an interesting one. Kyrgyzstan versus Russia next. It's pretty good, eh? It's pretty good. Nice, Auger home. Yeah, I mean, looks like Cage Warriors is taken. I wish that the non-casuals would fucking step up and start voting for Brave, because that's the one we all want to do. Let's be perfectly honest. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more fights left on this card, ladies and gentlemen. 6 more fights left on this card. And we have a title fight at the end. I think it's the lightweight. I don't think it's the tournament final. It might be the tournament final, but anyways, lightweight tournament fight. As ACA does a lot of these tournaments as well. All right, walking out right now is Ibrahimov. He is out of Nukat Osh region. It sounds like some sort of shisha that you'd smoke. Osh is a Persian dish. It's straight up region, non-capitalized. My friend and I love ACA. Yeah, it's so funny. Hockey from Home doesn't watch mixed martial arts much, but she watches a lot of ACA, which is very, very interesting. Wait, does this guy have freaking De La Hoya and Kadyrov on his shirt? That's a little fucked up. It'd be funny if it was like Hasbulla or something. Oh, by the way, guys, I know there's no Brazilians in this one right now, but so far Brazil up 3-2 on this card. Oh, really? You watch ACA? So what year did ACA form, Hockey from Home? And how did ACA form? Let me know. All right. Yeah, I'm going Imran Bukuev, man. It's probably going to go to a decision, but maybe he snatches a limb. Nice. Yeah, just watching fights for me. Watching fights and getting some editing done between. All right, one of the two fighters has entered the cage. Oh, yeah, we didn't get a poll question up. Let's get a poll question up. I'm going to watch some other highlights from ACA from earlier today as well. 24 likes, guys. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Which promotion does more steroids? What's another steroid-filled league? FEN? All right, there we go. We got a poll question up, guys. We got a poll question up. Oh, you're an ACA fan. Name every human rights violation by Ramzan Kadyrov. Yeah, there you go. Fuck Kadyrov. This is some copy and pasted shit. All right. Yeah, I'll like the day ACA KSW definitely is the most steroid users. I think ACA gives them a run for their money. I have seen every single fighter who I've seen compete thus far, I'm convinced is on the Russian gas. Hockey voted for ACA. What else do we got? Because I missed a lot of the card early this morning. Oh, we had a Von Flue choke earlier? Oh, no, this was the other Brazilian win. Okay. I'm just literally going to scroll through some of these highlights. We'll just share any and all of them. I voted for ACA, Sasaga from Home. All right, so here are just some highlights from earlier on the card, guys. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh, stanky leg. Walk off stanky leg, bro. Friggin', you don't see that often. You don't see the walk off. Oh my god. That was brutal. But I dig it. Could have been worse, to be honest. Could have been worse. All right, the next two fighters are making their way into the cage, by the way. Let me know who you are picking in this one. All right, here's another. We're thinking Trevor from Trailer Park Boys here. Gangly ass alien looking. You're up. Still from one. Oh. Oh. Was it a knee? Was it a knee? We gotta watch that again. Where? I picked KSW too, by the way. Oh, it was. Oh my god, that was nasty. All right, well, we'll go over more. We'll go over more between fights, guys. Yeah, a lot of these ACA guys have ripped bodies, but no skill. It's free, guys. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Because it was 3 a.m. It looks like Daniel Arroyo is not going to fight on LFA. The MMA gods hate me. No way. What happened? I got Bukuev winning via rear naked choke. All right. Here we go. Both fighters being announced in the cage. And again, this one in particular, they loaded a lot of Grozny guys, a lot of Akhmat guys, a lot of regional Chechen guys who've signed their life away into ACA. Damn, that sucks. And they can't find him someone on short. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, Hogging from home, I'm way busier than you, okay? I need to at least get 2 to 3 hours of sleep. Round one. Or else I'm not going to survive the weekend. Let's get it on. Again, he has not been knocked out. Ibrahimov has not been knocked out. Let's see if that changes in this one. What the fuck are you talking about? Prove it. Look at my channel, Hockey from Home. Proof in the pudding. 4 minutes and 36 seconds. Body kick by Bukuev. Yes, I do. Check out the live section on my channel. We do everything. Cool. Good for you. I wish I could have that much sleep as well, Hogging from Home. I wish I could have that much sleep as well. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Still at center. Each of them just trying to gauge the range. Each of them with the wide stance here. A lot of feints by Bukuev. 358. But yeah, we cover everything and anything and everything combat sports. Korean container, shipping container bare knuckles, my new favorite. The ACA guys would definitely piss through the cup if they were in the UFC, 100%. I loved the THPN episode yesterday. Which THPN episode? 336. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Bukuev. Looking for the takedown. Here's Bukuev catching the right single leg by Ibrahimov. .320. Looking for the takedown. Here's Bukuev. Double leg. This one's probably going to go decision. I think we said that in the breakdown. Good takedown defense by Ibrahimov. Again, he's tough and has good takedown defense, but I just don't think he's going to be a threat against Bukuev. Ah, Tales with TR. Nice. Yeah, 4 episodes dropped. Yo, what's up, Taco Fell? Good to see you. Doing pretty good, man. I'm excited for a jam-packed weekend of fights. How are you doing? Getting the takedowns, Bukuev by Ibrahimov. Ask the mat, back to the cage. Again, last prelim fight on the second part of the card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fight main card. No hockey. 4 new episodes. 2:30 on the clock. Looking to try to advance position here, but Ibrahimov making it tough for Bukuev to grab the legs and pull him out from under him. 2 minutes and 17 seconds. Two minutes, man, and not doing much to advance position here is Bukuev. We need that. We need that. That ref back, but he might be in the gulag already. He might have already got burnt alive because he was actually reffing the fight properly. Watching MMA at church. 142. Bukuev, muffin shots to the body. If we were allowed real rules, Bukuev could just knee Abramov in the face. But alas, we have these. We have the pussified rules. Fake MMA. 1 minute and 24 seconds, which we've already seen a disqualification on this card. Neither. 1 minute and 17 seconds. I'd rather drink water. Or coffee. Or Red Bull. Uncarbonated Red Bull is where it's at. Kratendrang. Straight from the Thai teat. 55 seconds. Oh, really? They're stepping away from Kirkland brand. 45 seconds. I don't really like sweets too much, hockey from home. Not doing much damage in the top position. Bukuev, though, is going to win this round because Abramov hasn't been able to do anything either. Oh, just when I say that, though, Abramov trying to potentially get a submission going here, but that arm is under. Yeah, it's like that left arm under the throat. He did to control position a little bit here, but Bukuev attacks the legs again. 15 seconds. I have not hockey from home. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, pretty lackluster round, ladies and gentlemen. Bukuev winning off control time. As he had some pitter-patter shots. Like, where's the ref when Buddy was in full mount and he's and landing shots, huge elbows, cutting up his opponent, and he's saying, let's work. We need that ref back in here. All right, round 2 coming up. Yeah, Bukuev won. Very lackluster round. He won by leg kicks and and control time with little to no damage. But the leg kicks were nice. The inside leg kick to the lead right leg of Abramov was nice. Abramov was tough to take down as well. So shout out to Bukuev. Gotta take the guy with more beard. And look, Abramov, tough guy to finish, right? Has only been finished twice via submission. You know, you kind of have to drag the fight in the deep water to beat him. And I mean, look at the guys he's losing. He doesn't get finished often. Loses to good guys via decision or split decision. So this is going to go decision, and Bukuev is going to either win a split decision or a unanimous based on the freaking bear hugs. Beard hug, sorry. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
452. By the way, shout out to everybody in the chat. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. Write-ins always encouraged. I only have 4 slots, so high kick attempt by Bukuev. He's just probably going to look for his entry again. And don't forget to subscribe to the channel, guys. We do live fight companions every single weekend. Play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. 420 on the clock. Smoke him if you got him. Nice right uppercut by Bukuev. Abramov might have to just try to beat him on the feet. 419. I am far from worrying hockey from home, but thank you. Oh, nice left by Bukuev. Right hand by Abramov. Oh, big right hand by Abramov. Step back right. Right uppercut by Abramov. And Bukuev goes, fuck the striking with this guy. I'm taking you to the ground. Nice double leg by Bukuev. Ref right on Abramov's fingers. Almost cut them off. Ask the mat back to the cage again. Bukuev trying to drag those legs off the cage. 350. $342. The last one, Magomedov won decision. 328. You got any big plans this weekend, Lexicon? Oh, trying to potentially nab up a neck here for submission is Abramov, but use it to get back up to his feet. Nice job by Bukuev, grabbing the ankle and just sweeping him. Great work there by Bukuev. Hey, no problem, dude. Thank you for joining, as always, and showing your support. We have 5 more fights after this. It's a 6-fight main card. So 5 more fights after this. Or sorry, 4. 5-fight main card. My bad. 5-fight main card. So 4 more fights after this. And the co-main event's the heavyweight. So someone's probably going to go down. Nice, nice. Oh, nice job by Abramov. Nice little reversal to get back up to his feet. And he's looking to take Bukuev to the ground. I mean, how good is Bukuev's cardio? We shall see. Abramov looking for the takedown. Good defense by Bukuev. Bukuev now reversing and getting Abramov to the ground. 228. Nice right hand by Bukuev. Just smothering style here. Smothering style. Tapology might have the right bout order now. 212. I should text Shane, by the way. We need to get some beer bets up in this motherfucker. I literally texted my buddy Shane. Said, main card, a free ACA card. Coming up next if you want a beer bet before LFA. I just bought a new board. Gonna cruise all day and tomorrow. Let's go, man. Well, enjoy it. Fucking love this summertime. People complaining about the summer are crazy. Nice hog from home. Nice. Again, you're bragging about sleep. I envy you. I'm going to die before I turn 35 years old because of the lack of sleep, hog from home. And here you are fucking bragging about it. 1 minute, 13 seconds. Still just holding Abramov. Aslamat back to the cage again. It's these moments where I'm like, come on, refs. Where the ACA refs really fail us. Oh, 100% hog from home. $40 seconds. Back up to their feet. $24 seconds. Some foot stomps here. And that is it for the round. Some bleeding on the top of the nose of Ibrahim. I'm sorry, guys. I know the commentary for this one's not super exciting. But it is, yeah. It is a smotherfest. Could you have sent that one good rep to prison? That's what I'm saying. Why does Abramov look like he's Chinese? He very much looks Kyrgyzstani. Do you not know where Central Asia is? He looks more Mongolian than Chinese, actually. They should have put Raush Manfio on the main card. So disrespectful putting a PFL champ deep on your undercard to get knocked silly. Again, I could care less about him. But yes. All right. 4 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock as we get to this round. Shane joining us here. Isha looks Chinese. He's so white. I actually got some freaking color over the weekend. Okay. 436. Send most of these ACA refs to the amateurs. Never be seen again. I know. They're the worst. 429 looking for the takedown. Here's Bukuev, only to push Ibrahimov up against the cage and lay on him again for freaking the whole round. Not even lay on him, just hold those legs, try to pull him away from the cage. Hockey from away is from China. $351. I don't even know. I didn't even know they were white. 342. Hockey from home starting a race war, ladies and gentlemen. Foot stomp when the guy's on the ground is hilarious. That's got to be illegal. If knees to grounded opponents are illegal, then grounded foot stomps got to be illegal. 326. Bukuev still going for that single leg. Yo, Shane, main card starts right after this. Yeah, no, he doesn't look white to me. He looks like a mutt, like we all are these days. Most of us are, anyways. 308. Like Kyrgyzstanis, for example. 255 seconds. And I say mutt in the most endearing way. I am. 248. A master of hugging. It is true. He can't even get Ibrahimov on his back. Bukuev is just settling with one hook in as Ibrahimov is asked the mat back to the cage. Have you ever seen someone stomp the bicep of a grounded opponent? No, but elbow, yes. So on the last Brave card in the championship fight, the guy had his arm extended, lodged into the cage, and I believe he was the champion or the challenger, took his elbow and started 12-6 elbowing the guy's arm and trying to break the elbow because it was kind of inverted, right? It was like this. And it was lodged up against the cage. So he was pushing the guy so that it couldn't bend. And he started hacking his elbow to try to snap his arm. It was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Hey, what's up, buddy? Hey, mates. I commented on the Octagon 75 Live, and I told you I'd be in your next live. I'm also watching the ACA card right now. Good to see you. Good to see you, Sakash. Thank you so much for joining. Surely it's got to be hard as fuck to do, but that would hurt so bad. I've never seen it like, I mean, it might have happened in like Japan. But yeah, the John Wick Ip Man, that was and it was from a Mongolian fighter. It was the most beautiful thing ever. Shane, I sent it to you on Facebook Messenger. Here, I'll do it again. I'll do it here. Ref finally stands them up. Oh my God, the ref finally stands them up, ladies and gentlemen, with only 1 minute left. Too little, too late for the Kyrgyzstani in this third and final round, but still, at least it's showing that he's not entirely corrupt. 58 seconds. Great timing, Shane, as we can go all in on this main card together. Ref, just finally stop smoking. Yeah. Looking for the takedown. There's Bukuev, Ibrahimov. What sucks about this one is Bukuev, and this is how he's going to win and how he has won a lot of his fights. He neutralizes his opponent. He makes it so his opponent just cannot fight, whereas his opponent is just struggling just to get back up to their feet or waiting for the ref to stand them up, right? When Bukuev faces a really high-level wrestling or a defensive wrestler, he's going to get absolutely murked. Now, Ibrahimov, pretty good overall, but just has not been able to impose his will. And he's been on the defense the whole time, which, again, fair enough to Bukuev. We figured, based on going over their stats, that this would be the case. Single leg takedown attempt. Surprise, surprise. We've seen this throughout the whole fight. And this fight's going to end with a decision. I imagine, ladies and gentlemen, Bukuev's going to get the decision. Good display of respect between these guys. But, yeah, that was not fun to watch. But the chat has been fun. You guys have made this stream so fun. Vote in the poll question if you haven't already. Let's check in on the poll question. I would pick both of these guys over Merab. All right. Let's try to get to 40 likes, guys. There's almost 40 of you guys watching right now. Which promotion does more steroids? KSW, ACA, FEN, or Fame MMA? Yo, Justin! Thank you so much for the $5 right out of the gate. How you doing, Justin? Great to see you. Great to see you. $5 from Justin Dillon. My man, thank you so much for all the support you show this channel. Always re-upping your membership and dropping a little some in the chat every now and then too. I appreciate it. Not every now and then, pretty much every stream. Look at that cut on the nose of Bukuev. That's the thing. Ibrahimov did more damage than Bukuev. I kind of want to see Ali Bagov win because I went through both records and they're 2-1 against each other. And if he wins, it'll be 2-2, needing a 5th fight, dude. I'm here for that as well. Still here just lurking. Let's go. Oh my God. Hockey from home 2 is in the chat. And Bukuev wins, ladies and gentlemen. As I figured he would. Ibrahimov off damage. Fuck Bukuev. Yeah, but Bukuev wins. I figured he would. All right, we are moving to the... Everyone gets a medal? Moving to the main portion of this card. Yo, Shane, this card was so big, by the way. 23 fights. I was saying 17. 23 fights. Hank Hill, I literally got a sponsor last year, St. Paul Steel, who equipped bars on my window if I played up the bit that Hockey from Home was going to break into my house. Although I don't really think it's a bit. But shout out to St. Paul Steel for installing the best steel bars on my window. No Hockey from Home is going to break into my house, motherfuckers. No, it's in Russian. I got up early today too. Nice, Shane. I didn't get up early enough because the start of this... Shane, this card has been going on... Shane, no joke. This card has been going on since 1 a.m. your time. Bro, Elmar, bro, Sulim, Batalov will fight. Bukuev looks so gassed. I know. Yes, they will fight. One more fight until theirs. What's up, Jordan? Oh, that sucks, Jordan. It should have been a win. It's fake MMA, bro. Fake MMA. Why are we watering down the sport? It's an absolute disgrace to the sport. It's a slap in the face to the fans, and it's pussifying fighting. Yeah, it's such BS, dude. I truly have a hard time even getting excited for the UFC anymore because the rules are so trash, and thus the fights are becoming trash. Long live Black Combat. Long live Deep. Long live Ryzen. Those are the best promotions out there. And when KSW does their epic shows too, it's unbelievable. Jordan, fucking, you fit in well here, my man. You fit in well here.
Exactly that.
Hello from Costa Rica. Great commenting, brother. Thank you. Of course, Daryl and Raheem. Also, the next fighter named Marcos. I don't think he's named Marcos. Gang, let's go. Yeah, dude, we covered Black Combat, Deep. Deep's one of my favorites, as well as Ryzen on this show or on this channel as well. I think it's Marcos Rodrigues, is it not? Yeah, Marcos Rodrigues. All right, so there's a little bit of a break, but it's not going to be a long break. They're just showing the next fights. 5-fight main card, ladies and gentlemen. Shane, the beer bet starts now. I need to refill my fridge, so let's fucking go. Yeah, they did back-to-back. All right. My day has been pretty good. You have literally seen my entire day so far, Hog from Home, because I woke up, no joke, 15 minutes later, started streaming. So this has been my day. You have seen my day. You have been involved in my entire day. Hockey from Home watching Kadirov's ACA at church is insane, but I love it. All right, Marcos Rodrigues, 23-8 as a pro. By the way, guys, The Brazilians have been doing pretty good here. As you can see in the top of the screen, whoop, right there. 3-2. 3-2 for Brazil right now. They usually get cooked. They usually get slaughtered in ACA. But they're actually doing pretty good here today. Oh, and there's the piece of shit himself making his walkout like he thinks he's Donald Trump up in this motherfucker. Not even in a suit, but in a fucking track suit. There better not be Juan Archuleta next to him. I think it's one of those crushes where, like, I can't even utter how our lives both would end on YouTube without this whole stream getting shut off. But yes. Dude, I tried watching Clever Quick versus Shadu live card, but I don't know where to watch Ryzen cards. Ryzen.tv. The Brazilian, Shane, the last Brazilian, Shane. My friend, the last 38-year-old Brazilian did this on this card, okay? I'm going to show you. This Brazilian, Shane, was on a 4-fight losing streak, okay? This Brazilian who fought literally an hour ago was on a 4-fight losing streak and also 38. Look what he did. Boom! So, there's that. There's that. Kadyrov versus Putin at the White House. Honestly, I'd be down. And then do Zuckerberg versus Musk. They will be 3-3 after this. I'm scared. Well, I mean, everyone is juiced to the gills. But Jordan, usually, like, I watch a lot of ACAs, I'm sure you do. Usually, the fucking Brazilians get absolutely cooked in ACA. Beautiful shot, Holy. That dude packed his own lunch. No day old kebabs for him, right? Anyways, Marcos Rodrigues, he is old, though. He is old, don't get me wrong. And he's been in ACA for a while, and he's had some success in ACA, but at least they're paying him. 9 KO TKOs, has never been knocked out. 6 submissions, has only been submitted 3 times. So he's only been finished 3 times. 8 decisions, 5 losses. He's 4-3 in ACA. 5-1 in Raid de Selva Combat, 4-0 in Mr. Cage, and 4-0 in SFT. And SFT is a good league, man. Lost in the first round via arm triangle choke, which is crazy given that he's a submission guy. Has won some decisions against good opponents as well. So it's not like the scorecards are rigged. It's not like the decision is rigged. It's not like Hank is fucking just screaming at us in this chat.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
He's still dangerous, man. He's still dangerous. And he was the SFT champ as well. Yeah, fought in February. So he's been still fairly active given his age. He's good. He's dangerous everywhere. But he is getting older. If this goes into the 3rd round, his takedown defense can get a little sloppy. And the more he gasses, the more he kind of drops his hands and just relies on his experience, which is going to be dangerous again. A absolute stud out of Grozny, out of Chechnya here. Mehdi Baydulaev, who's 18-2 as a pro. 4-0 in his last 4 fights. 3 KO TKOs, 10 submissions, 5 decisions, 11-1 in ACA, and he ripped up ACB as well, where he went 6-2. And he's been beating just absolute studs, man. Karginov, Bibulatov. He hasn't been as active, though, which is crazy. But his last 3 fights, even though there's been like a year, almost a year apart between every single one of them, have been awesome. So Marcos Rodrigues definitely has a chance to win this one. I'm obviously going to open up saying, Brazil! That is my pick. Let's fucking go. Yes, Raheem. I don't give a fuck if ACA is rigged. I don't really bet on fights, man. I'm a fan of the sport. I don't let betting cloud my fandom, which I see more and more amongst MMA fans. That dude packed his own. Oh yeah, we already read that one. Manny coming back to boxing at 47 is crazy. I know I'm talking, but I hope he wins at his age. Well, he's been doing like exhibition stuff, right? Like he did the couple fights in Ryzen. But yeah, coming back like and competing, you know, George Foreman style is crazy. No worries, Hogger from home. No worries. How did this guy get choked up by Trevin Jones? I know. I'm guessing injury coming in, or maybe was injured in the fight or something like that. Well, he got traded. I love Ryan Reeves. I think everyone in Toronto ripping on Ryan Reeves is a fucking idiot. All right. Main card just started, guys. Main card just started. They're doing their like announcements and shindigs right now. Hardly. But he's good. He's good. You need to out Lucas Tracy for an Ask GOAT list. Let's be honest. Everyone's GOAT list is ass. It's too subjective. Hey, thank you, Sean. I feel like I'm missing a couple. Like we could have added some more, but or we could have added some different ones. But I said write-ins are welcome. How's it going, by the way, Sean Nurmagomali? My GOAT list is beautiful. Let's go, Brazil. Hell yeah. All right, here we go. The fighters making their walkouts now, guys. Marcos Rodrigues on the freaking elevator, descending. We already kind of went over his record, but he's 38 years of age. Never been knocked out. Can he put the Brazilians up 4-2? Yo, any gamers in the chat looking forward to Ghost of Yote? My GOAT list is Tito Ortiz, You're smart guy, you're smart guy, you're smart guy, you're smart guy. They should make Canada versus USA full ACA card. Would that be fun, right? No, that would not be fun, Hog from Home. See, Hog from Home claims to be an ACA fan, but doesn't know anything about ACA. Hog from Home, why is that never going to happen, nor would anyone be excited for that? You're the ACA fan. I will come on a membership stream one day and we can chat. Jake's fan. Yo, what's up, Jake? Are you one of those guys who likes Jake Paul and thinks he's good at boxing, or do you hate him? I am apathetic. So I don't hate him, but I don't think he's a boxer at all. The only boxing match I would ever watch of Jake Paul's is if he fought Evander Kane. And if you guys don't know who Evander Kane is, then you casuals, baby. You casuals. The casuals in my community anyways. So yeah, I don't give a fuck about Jake Paul, dude. I don't care at all. People ask me, "Oh, are you excited for the cards?" No, I could care less, dude. The only thing I will say is, out of all the other influencer boxers, at least he's like taking it seriously, but he's not a actual pro boxer. You know what I mean? You don't know what apathy means? Oof. Oof. I'm very excited for today. I'm not a casual. I am informal. I'm so glad the WNBA is reevaluating Jake Paul getting ranked, or reevaluating Jake Paul getting ranked. Is Jake Paul even fighting today? Like, I don't know. AC versus Octagon. Now that would be good. Jake Paul's his favorite boxer? No. No. One sec, guys. Nice. Yeah. Serrano versus. Oh, sorry. You alluded to the fact that he was fighting, but yes, Serrano versus Taylor tonight. It's going to be a sick fight. They always put on sick fights, and against each other, my God. So, if you guys are into boxing, that's going to be a great fight. Yeah, like I said, Jake, I'm hardly a hater. I just am apathetic. I don't give a fuck. And I'm more of a kickboxing guy. Like, I'm way more excited for K1 than I am Serrano versus Taylor. I do like boxing. It is low on the totem pole as far as my favorite combat sport in general. But there's a few boxers that I watch all the time and never, miss a fight. Like Navarrete, Lomachenko. I wish he was still fighting. Obviously, Inoue. Love Big Bang Zhang as well. But I am far from the big boxing fan. Rush Hour Fight Club. You should go check out his channel. He is the boxing guy. You can't spell apathetic without pathetic. I didn't stream it, but I did watch it. Yes. Hockey from Home. Check the schedule. You're asking me questions in which you know the answer to. Taylor is somehow the underdog despite winning both previous matches. We're doing LFA tonight, Hockey from Home. The one championship card is absolute trash. And when LFA is in Brazil, they usually put on really good cards. Yes, that is why, Hockey from Home. That is why. What other promotions and fights are you looking forward to today, my man? Chavez Jr. got defeated by Ice, not Jake Paul. Ghost of Peyote? Tito. One loves giving Amazon trash, and that's why Amazon's not renewing. And apparently, I watched a really good video from MMA Ecosystem, and he said that Amazon might be in on broadcasting some of the UFC fight nights and or maybe be their pay-per-view host, and Netflix do all their other stuff. It might be a co-broadcast partner with the UFC. Maybe larger percentage obviously going to one, but that's kind of the rumor and what people think and those who are in the know. And MMA Ecosystem is a great channel. I highly recommend checking out his stuff. Don't speak to your wifey like that. I have no idea who Jimmy is. Should break into your home? Yeah, well, I mean, I got the St. Paul steel bars on my window again. We're good. One can almost exclusively put on shit now. Yep. And they didn't have Friday fights this week. Yeah, I have no idea who that is, Hog from Home. I have no idea who that is. I haven't worked for that company in over 4 years. Or I haven't been a part of that company for over 4 years. I have no idea who that is. Cool. Thank you, Jimmy. Appreciate you. Sorry, I don't know who you are. All right. Will Brazil go 4-2 after this one? We shall see. Round one. Y'all ready for this? Bum, 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 bum. Let's get it on. Nice. Hog from Home. 4 minutes and 46 seconds. Nice body kick by Baydulaev. Baydulaev with the spinning heel kick and a flying knee attempt by Rodrigues. And Rodrigues just out of range. I get more haircuts per year than one puts on good cards. Bro, I get more haircuts a year than one puts on good cards. And I get one haircut a year. No, this might be my second one this year. I think I'm just going to fucking bick it all. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Smoke him if you got him. Body kick looking for the takedown here is Baydulaev. One Friday fight's excluded, right? I'd say one numbered cards are usually pretty good. But their fight nights have been slacking. Is that why it's called one? Boom, boom.
Exactly that.
Sean, are you going to be hanging out for LFA tonight? Or you got plans? 357. We're going to be doing LFA Brazil, and they're actually showing the early prelims. Baydulaev gets the takedown. Ass to the mat, back to the cage for Rodrigues. On his feet, Baydulaev. Working here, try to pass a rubber guard. Rodrigues. Very good jiu-jitsu player. Yeah, most males get more haircuts, I'd imagine, Hockey from Home, but my hair is fucking long and just crazy. I need actually a nice haircut or just to shave it all off. Fucking Bic, done. 315. Not working too much in the guard here is Baydulaev, even though his feet are planted. He's landed some muffin T shots, 2 to the body, 1 to the head. 306. At one point used to be feared. Now they're the muffin shots. Full guard by Rodrigues. Rodrigues, good defense here, controlling the shoulder. Tight guard and good defense, not allowing Baydulaev to do much. 250. Rodrigues, good defense by the bottom, but Baydulaev's still going to win on control time. I'm not sure, Hog from home. Everybody's different. 231. Left to the body by Baydulaev. He's more so just trying to fight that right hand from Rodrigues. And Rodrigues, trying to snatch an arm here. Rodrigues looking for an arm bar. Rodrigues not looking for an up kick, and he lands an up kick. Rodrigues back in the full guard as Baydulaev, but Rodrigues went for a submission attempt and landed a nice up kick on Baydulaev. 2 minutes on the clock. $153. 147. Baydulaev still trying to work in the guard of Rodrigues. Rodrigues ass to the mat, back to the cage. $131. $118. Full guard again here, but landing some damages. Baydulaev. $103. 56 seconds. I don't know, Hoggy from home. 48. Not enough damage by Baydulaev. He's trying. I get it. And Rodrigues is moving a little bit here, but like you can see gaps in which Rodrigues like stops controlling the arm, or an arm will come loose, and Baydulaev should just be going ham to I mean, I guess he already secured the round, but 21 seconds. Hog from home. I don't know if you know this by now. You're the last person who I'm going to tell my location to. 13 seconds on the clock. With all due respect, Hog from home, you're the last person who's going to know my location. And that is it for the first round. All right, round 2 coming up. Fuck that guy on screen. Yeah, Daryl knows. Daryl knows. I keep having to check my window to see if... Dude, one time there was I heard some broken glass in my house. My roommate at my old place broke some glass, and I literally had a heart attack. I thought Hockey from home was rappel. What's the fucking lapel rope? Whatever, swinging in friggin' the 007 style. Oh, I know Hockey from home. I know. Okay, round 2 coming up. And it's like Rodrigues didn't get beat up too much in that. If anything, Rodrigues did more damage, but it was only one instance of it. So like I give Baydulaev the round as well, but Rodrigues landed an up kick. Rodrigues did go for the submission. Round 2. Let's get it on. I know nothing. 4 minutes, 51 seconds. Looking for the takedown again was Rodrigues. Couldn't get it. And Baydulaev just... Oh, man. Rodrigues... He pulled guard too easy, man. He went for the body lock there. Baydulaev quickly defended it. And Rodrigues kind of just fell to his back and gave him the position. 4:35. And we might see, I mean, unless the ref gets involved and Baydulaev or Baydulaev throws a little bit more, I mean, Rodrigues is going to have to get more aggressive on his back here. And that's what he's doing. Big elbows from the back by Rodrigues. I just don't want to see Rodrigues close guard and just hold the shoulder anymore. Yeah, I'm not going to answer any calculus questions. I'm there to talk about the Minnesota Wild. And if that's not the case, I'll just goodbye. 4:07 on the clock. Now in the guard again. Oh, big left elbow by Baydulaev. And they're away from the cage right now. High guard by Rodrigues. He's trying to trap that right arm of Baydulaev. And in fairness, he has. Baydulaev out of it. All right, well then I probably won't show up hockey from home, but I appreciate it. 3 minutes and 38 seconds. So if you want to do a preview about the Wild, I'm down, but yeah, I'm not going to come on and answer math questions for fun. I got better things to do. 3 minutes and 27 seconds. Still in the full guard. Left hand by Baydulaev. Yeah, that's not a season preview, so. Like I said, I'm down to do season preview hockey from home, but if I'm going to come on and just be trolled, I'm not going to waste my time. Cringe. 3 minutes in this second round. Baydulaev. I'll give him credit. He's working here, but Rodrigues scrambling from the bottom. Half guard. Bro, am I watching UFC Baku? It already happened. I meant all my questions are about the Wild. 2 minutes and 37 seconds. Trying to get into side control right now is Baydulaev. Yeah, UFC Baku already happened, buddy. We already watched it. .221. Not quite in side control yet. If we were allowed knees to grounded opponents, if this was real MMA, Baydulaev could just knee Rodrigues in the face right now. Could, if he gets that right leg out of the guard, he might be able to go into or force himself into a crucifix position. Elbows to the ribs right now. It's Baydulaev again. If we were allowed knees, he's got a straight shot knee to the face. But we're fake MMA, ladies and gentlemen. Fake MMA. Absolute trash rules, the unified rules. Garbage rules. It's a disgrace to the sport. The fight could have been over. 1 minute and 40 seconds. Back into guard. And Rodrigues closes up the guard again. Left elbow by Baydulaev. Right hand by Baydulaev. Trying to push him off. Rodrigues with a big right elbow. Again, Rodrigues is... He's not doing nothing off his back, all right? He's not doing nothing, but it's not going to be enough to win the round. It's not going to be enough to win the round. Not even close. 1 minute and 6 seconds. Baydulaev looking to try to pass guard again. He's trying to get into side control, but he's only been able to pass into half. But now he's just really throwing those elbows. 45 seconds. Did way more damage in the top position. Better damage in the top position, I should say. Oh, beautiful pass to fucking side control. My God, that was a beautiful pass side control. 37 seconds on the clock. He actually went for the arm bar, threatened to side control. Now still looking for that arm bar. Baydulaev was going to try to beat Rodrigues at his own game. Baydulaev with 30 seconds left looking for the arm bar. Rodrigues desperately defending this. Trying to crank it out here. Oh, key lock rolling. Trying to roll out of it. Straight armbar, but he gets out of it. Rodrigues gets out of it, and he's in the top position, but there's only a few seconds left in the round. Rodrigues landing some elbows for good measure here. Oh, and a reversal by Baydulaev, who gets back in the top position. What a crazy sequence, ladies and gentlemen. And that is it for the second round. Damn. That better not be Juan Archuleta, dude, because he's looking thick if so. Oh my God, what an end to the round. It looked like Rodrigues tapped, not going to lie. Where? Let's see. Hopefully they show the replay. I clearly saw a tap. Oh, you're right. You're right. He just didn't have anything to tap on. He literally went like this, but he just didn't have anything to tap on. He is lucky that there was no body to literally tap on as he was rolling. Saved by the scramble. Did you see? He literally, he didn't have a fucking body to tap on. Got away with it. He couldn't reach. He couldn't reach because the knee was there. Oh my, I've never seen that before. That is lucky, ladies and gentlemen. That is lucky. Saved by the scramble. Saved by the knee. And we have a third round. He didn't, though. I mean, he tried to, Nicholas, but he didn't tap. He didn't tap because the knee was in the way, so he couldn't physically tap on any body, his or his opponent's. The scramble got in the way of a body for him to physically tap on, thus getting away with it. He didn't necessarily cheat. He just physically could not tap. Amazing. And we get a third round. Let's go.
Let's get it all.
4 minutes and 37 seconds. Nope. Not unless you verbalize it. Not unless you verbalize it. 4 minutes and 27 seconds. And already getting the takedown, already getting into the full mount is Baydulaev. Again, Rodrigues didn't cheat, man. Baydulaev's knee just got in the way. Once in a lifetime moment, right? But anyways, full mount for Baydulaev right now. Got an easy takedown on Rodrigues. Rodrigues never had a chance. And I picked him to win. 4 minutes on the clock. Full mount here by Baydulaev. And he's not landing many great shots, to be perfectly honest. Just some shots to the body here as Rodrigues is trying to turn to his left. Modified half guard side control. Is he going to try to go for that arm bar again? Probably. 340. Oh, big elbows. Oh, he's still mounted, but yeah, he wants that armbar. You can tell. Still mounted though. I agree, didn't cheat. I thought the referee did a mistake, but not according to your explanation. Yeah, there's no body to tap on. The knee was in the way. He tried, but he needed a little bit more resistance training. 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Still in full mount. Here's Baydulaev just trying to end it. Trying to end it. 305. Now modified half guard side control. Maybe can go for an arm triangle choke here. Rodrigues still squirming, not giving up, but has done nothing to even pretend to be a threat this round. Side control by Baydulaev. Knee to the body by Baydulaev, and he almost forced his way back in a mount. Trying to fetch an arm, though, again. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Baydulaev. Oh, another big elbow to the ribs, and the left ear of Rodrigues is cut up. The left eyebrow of Rodrigues is cut up. He's getting absolutely 10-8'd this round. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. Still a lot of time, but I don't see a comeback from Rodrigues here. And if so, it'll be one of the craziest comebacks that we've ever seen in this sport. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Rodrigues sticking his tongue out to the camera. Don't think that's going to help help your chances here, bud. 158. Oh, big right elbow by Baydulaev. Baydulaev looking for... Oh, he almost got the knee on the right arm of Rodrigues to try to step over into mount. Still in that half guard. Now trying to get into side control the other way. Rubber guard. 1 minute and 39 seconds. Left elbow. Hey, I was critical of Baydulaev not landing, only landing the Tito Ortiz muffin shots to the body in the first round, but he really has come out in the second and third to do damage on the ground, and he is absolutely destroying Baydulaev right now. Or sorry, destroying Rodrigues right now is Baydulaev. 1 minute 13 seconds. It's about to be 3-3, ladies and gentlemen. Brazil, Russia. And I don't think the heavyweight's going to fucking save him. 1 minute, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute. $45 seconds. Right elbow again by Baydulaev. Just working in the guard right now. Close guard, more shots with Baydulaev, just smothering him, but smothering him with elbows and freaking shots as well. And it's not like he's just planting his knees and throwing. He's very, very active. Feet, knees, looking for any sort of path to escape the guard. And if you're going to fight this way, fight like Baydulaev, man. A little bit disappointed he didn't finish it in full mount at the start of this round, but, I mean, this is a 10-8 round, right? Absolutely destroyed him. That is the end of the fight. Absolutely destroyed him, ladies and gentlemen. And you know what? You know what? I don't even need to await the decision. We know how it's going to go. We know how it's going to go. I don't even need to await the decision. We know how it's going to go. We know how it's going to go. 3-3, Brazil, Russia. Goddamn. Very good performance by Baydulaev. He should be 19-2. All right, we will be listening into the official decision here in a moment, but I think we know how this one is going to go. Let me know if you think otherwise, though. Let me know if you think otherwise, chat. See you later, Hogger from home. Have a great rest of your day. Oh, you'll be here. I know it. You'll be here either trying to break in my house or in the live chat. All right, 4 more fights left on this card, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone's been asking for Gasanov versus Batalov, and that will be the next fight coming up on this card. We will highlight them here in a moment. All right, official decision coming up. Just how good is Trevin Jones, right? I'll be in your house. Just watch, Isha. Not at the St. Paul Steel Bars have anything to say about it. Yeah. Mehdi Baydulaev. A good display of respect between the opponents here. Spooky. What was the line that's like pinned in our Discord is... Sorry, okay, this is a quote from Hockey from Home in 2024. Sorry for the shit talk. I'ma still break in your house, though. All right. Next fight coming up here, ladies and gentlemen. We have Elmar Gasanov against Sulim Batalov. A 9-0 prospect up against a 10-1 prospect. I am so excited for this one. So, Gracier, we used to bet on it. Me and my buddy used to set an over-under before our streams. But then Hockey from Home caught wind of it and just started ruining the game. Right? So... We had to stop, unfortunately. It was a fun game, but Hockey from Home single-handedly ruined the game. So if I took a shot, sometimes it would only be 2 shots. Sometimes it'd be like 30. I think one of them was like 38.5, and I would probably be dead. But yeah, Hockey from Home used to piece some out and then come back. Because Hockey from Home is just all about the attention. If you talk about Hockey from Home, she'll stay. That's the thing. That's the thing. Like, she's still here lurking. She's still here lurking. All right, next fight, Elmar Gasanov. Let me double check that this is the next fight. I'm like 99% sure it is. Yes, it is. I'll go head-to-head with your pick next fight. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right, Batalov is 9-0 as a pro, 30 years of age. 7 KO TKOs, 2 decisions. Unbelievable. 9-0 in ACA. Bittencourt's pretty good. He's really good. He's meh. Santos is good. He's beaten some really good opponents. Elmar, Gasanov, 10-1, 3-1 in his last 4. 3 KO TKO, 6 decisions, 1 submission. He has been knocked out once before. 4-1 in ACA. Beaten some pretty good opponents as well. Lost to Prado. Probably should have beat him. Won a title against a 1-7 guy. Big fucking whoop. I will say this is a very good win when he was only 3-0. Anton Volkov's pretty good as well. I'm going to go with Batalov on this one, Shane. No, with Batalov on this one. All right. And I think there's only 2 more Brazil versus Russia matchups. So Brazil's either going to tie this or go up, because I cannot see them winning both of them, but I can see them maybe winning one. I think they're probably going to tie at 4-4, but we'll see. Because Fabio, I mean, it's not looking good, okay? It's not looking good. Let's just say that. I do not have a lot of confidence in Fabio. I have more confidence in Carlos Felipe, which, oof, on a 4-fight losing streak in ACA, right? But the last Brazilian who was on a 4-fight losing streak got the knockout of the night so far. So we shall see, ladies and gentlemen. But hey, as long as Brazil got a few wins, which they did, it's a good night for ACA. For the Brazilians on ACA. It's like a appetizer for the LFA Brazil card that we're going to have later. All right. Yeah, I'm going with the Grozny guy. Gasanov is out of Bisk. And Batalov is, I mean, he's fighting in front of his home crowd here. So if he loses, he might just be shot on sight by Kadyrov's goons. We shall see. God, I'm just fucking firing through coffee. I want to make one more, but I probably should pace myself. Hey, chat? All right, 4 more fights left on the card, guys. 4 more fights left on the card. Huge card here today, guys. 23 fights. They actually split the show in 2. Because there were so many fights. And we've been live for 3.5 hours. We got through a bunch of prelims, and we still got quite a few fights left on this main card. Shane speaking Gasanov. Yes, but I don't think he's going to get the win. Oh, Fabio. His opponent is very good. And he lost a very, very close decision in his last fight. But we're rooting for Fabio. We're rooting for all the Brazilians. He's a pit bull guy. He's more of a finisher than he is a decision guy. And he's got some momentum with a 2-fight win streak, mind you, not against the best guys. But he's making his debut in ACA, so we'll see. I would hate Chimaev for life if he retired after getting the belt fighting once a year, like rumors say. Oh, yeah, me too. Like, what a 180 for his career. Came in just beloved because of his activity and his just like, well, being able to fight a lot where he was. As much as the UFC denies that visa issues are keeping him out of the States, like what the fuck? He would have fought here already, but we'll see. You going with DDP? I don't know. That one is kind of still up for grabs for me. Because like Chimaev could very well finish him in the first round. Also, DDP could survive and scramble enough for where Chimaev starts to gas a little bit in the second, and DDP takes over with his, drunken monkey style. Shout out to Jackie Chan. Who is that Tekken fighter too? Who's always just sipping the booze as he fought? I forget his name. I think it was in. I didn't play a lot of Tekken, but I did know there was a boozed up guy in Tekken. But like, I mean, a lot of us who maybe doubted DDP coming into the UFC, because let's be honest, he fought better guys in KSW and just on the regionals coming up. He proved he's elite. I'm torn exactly, yeah. And I love that. I love when you can argue for either fighter. Okay, they're showing a good tribute right now. That is awesome. All right, we're gonna have a little bit of time between the next fight here. As they're showing a little tribute to Satiev. Which is cool that the promotion is doing this. Fuck Kadyrov, but yeah, drunken monkey style. But glad that they're doing this. This whole card is dedicated to Satiev, by the way, guys. And for those who don't know, he was like gold medalist in freestyle wrestling in the Olympics. Got I think 3-time gold medalist in the Olympics, 6-time world champion, and he ripped it up in the European World Championships as well. Won in Beijing, Athens, and Atlanta. That is fucking awesome, and ended on a what was it 5 or 6 match win streak, going 46-2 in world champion and Olympic wrestling. Man, what an absolute beauty! Only K1, so no MMA, but huge kickboxing card. They're showing some of his Olympic and World Championship footage right now. He was just a beast, man. And some of the best matches were against some of like the Persian top wrestlers in the late 90s, early 2000s too. Yeah, cool doing a little tribute here. Okay, I'm going to take it. Yes, the plan is yes. I just have to find somewhere to watch it because they don't allow North America. They don't broadcast it in North America, unfortunately. Even though I've offered to wire transfer the fucking head of K1 just to give me access to watch. I'm begging them to take my money. I said I'd pay up to $100 to watch the show. They refuse to charge me $100 to watch their show. They hate their fans, but I guess I have to pirate it, right? So we're going to try. It's insane, man. I've offered them $100 to PayPal transfer and or wire transfer to be able to watch the show, and they just will not take my money. It's absolutely insane. So my friend said that there is a place where we can watch it, though, so I will share it with you guys as well. Okay. We were talking about Ray from Trailer Park Boys earlier. Yeah. I mean, apparently they exist. It's just harder to find because Japan... because it's like free in Japan, so like there's not a lot of people who like broadcast it elsewhere, and Japan's pretty tight with their with cleaning up the internet, which I give them props for, to be perfectly honest. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna drain the main vein. No piss jugs here today, but definitely tomorrow we'll have to bring them back because we can't have this many breaks tomorrow with how much combat sports we have and all the great fights that are going on, but. The next 2 fighters are about to make their walkouts. I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. 4th last fight. 2nd, 3rd fight on the main card coming up next.
Life day to day, such a project. They want to talk about obsolete to me. Talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I'm cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a Canadian. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Best in the city life, ayy. America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys, though. Yeah, that's all right. That's hey. City life, hey. Yeah. Private. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, hey. I might specify. Hey, city life. Hey, swear it's just a city life. Hey, she living such a city life. She just want a silly vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told her how you wanna sip some syrup like a Canadian. City life. How you make your money? I said, baby, I bet five. City life. Shout out my boy City Life, ayy. I get done, back up in the house. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Living in the damn project. They wanna talk, but they obsolete to me. Talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I'm cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. And we have Batalov going up against Gasanov. We did our breakdown before that little break here on the stream. Good to see you, Volcan. Appreciate you joining, guys. Let me know who you think is going to win this one in the live chat. I'm going Batalov. Both of them have power. He's just more dangerous, in my opinion. Only 2 decisions. The rest of his finishes, or the rest of his wins, have been by finish, 7 KO, TKOs. Gasanov, perhaps a little bit more well-rounded, perhaps, as he does have 6 decisions, does have knockout power of his own, can submit you if needed, but has also been knocked out. These guys look like freaking heavyweights here. I imagine this is 205. All right, here we go. They have both entered the cage, ladies and gentlemen. Interesting walkout song. I don't think the fighters care too much about their walkout songs in ACA. Some maybe do, but I feel like the music is actually insane. This weird ass Russian club bangers. All right, anyways, Gasanov versus Batalov. Gasanov in the end, one short. Surprise. Let me know your guys' picks. And I'm glad Shane joining us for an ACA card. It's a beautiful thing. Let's go. Yeah, light heavyweight here. But big light heavyweights. Like, these guys could be jacked as fuck middleweights. And again, big shout out to our boy Ido Skatesman for the $5 and Justin for the $5 donations to you. You guys are far too kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, here we go. Here we go. Some more MMA action. We got 3 more fights after this, ladies and gentlemen. Middleweight, heavyweight, and obviously a lightweight tournament fight. Both of these guys, incredible records. Both these guys around the same height, around the same reach. This will be fun. Smaller testicles give room to more muscle mass. Yes. Did you guys ever see the movie No Pain, No Gain? It was a Michael Bay film, but it was kind of like an action comedy. The Rock was in it. Freaking Wahlberg was in it. It was really good. It's fun. It's a fun movie. Very loosely based on a true story, but Michael Bay had a lot of fun with an action comedy. Something other than Transformers. 4 minutes and 43 seconds. The first one was good, okay? The rest, whatever. 4:38. I think I 100% had a Megan Fox Transformers poster, though, in high school. Nice left by Batalov. It just seems like if Batalov hits you, you're going down. Gasanov looks a little bit more juicy, to be honest, though. Gasanov got his gas from Poland. Batalov got his from Russia. And Gasanov looking for the takedown, but eats a right hand by Batalov on the failed takedown attempt. Gasanov on the back foot. 1-2 by Batalov. Batalov with a kick to the body. Gasanov leaned left right into that kick, too. He's lucky he didn't get kicked in the freaking face. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Gasanov, but he eats a counter right by Batalov. Gasanov with a low kick. I was going to say, Gasanov's got some fucking tree trunks on him, man. He should start throwing those kicks a little bit more. Especially when that lead left leg of Batalov is open there. Another counter left and right by Batalov. Batalov's got the better boxing, man. Low kick by Batalov. Gasanov lighter on his feet and has, like I said, some good low kicks. He's got some power on those. And he's quick in his striking, but he's just missing with those big shots he's overcommitting to. And Batalov is tagging him as he's trying to exit the pocket. 3-10. Oh, this is the ref. He's not in the gulag. This is the ref. This is the good ref. This ref is the only good ref in ACA. Nice right hand by Gasanov. But Batalov again with the counter, dude. 258. Good job by Batalov pressuring Gasanov outside that center line. 245. Low kick again by Gasanov, but Batalov punishes him with the 1-2 in the clinch. Balatov just pushes Gasanov off of him. 229. .218. Batalov just waiting for Gasanov to strike first. By the way, shout out to everybody watching. Don't forget to smash that like button. And there's a right hand by Gasanov. He body lock, looking for the takedown. 158. I think I'm behind a bit. I'll refresh it, Shane. Yeah, I got 143 on the clock now. Yeah. Sometimes it'll like freeze for a second and I just got to keep refreshing. 136. Still up against cage. Gasanov, though, with the right underhook. Yo, happy Friday, Scott. How you doing, buddy? You done work for the day? I am. I finished it last night. Late last night / early morning. 112. See love, see love. Nice short left by Gasanov. Gasanov's doing well in the clinch here. But again, this ref is he's trigger hungry for separating fights, guys. He should be reffing in Japan right now. I love him. This is the best ref of ACA. 49. Because all the rest just allow bullshit. Nice job by Balatov. Reversing position. 38 seconds. Underhooks though by Gasanov. He's not going to allow Batalov to take him to the ground. Honestly, I don't think Batalov wants to take him to the ground. I think he wants to separate. Back to center. Knee to the body by Gasanov. Gasanov the step back right and missing with the 1-2 is Batalov. Batalov with the body kick. 15 seconds left. Oh, nice step back left by Gasanov. And Batalov says, let's go, let's go. Throwing the pocket, knee to the body. Each of them throwing knees in the clinch. Knee by Gasanov, and that is it for the first round. Good first round, man. This is gonna be fun. This second round is gonna be fun. Round 2. Jeez, dude, Batalov's got a fucking chin, man. You see him eat some of those shots? This ref about to get punched. He's right there. I love this ref, man. This is one of the best MMA refs I've seen in a while. Dude, Batalov's got a fucking chin, man. Gasanov's going to gas or break his hand on the face of Batalov. He's got that like Ankalaev build where he's just like fucking just mountain man build. Whereas Gasanov, I mean, he's from Chechnya, but still. Base mountain man build. All right, here we go. Here we go. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
450. The thing is, how much can Gasanov take, right? He's got power in his own right. He's landed some big shots, but how much can he take? Because Batalov will knock you the fuck out. And Batalov's landed some dangerous shots early. Front kick by Batalov. Who will gas, though? $420, smoke him if you got him. 23. But only, I think, 11 on this card. 23 fights total, so they split them up into 2 parts. I think the first part went for like 3.5 to 4 hours. This one's going to be a little bit more because there's a few more fights, but there's 3 more fights after this. Oh, big left and right by Gasanov, just missing with the uppercut. Nice, nice. 354. Yeah, I elected not to stay up because I went to bed at like 2 a.m. and do the first part. Oh, nice job. Nice job capitalizing. Gasanov read Batalov throwing the overhand and ducked under, got the underhooks. Now he's looking to try to get the back of Batalov. Dude, Batalov, it said that he was 1 inch taller. He looks a little bit bigger. Started early, so like to beat the heat. Nice. Good thinking. 320. Salamu. Yeah, it's going to be hot today too. Little overcast, but I see a little blue sky. 308. I think I'm going to run to this big lake. It's a far run, but jumping in the lake will be rewarding. 258. If I have time. I got to squeeze in a membership stream before LFA. Bro, when I saw Strickland and Chris Curtis in the cage who attacked the fighter, I immediately thought about your live stream. You had to check the reaction, bro. Thank you. Yo, what's up, BA? First round, I have Batalov winning. This second round is still up for grabs. Gasanov actually doing well in the clinch right now. Yeah, it's hot and humid. So many lakes. Just this whole area, too. Like, Ontario's pretty hot and humid as well. I'm sure Chicago and Wisconsin is, too. 215. Honestly, whoever has the better last 2 minutes is going to win this second round. Yeah, that shit was crazy. 158. Oh, it might be a little clash of heads there on the entry, but Both of them look like they're okay. Minnesota. Yeah, it's weird. Like where I grew up, it's not as humid on Vancouver Island, which is literally an island surrounded by ocean. It's more humid here in the Midwest. Nice hooks by Balatov. Gasanov just cannot take him to the ground, and he's fucking huge. I don't envy him here. Oh, big left hand by Balatov. Knee to the body by Gasanov. 117. I just think Balatov is going to steal these rounds, especially the third goes, I guess, just because his shots are doing more damage. Now, in the first round, Gasanov cracked him with some big shots, but Batalov cracked him with some shots as well, and like the poker face on Gasanov was worse. Soon. I just gotta wait so I can actually come back. Gotta cross a few more T's and dot a few more I's because shit's crazy right now. 44 seconds. $34 seconds. Gasanov pushing Batalov up against the cage. Honestly, no one was convincing in this final 2 minutes. I have no idea how to score this fight, guys. I'm leaning Batalov because I just think the shots are doing more damage, and Gasanov is like showing that they're doing more than Balatov, who's literally just walking through Gasanov's shot. It's not even that. Like everything should be fine, but there's just dumber people who work there now. And it was kind of a hassle before, and now it's going to be even more of a hassle because they're literally dumb as fuck. And I've talked to a couple of them on the phone. So I just need a couple more things where if they ask, oh, we need you to see this or prove this, I'll literally have every document and be like, frig off, Leahy. So anyways, we'll see. It's so fucking annoying. And because I'm not a landed immigrant here, I'm a citizen under, I think it's C or D 600, which is basically blood citizen. Blood citizen. It's just a whole layer, and there's a lot of people who don't, or just, like I said, stupid and uneducated about very unique but still parts of their job, and it's just a hassle for those like me. So like I said, I'm just waiting for a couple more things. That way, if they're dicks about it, I can literally just be like, here's everything. So soon, I'm hoping before like winter, like fall, but early fall. I just gotta wait for some things to be mailed to me. That's all. Hey, yes, sir. We'll see you later. Have a great rest of your day too, buddy. Thanks again for the dono. 4 minutes and 50 seconds as we start this third and final round. And Balatov looking tired. He's huffing and puffing a little bit. 439. $420. Smoke him if you got him. Yeah, Balatov looks a little bit more tired, but he's the one who's still pressuring forward, keeping Gasanov on the back foot outside that center circle. 407. Oh yeah, I had to say, fuck Kadyrov. But shout out to this card. It's been pretty good. 353. If it ever goes behind a paywall, I will never watch ACA again. I'll just watch the clips Kaposa shares. 342. Again, Balatov, his output is slowed down tremendously. And just when I say that, he goes for a 1-2. Gasanov out of the way. And Balatov forced to clinch. They separate. Honestly, this is where Gasanov has to come in and out of the pocket. and throw these shots because Balatov is too slow right now. Oh, and just when I say that, Balatov with the counter left and right, and he goes, "Wah!" and just freaking mountain war chants at him. 302. I know, like this thing, Gasanov ain't the gassed one. I tried out of them two. Now I'm not saying Balatov's completely gassed because he's digging deep and he's throwing combos when needed. Nice left by Gasanov, but Gasanov should stop trying to take him to the ground and just try to throw a little bit more hands. But looking for that takedown. 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Gasanov really wanting that single leg. Balatov is too big, man. He's just too big. Balatov trying to separate Gasanov, sticking to him like glue. 221. Gasanov almost got it, man. He almost got the single leg. Balatov, great takedown defense, and Balatov looks up at the time, lands a right hand. This is what I respect about fighters who, hey, clearly he's fighting tired. He is huffing and puffing, but he is still fucking walking forward and throwing, where it's like, Gasanov, you're bouncing around, showing us that you have gas left in the tank. You gotta throw more if you're gonna win the round. Smash him, brother. Is he from Azerbaijan? 1 minute and 40 seconds. Step back right by Gasanov. Gasanov with the left and the right, but Balatov pressuring him up against the cage. Again, easier said than done, and Balatov looks like a scary motherfucker, dude. So, like, I don't blame Gasanov for being a little trigger scared. But I feel like he shot himself in the foot in this third round. Definitely think he could have capitalized on a little bit more. Nice, nice. Nice 1-2 by Balatov. Balatov still walking forward. Balatov with the right. Balatov looking for the left uppercut. Gasanov lands the left. Balatov hands on the hips. Like, Balatov is so tired. 1 minute on the clock, and Gasanov, instead of trying to strike with him, looks for a takedown. Clearly, doesn't matter how tired Balatov is, you ain't taking him to the ground. Gasanov looking for maybe a neck to grab, but cannot. And 45 seconds left on the clock. Fun fight. They're both showing heart. It's just unfortunate that Gasanov didn't take advantage of the opportunity in the right fashion. But I don't blame him because Balatov's scary as fuck, man. Balatov's going to take this fight, though, as a result. 31 seconds on the clock. Knee by Gasanov. But Balatov is the one pushing him up against the cage. 25 seconds, or 20 seconds. Gasanov gassed. He finally gassed. He just spent too much time hopping around. No. Well, I don't know, but probably not. I don't think either of these guys will be champion in the UFC. But, I mean, they're good fighters. And that is it. I think, yeah, I think so. 30-27. I think so, too. And that doesn't mean Gasanov had a bad fight. Gasanov landed some great shots in the first round, but his poker face was worse. Like, I don't have the live stats, but like the first round could have been even in shots. But the shots that Balatov took, he just walked through like they were nothing. The shots that Gasanov took, you know, knocked his head back and he like was on the back foot the whole time. I feel like Balatov probably had more control time at the end of the day, but in the clinch, they did land equally some really good shots and some good knees. Third round, man, it just felt like the first 3 minutes, that was Gasanov's time just to fucking go for it. So I think Balatov is ultimately going to take this one. Batalov, I keep saying Balatov, sorry, Batalov. Bro, could be champion of the UFC, believe me, light heavyweight. Maybe, but unproven against that level of competition consistently, but like he's a good fighter. Batalov. And they both have Kadyrov shirts on. I mean, I think he's given up his Azerbaijani citizenship if he's wearing a freaking Kadyrov shirt. Oh, what? No way. Gasanov got it. And there's no home cooking because like, what? I don't give a fuck. I don't agree with that. And again, I don't care who wins or loses. I do not care who wins or loses. Wow. Don't leave it in the hands of the judges, I guess, guys.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Like visible damage. I guess control time in the short shots. I just don't know, like, what rounds did he win? 2 and 3? Kadyrov's going to hurt these judges, right? Wow. Damn. And again, no disrespect. I think like they both fought a really good fight. What rounds did he win? It had to have been 2 and 3. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I know. What the fuck? If you're rich as fuck, sure. For everybody else, nah. All right, well, you know what? The win streak was snapped. The win streak and undefeated streak was snapped. Shout out to Elmar Gasanov. And again, didn't fight a bad fight, but just not the right decision. There was a Jubilee over here. There was a Jubilee on this card. This decision and Sauger kick are the highlights so far. True. All right. Featured fight coming up next, guys. We've gone through 20 fights on this 23 fight card. Not us, but like all of you guys have been up since friggin' 4 a.m. Eastern. I like Vancouver and I was there in 2012. I just feel like your situation was a little bit different, Shane. And it'd be like impossible for us to live there now with our incomes and everything, right? He did win. I don't agree with the decision, but he won a decision. So shout out to him. Both of them fought a good fight. I'm very confused as to which rounds he won. But it was close. I said it was a hard fight for me to score, so I shouldn't be too like I guess shocked because I did say the first 2 rounds are very close. I'd rather live in Vic and I ain't a big guy. Yeah, I mean, Vic apparently is going to fucking shit too, though, so. Because all the homeless people from Vancouver are going to Victoria now. Like, my buddy bought a condo in a nice area of town, or downtown, which apparently now, like, he's just getting robbed left, right, and center. It's just insane. Can Brazil get back in the win column, though? That is the real question. That is the real question as we have our final middleweight fight of the card. But yeah, I lived in Victoria for 5 years, and it was the best 5 years of my life. Calgary was pretty awesome too, but Victoria, man, it's a fucking special. It's a special place. True. Well, there's a lot to do. No doubt there's a lot to do. I just think it's more just like, are the stressors of like not knowing where your next meal is going to come from, if you can even pay rent, taxed up the wazoo on everything, right? Yeah, I was pretty nasty in spots there, like Van, when I was there for my birthday, which is crazy, man, because the Victoria, I remember, like, yeah, it had Tent City, but like it wasn't that bad. But it's like Quebec and Ontario, and they're sending their fucking homeless, they literally send them on a bus to Vancouver and Victoria and say, have fun. But yeah, like Vancouver is it is a big city. There's a lot to do there. I could never live there, but I love like visiting and doing shit there. Did everybody else's ACA freeze? Someone tripped over the cord? Way too many people there now? Yeah. Did everyone else's ACA broadcast freeze? I refreshed it 3 times. It's still frozen. So I'm going to assume yes. Someone tripped over the cord. All right, well, we'll highlight the next fight. Hopefully they get back online soon. We have Fabio Aguiar, the king, who's 37 years. It is very much frozen. Okay, I'm not the only one. Russian hackers, goddamn. No. It's definitely someone tripped over the cord, bro. No, Kadyrov's so pissed off at the judges. He's like, freeze the broadcast. I don't want anyone else to see what I'm about to do to you guys. And honestly, that's not even out of the realm of possibility. Aguiar the king, 20-4 as a pro 2-2 in his last 4 fights. He's on a 2-fight win streak. He's out of the Pitbull Brothers camp. 9 KO, TKO, 6 submissions, so very much a finisher and 5 decisions. He does have 3 out of his 4 losses coming via KO, TKO, which is not good. 0-1 in LFA, 1-2 in Bellator. Coming from Jungle, he's fought everywhere. Coming from Jungle Fight, where he beat a 9-5 guy in 22-50. So his last 2 wins, fine. Not against the best opponents. When he's in Bellator, lost to Aaron Jeffrey, got finished by Aaron Jeffrey, and Aaron Jeffrey doesn't finish a lot of guys, so that's somewhat telling. Lucas Fernando's a good fighter. He got knocked out by him. Taylor Johnson was pretty good, but he sneaked that decision out. And kind of before he got to the big leagues, was beating up a lot of cans. Definitely dangerous, though. Okay, we're back. The broadcast is back. His opponent, Salamu Abdurahmanov. Abdurahmanov. He is 15-3 as a pro 2-2 in his last 4 fights. 32 years of age, out of Grozny, so he's an Akhmat guy as well. So if he loses a decision here, we definitely seeing some fucking dictators going postal. 3 KO TKOs, 6 submissions. He's never been submitted. 6 decisions. 5-2 in ACA, 2-0 in ACB. And different Gasanov, but he fought for the title against Gasanov, lost in that one. Came back to beat Honeycutt, and then lost to Frolov in a split decision. It's actually a really good fight. Highly recommend you guys go check it out. But has not fought in a while. Has not fought for a year. I'm going with Abdurahmanov. I am going with the Grozny Russian, but I am cheering for the Brazilian, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, Fabio. Come on, Fabio. Oh, 100%. 100%. Come on, Fabio. 3-3 right now, Brazil versus Russia. And again, always ACA. They throw in these Brazil. They're paying them well. Don't get me wrong. Diego Brandao got paid to lose a lot in ACB. But they're getting paid a lot, but they are losing a lot. They usually get thrown to the fire. They usually get tossed to the wolves. But this is his first fucking fight. And are they tossed in the promotion at 37 years of age? Are they tossed him to the wolves? Absolutely. Oh, he's got a Kadyrov shirt too. I swear they're making these guys wear the shirts, man. Yo, what the fuck? Argenti, Isha Pass was pretty unparalleled. I thought about streaming this card, but I'm streaming LFA tonight and obviously UFC tomorrow. There's also one championship tonight. Yo, thank you so much for the $10, bro. You don't have to donate to comment. You can just comment like everybody else. Thank you so much, brother. Argenti with the $10. I'm actually not that passionate. I didn't wake up at 3 a.m. or I didn't stay up. I went to bed at 2 a.m. I didn't stay up till 3 a.m. to watch part 1. There's 23 fights on the card. I only watched the second part, but appreciate it. LFA is going to be awesome. There's also one championship, and I think there's boxing tonight, right? Serrano versus Taylor. But thank you so much for the $10. Again, you don't have to donate to comment, guys. Especially since Giuliano literally only donates when he comments. Shout out to Idol Skatesman as well for the $5 and Justin Dillon with the 5 as well. If a second robbery happens, Kadyrov will say all the judges tried to Jordan Levitt, throw it back on him, and after the fight, 100%. 100%. All right, entering the cage. ACA is pretty good, by the way, Giuliano. It's high ceiling, low floor. The bad is bad, the good's really good. Woo! Kadyrov is holding him at gunpoint to put the shirt on. Bring an ambulance. But not for me. All right, here we go. Making his walkout right now is Salamu. Which, you know what? I'm gonna say his name, his first name. You know, descending from the fucking ceiling too. Abdurahmanov. I'm just gonna say it. Salamu. And again, shout out to everyone who donated. $10, $5, $5. Absolutely insane. Appreciate you guys. Salami! God, I'm so hungry. I could go for some salami right now. I'm excited for lunch. I saw that the first part of this card only went 3.5 hours. And I was like, oh man, we're gonna be done by 1:30. No, we got 2 more fights after this, but those 2 fights could end in a finish. I'm guessing the heavyweight fight will, but we shall see. Yo, what's up, Blum Dog? Good to see you. How you doing? Happy start to the weekend. I know it's Friday, but it's Friday afternoon. If everyone's not off work yet, they're about to get off work. Even on Pacific time, like you got at least 3-4 hours left, right? If you're on Eastern time or friggin' Newfie time, you're off work. You got a beer in hand. You got a joint rolled. You're ready to go. You're watching fights. What cards are you guys looking forward to the most this weekend, by the way? And don't forget to vote in our poll question on the YouTube post tab. What card do you want me to cover tomorrow? I myself voted for Brave because I feel like the non-casuals know the Brave card is... It may have less fights, but it's the cream of the crop. A lot of you want me to do Cage Warriors, though, so I might have to concede. And just do Cage Warriors. Thank you to everyone who's watched this with us, by the way. Appreciate you guys. Don't forget to smash that like button. This guy looks like he's straight up from Poland. That's what I'm saying. This has been the most juicy fucking ACA card I think I've ever seen. Cause mostly 80% of everyone's roided up, but like this one, it's like they roided up, dude. Like no pain, no gain, roided up. All right, both fighters are in the cage. Dude, these middleweights look like light heavyweights. Look at this motherfucker, dude. He might gas out, though. That's the thing. If Aguiar can survive the first round, if this guy didn't add... Oh, my God. Look at the difference in friggin' physique, too. If this guy didn't add some EPO to his cocktail... I've worked in the 100-degree heat all week, and I'm off, paid, and drinking... But to say I'm tired of being understatement things a little. Well, get a good sleep tonight because tomorrow we got all day fights. Because I'm going to get a decent sleep tonight, but I know tomorrow and obviously staying up for K1 is going to absolutely wreck my sleep schedule again. So now if there was deep tonight, we'd go balls deep, but yeah, no, rest up, hang out. If you drift to sleep, that's all right. That's all right. Look at this monster of a human. How the fuck did he make 185? How the fuck did this human make 185 pounds? That's fucking insane. 9 finishes, 6 submissions, 3 knockouts for Salamu. Let's use Berku and friggin' Akhmat. Absolutely insane. All right. Can Brazil get another win? Like I said, out of the last 2 Brazilian versus Russian matchups, this is not the one that I think Brazil's going to win. Took an extra shot for this fight. Dude, that's insane. I can't. Okay, no, this is light heavyweight. I was going to say, there's no way it's middleweight. It's light heavyweight. All right, Tapology got it wrong. I was going to say, there's no fucking way. All right, here we go. Round 1, let's get it. And he looks a whole weight class bigger, does Salamu. Aguiar with the left hand. Salamu with the low kick. .431. .420 smoke him if you got him. High kick attempt. by Salamu. Salamu with the left hand drops Aguiar. Aguiar back up to his feet. Salamu with the takedown. Attempt. Hasn't got it yet. Falling to his back here. Is Aguiar asked the mat back to the cage. Salamu looking to drag those legs off the cage. Why wouldn't you just keep it on the feet? Aguiar, though, threatening for potentially guillotine. He has to get that right arm more secured. But he is causing Salamu to defend the guillotine. He's out of it. 352. Salamu has locked the legs, looking to try to get into mount. If he can't control that left arm of Aguiar, he's going to be able to land some brutal ground and pound. Full mount, but in the most sus position, as asked the mat back to the cage for Aguiar. Salamu needs just to literally grab his shoulders and just push him down. Is what he needs to do right now. Again, easier said than done, but he needs to flatten him out. He needs to flatten him out. 320. There it is. There it is. Flattens him out. And even if he can enter modified half guard side control here, he'll be able to land some shots. But Aguiar trying to scramble, locked up the torso, just holding on for dear life. This Russian found super serum. Dude, literally this guy looks like he was competing in like UFC 10. He's on whatever Vitor Belfort had. 2 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Aguiar is just honestly thankful that there's no superior rule set, or else he would have been stomped to death. Side control, now modified half guard, side control. Again, this is why I was like, why didn't Salamu just keep this on the feet? He wouldn't have had to work so hard to finish the fight and potentially gas himself out, because he clearly had the power advantage on the feet. Some short shots here by Salamu. What did I say, though, in the breakdown? If Aguiar can survive, Salamu might gas. This Brock Lesnar looking motherfucker is now looking for a key lock. 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Out of it is Aguiar, but still in the top position is Salamu. Salamu now looking to get into the full mount, but still not quite mounted yet, as that right leg is still trapped between the legs. Now trying to roll out of it is Aguiar. Aguiar almost back up to his feet if we were allowed real MMA rules. Salamu could just knee him in the head. We have these fake rules, ladies and gentlemen. Fake MMA. 1 minute and 37 seconds. The bad boy, I mean, obviously fuck Diddy, but the bad boy tattoo plus the black belt is pretty cool, I will say, on Fabio Aguiar. 1 minute and 25 seconds. Again, this is why. If we had real MMA, the fight would be over, right? It literally is diminishing finishes, and it's a fucking disgrace, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. Still holding on for dear life is Aguiar right now. The reason this fight is not over is because of superior rule set, or because there's no superior rule set, because of the unified rules. 105. It's an absolute disgrace. Oh, big ground and pound here by Salamu. Salamu now just pushing the head of Aguiar to the mat and just landing some right hands. Doesn't matter if he's in just a sloppy ass half guard / side control right now. On his right is Aguiar. Nice knee. Dude, did you see that? I think Salamu just snuck in a superior rule set knee. Yes to steroids, no to fighter safety. Absolutely. They're allowed steroids, but they're not allowed to kick each other in the face. Come on. 35 seconds. Ref saying, let's work. Let's work. Was that French? And 25 seconds. Left hand by Salamu. I don't even need to speak Russian to know what he's saying. He should have finished him by now. That is literally what they're saying. 13 seconds. This could be bad if Salamu gasses, man. But old man Aguiar could also be gassed at this point. We shall see. And now they're just talking to each other. And that is it for the first round. Interesting first round. Obviously, Salamu won that round. But, like, why did he go to the ground? You know? He lands one more straight shots or a step back hook and it's over. Dude, Aguiar's going to test positive for Salamu Sweat. Hey, what's up, Mr. Bombastic? Great to see you, sir. Good to see you. All right, round two. Where again, Salamu very much could get the finish here, assuming he's not gassed. But I think he gets the finish on the feet, no? I guess we'll find out. Round 2 coming up. I guess we'll find out. And speaking of that round, it's about to begin. Guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. Vote in the vote in the poll question and join us later for LFA. I will get that stream up after this. 41 likes, lead our like goal. Let's go. Let's try to get to 50. We only need 9 more to get to 50, guys. 151 votes in the poll question, too. Thank you, guys. Which promotion does more steroids? KSW, 23%, ACA, 76%, FEN, 1%, and Fame MMA, 1%. Dude, Fame MMA does more steroids than all these promotions combined. But that's a Polish freak show fight that we can talk about another day. Round 2, and going right back to the clinch is Salamu. I don't know why this is his game plan, but... And I'm not one who's just like, I need to see carnage, I need to see finishes. It's just like, clearly you have the advantage there. Clearly. And you're going to gas yourself out less striking than fighting this way. But to each their own. He got the takedown again just by brute force. Asked the mat back to the cage by Aguiar. Maybe the game plan is tire out Aguiar for 2 rounds, then knock him out in the third. But potentially that is the game plan. Modified half guard side control. For Salamu. I'm not even saying Salamu's doing a bad job in these positions. It's just like risking gassing out versus pretty much having the sure thing win on the feet. Now, nothing is a sure thing in combat sports. I get it, but Aguiar is more of a submission guy anyways. 347. And now literally just laying on Aguiar right now is Salamu. He's not landing anything. Literally just laying on him. Aguiar has landed more shots on the bottom right now, guys. And this is what I was afraid of. 3 minutes and 28 seconds. Due to having the unified rules and Salamu's questionable game plan here, this fight's going to go 3 rounds when it could have ended in the first. 317. Aguiar landing muffin shots on the bottom. Salamu's going to have to watch those fingers in the eye. Nice short right elbow by Salamu. Fucking, this ref is not the good ref either. He's not going to stand him up. All right, some good right hands by Salamu there. But again, getting that grip right under the shoulders is Aguiar, and he's just kind of holding on for dear life. Seeing what Salamu does next. And it looks like he's going to go back to that short right elbow. Big short right elbows by Salamu. 2:38 remaining in the second. $225. Trying to roll out of it is Aguiar. Oh, and a nice little back take by Salamu. Salamu with the right hook in. Aguiar get that up too easily. Rear naked choke potentially here, but nice job fighting the hands. And Salamu gets that hook freed and is now pushing Aguiar up against the cage. Looking to try to throw him to his left. Unable to do so. Aguiar looking to try to get back up to his feet. Salamu just pulls back that single leg. Aguiar trying to get into full mount here. But he needs to flatten... Salamu trying to get into full mount here, but he's going to have to flatten out Aguiar. Oh, nice back take. Oh, no. It's weird that... I just don't understand Salamu at all. 2 clear back takes. Okay, arm triangle choke here. I do understand this, but I feel like that was more lucky than anything that he found that. Arm triangle choke attempt. Aguiar saying he's good. Salamu has to get that left leg free. Yeah, Aguiar saying he's good. He's good. It's not... you can see that form. It's not choking him out yet. It's just hurting. Cage grab, cut off his fingers. Yeah, I don't know about Salamu's game plan here, guys. He's had opportunities to get the back, mount, and or potentially going for the rear naked choke. He had the opportunity in the first round to land the better shots on the feet. But instead, he grappling. Motherfucker pulled arm triangle to a seated half guard. 35 seconds. Again, it's one of those where it's like he's clearly winning the fight. It's just, I feel like he could have already won it. You know what I mean? In the first round and or the second round. But hey, maybe he's just getting some reps in. 15 seconds. Takedown by Salamu. Body lock takedown. And again, maybe he just wanted to tire out Aguiar, then knock him out in the third. We shall see. We shall see. Final seconds of the second round, and we're going into round 3. In a fight I did not expect to go to the third round, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not going to lie. I really didn't. All right, here we go. Here we go. Third and final round coming up. I honestly think Buddy's just going to do the exact same thing. And less ground and pound, more lane in this one as he's tired. They're both tired. I don't think Aguiar has a path to victory. I don't think he's going to submit him at this point. Neither of them wearing any damage, though. All right, here we go. Third and final round on this featured fight. We get to the co-main event next, where we get the heavyweights. We got the light heavyweights here. We got the heavyweights. And then in the main event, God, it's going to be a fun one. The fourth fight between Bagov and Abdulvakhabov. Let's see if the Brazilian can pull a rabbit out of the hat. Missing with the left hook. Oh, right hand by Salamu and then goes right back to the clinch. What is he doing? If I was his coaches too, I'd be like, knock him out, man. It's there. But he's getting some good reps for our entertainment. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Hasn't taken him down yet, but he's looking for that double leg. All right, and there it is. Nice double leg by Salamu. And now he's going to try again to mount on a flattened Aguiar. Here we go. Full mount. Finish him. Aguiar giving up his back instead of getting the hooks in. Oh, nice left under the shoulder by Salamu. But not getting those hooks in. I mean, these are just small things that I feel like he can fix up. And I'm far from a coach, man. I'm just calling what I see. Like, trying to go for the back there, getting those hooks in, like, even if it's just one, would have negated Aguiar from spinning out and getting his ass back up to the cage, which really is not what Salamu wants, because Salamu wants to get him flat on his back to get into mount. He could have finished him in the first round. He just decided to grapple instead. I feel like he could have finished him in the second round, too. 3 minutes and 39 seconds. Basically, Aguiar just hugging him as they're both sitting on their asses. Ooh, eye poke by Salamu. Oh, and Salamu. Well, the ref says it's okay because the ref wants this fight to be over too. 3 minutes and 23 seconds. Salamu. .315. Salamu half guard trying to posture up. Salamu with the right hand. Salamu, more right hands. 302. Salamu. Back into mount. Back mount here. Just keep that hook in. Keep that hook in. 251. Now looking for a choke. Now looking for a choke. Salamu. It's not under the chin. Stay in back mount. Right hook in. Never mind. He doesn't want to put that right hook in. He wants to control the body. Why isn't he putting any hooks in, man? Again, if he had a hook in, he could have swept the leg. He's too big, though. I mean, he's so big, it doesn't even matter. He just freaking ragdolled Aguiar, threw him to the ground. 221. Right hand by Salamu. This is one of those performances that despite, like, Salamu winning this fight and winning every single round, it's like,
I'm not impressed by your performance.
It's like, big whoop, you're a big guy like Brock Lesnar. Doesn't mean you got smart fight IQ or really, doing the right things at all times. The Russian naked choke don't need no hooks, apparently. 1 minute and 50 seconds. A right hand by Salamu. Another right hand by Salamu as he's pushing Aguiar up against the cage. Again, credit where credit is due. He absolutely is dominating Aguiar, but I feel like he's dominating more in wrestling than anything. And props to him. Russian wrestling over BJJ. I mean, it is proven here. It is proven. I just feel like you could have maybe got some bonus money with a knockout. But it is what it is. 1 minute and 21 seconds. The unified rules also took away some finishing opportunities in this fight too. But would Salamu have even taken them? Who knows? 1 minute and 5 seconds. Knees to the side. Nice job by Salamu, utilizing those knees. Salamu, again, just ragdolling Aguiar, landing some left hands. And Aguiar back, ass to the mat, back to the cage. He's been very comfortable in that position. Too comfortable since Salamu refuses to get his hooks in. When he tries to take the back, he just holds on to the torso, as he's doing right now. 40 seconds. Right side of Aguiar up against the cage. Knee to the thigh. 30 seconds. Another knee by Salamu. An interesting game plan by Salamu. It won him the fight, so I can't be critical. He left a lot on the table. I feel like we would all be like cheering at me, jumping out of my seat, given, a finish via submission, TKO, or just straight knockout at various moments of this fight. But he got the win, took the less risky, lower fight IQ, safer path there, and credit where credit is due. He didn't gas. So the fight is over. Salamu, Abdurahmanov did win this one fair and square. I want to see more from this guy, man. He absolutely could have knocked out Aguiar in the first round or got TKO. He could have absolutely found one of those submissions. He could have got hooks in and if not rear naked choke, back mount TKO for sure. For sure. So hopefully this is a learning experience for him. And that his coaches, when they get back into the training room, go, you won the fight, but bro, there's a lot of little things that we can do here. So excited to see him fight again, and if he makes some of those adjustments. And again, congratulations for the win. I will update the freaking banner, bro, as Russia takes its lead against Brazil here in ACA 189. Debut in ACA didn't get finished, did Aguiar, but not the debut that he was hoping for. Salamu wins unanimous decision. Brazil's relying on Carlos Felipe to tie it up, I know. Nah. Nothing. Out of the two, I said he's the one I'm a little bit more confident, but keyword a little bit more confident. But hey, the fact that Brazil got 3 wins should be celebration in itself. But the boy, Carlos Felipe, man, had some promise on the regional scene in North America. Obviously was invited to like the Ultimate Fighter. Can throw spinning heel cooks like Chris Barnett, but that's about it. That is about it. He's been getting his ass handed to him to the big Russians here in ACA. Co-main event of the evening coming up next, guys. Don't forget to smash that like button. Shane's picking Akai. Shane didn't even want to wait for me. He's just like, bro, I ain't picking Felipe. Shane, I'm going with the Brazilian. I'm going with the Brazilian here. Obviously. All right. Mukhumat Vakhaev, the Black Lion, is 13-7 as a pro. He's out of Grozny. Surprise, surprise. 35 years of age. So he is older than Felipe, and 2-2 in his last 4, coming off a loss is the Berkut FC fighter. 6 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 2 decisions. He likes to finish his opponents. He has been knocked out 4 times and lost once via submission. 5-3 in ACA, 6-1-1 in ACB. Lost to a very good opponent in his last fight. Before them was on a 2-fight win streak against decent guys, to be perfectly honest. Was the ACA heavyweight champion at one point. And honestly, for a heavyweight in Russia, since he came over to ACA, or honestly, since ACA became ACA after ACB, and not that he didn't have good fights in ACB as well. He fought Tanner Boser to a split decision. Goltsov is a good win. So he won the championship in ACB and ACA, but it was really back in 2016 where he went off and hasn't really faded much. Lost to some pretty good opponents. Only 3 losses between 2021 and 2025, which is not bad at all. But he is getting up there in age. 30 years of age is the boy. 12-6 for Carlos Felipe. 6 KO TKOs, 6 decisions. He's been submitted once, but he never has gone to submission win. And he's lost 5 via decision. 3-2 in the UFC, 1-4 in ACA. See, this is a typical Brazilian record in ACA. Arm triangle choke loss in his last fight. Unanimous decision. Again, he lost pretty much every round. This one was close. Now, Tony Johnson Jr. is a pretty good fighter. Kirill is a pretty good fighter. Rasulov is okay. I feel like he won 1 round in this fight. He won 1 round in this one, maybe. But this one was a lot closer. He won his debut. He was doing some submission grappling as well, which was pretty cool. His last fight was a loss to Andrei Arlovsky. He did have 3 wins in the UFC. He did go and fight some boxing in a cage as well as some bare knuckle boxing as well. And then got signed to ACA where he won a split decision and has only been finished once in ACA thus far. So Brazil's hope, ladies and gentlemen, Brazil's hope to even come out as 500 on this card. We're going with Carlos Felipe. Oh my God, I had an Isha moment the other day. Someone told me just because I don't want to do anything doesn't mean I'm lazy. There you go. Just because my picks aren't better than you doesn't mean I'm not. I'm just going to play.
Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
Alexander Hamilton. All right, who do you guys got? Brazil. Come on, Felipe. Tying it up would be a win, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's take a look at what we got coming up the rest of the weekend. And we'll watch some ACA highlights as well in just a moment. Again, another tribute going on right now. Although, fuck Kadyrov. Okay. This is what we got. Ladies and gentlemen. All right. Yeah, vote in the poll question, by the way. Again, I really want to do Brave for what it's worth. Fuck this guy, bro. This is what we got coming up. Yeah, vote for this. I personally want to do this one, but I imagine that, Yo, what's up, dude? What's up? Please don't spam. English or French? We got Fat Juan Archuleta next to him. So yeah, tomorrow, guys, we will be doing either Cage Warriors or Brave, and then we'll be doing UFC, and then K1. We will be doing LFA later today as well, which I'm so stoked that the early prelims is actually going to be live. Oh shit, man! It's going to start in just a couple hours. That is amazing. Not even a couple hours, like an hour and a half. So excited for that. All right, heavyweight 3 rounds coming up. No, just English and French, my friend. Not only would Felipe tie the Russian versus Brazil competition, it would also tie today's beer bet. We need it. We need it, Shane. It's Felipe. He's walking out to this is how we do. You know what? A little game and 50 cent. I'm okay with it. Felipe making his walkout now. All right. As we await this fight to begin, let's watch some more ACA highlights, shall we? Shall we? What else do we got here? What else do we got here? We got a lot of them. All right, here's the next one. Here's the next one. All right, we're just going to go through some. Oh, and he's looking a lot thinner than usual, Carlos Felipe. We're just taking a look at just some of the other fights that occurred today as we wait. Some of the highlights. Shout out to Kaposa and everyone retweeting these. Oh, little ground and pound action here. Damn. And it is all over just like that. Submission here in the next one. All right, Felipe is in the cage. His opponent's making his walkout now. Yeah, a lot of finishes on this. I mean, 23. They're better. Oh my God! Herb Dean minute of pain. Herb Dean minute of pain, dude. This is. I swear, like I said, there's one good ref in ACA. The rest are worse than Herb Dean. Oh my God, that was one of the worst I've ever seen.
Herb Dean fault.
Oh my God, dude. Look at this. Watch. Asleep. Oh my God. Oh, that was cold as fuck. And then bows to his dead body. Oh my God. That was one of the greatest things I've ever seen. That was literally one of the greatest things I've ever seen. Holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck. Unbelievable. Wow. So I'm just flabbergasted. All right, let's see if we got any others that are worth sharing. Did we watch this one already? Oh, this is our poor Manfield. Oh yeah, this was the stanky leg one. Okay, we saw that one. I don't think we saw this one. Okay, I think this might be the last one that like has been posted. But Kaposa has been posting them all. So if you guys want to see any of the highlights from this card, just go on Twitter. Look up ACA 189. Oh, body kick caught. Oh shit! A lot of scrambles. Who's gonna get that shot that sends him to the ground? Oh, I think that was just a highlight to show scrambles. Oh, shit. Okay, well, that's okay because both of the fighters are in the cage. But let's see if Kaposa posted anything else. Again, guys, smash that like button. Let's try to get to 50. Okay, it looks like actually Kaposa just stopped tweeting ACA stuff. Oh, did we miss this one? Oh, no, we had this one. All right, anyways, fight's about to begin. If there's any other highlights that pop up, just let me know and we'll tag me in them as always at VI Sports Talk. I'm going for Brazil because he's actually looking somewhat jacked for a heavyweight fighter now. Let's go. Keyword somewhat, but still. Can Brazil tie it up, ladies and gentlemen? That would be a win in of itself. Vakhaev versus Felipe. Vakhaev is the bigger fighter, even though they weighed in pretty similar. He's a little bit taller. Actually, it says 1 inch, but it's going to look like 2 or 3 probably. Not sure what the reach is, but Vakhaev, but 75 for Felipe. I imagine he's probably got a little bit more. All right, here we go, guys. Round 1 is about to begin.
Let's get it all.
Here we go. Here we go. Okay, actually, no, Vakhaev does have 2 inches of reach on him. And apparently they're the exact same height. All right. All right. All right, guys. Here we go. Co-main event. Can Brazil do it? Can they tie it?
Let's get it all.
We shall see. No touching of the glove here. Felipe bouncing around. 452. Felipe left to the left shot to the belly of Vakhaev. Oh, big 1-2 by Felipe. Let's go, Brazil. Body kick by Vakhaev. Dude, this is the best shape I think we've ever seen Felipe in. 1-2 by Felipe, left by Felipe, utilizing his reach. Well, utilizing just his range, I should say. Well, so far. 415. Felipe in and out of the pocket pretty quick, and he's light on his feet. Oh, Felipe with the left and the right. His boxing is quicker, and he's got some nice hooks. Left jab by Felipe. Vakhaev lifting up his shorts like he's friggin' Dustin Poirier. Looking for the takedown is Vakhaev. Felipe was getting the better of him in the striking. Can Felipe keep this on the feet? Felipe with a couple shots to the side of the head. Oh, nice single leg takedown by Vakhaev. Just kind of threw Felipe to the ground, but Felipe looking to get back up to his feet. Elbow by Felipe from behind. As Vakhaev's controlling his torso, trying to drag him to the ground. Felipe, one knee planted, trying to fight that grip. Vakhaev knees to the thighs of Felipe. Some foot stomp. Oh, Achilles stomp. Apparently that's not legal, as the ref warns Vakhaev. That is savage, though. Fucking Achilles stomp. That should be legal. 304. More knees by Vakhaev. As Felipe is being held up against the cage. Vakhaev looking to try to drag him to the ground with the body lock takedown. Maybe try to trip up that left leg. Oh, beautiful slam takedown by Vakhaev. But Felipe right back up to his feet. Great job by Felipe to get back up to his feet. Vakhaev, though, with that body lock still. I have to say, I mean, Felipe's done more damage so far in this round. But Felipe loses decisions in ACA, so. Another takedown by Vakhaev. He's not doing anything with it, though. And Felipe not quite back up to his feet yet. Right knee planted. Felipe's talking to him, though. I think he's saying, fight me, motherfucker. .203. Felipe back up to his feet. Vakhaev trying to trip up that left leg again. If this was in Japan, the ref would have separated them already. Those knees to the back left thigh of Felipe, though, already starting to bruise. Nice takedown again by Vakhaev. Vakhaev's takedowns are nice, but he just cannot do anything with them. He literally body lock takedown, takes down Felipe. Felipe literally two crawl, right? Like two say 2 crawls, yeah. Not 2 steps towards the cage, 2 crawls to the cage, and he's already 1 knee planted right back up to his feet. Felipe yelling at the ref right now, separate us. He's not doing anything. And I agree. 1 minute and 20 seconds. Literally, Felipe's landing more shots from his back right now. Or not from his back, but from behind right now. 108. And unfortunately, the fucking judges are going to give it to Vakhaev, even though Felipe had the better strikes. And Vakhaev, all he did was take him down. Vakhaev landed a right hand, but Felipe saying that was to the back of the head. Again, amazing takedowns by Vakhaev, but you have to also look at the other side of that and say, well, Felipe's gotten back up from the takedown within 2 seconds every single time. So if that, in my opinion, that kind of, it's almost moot when Felipe's landed the better strikes. Because this is ACA, probably Vakhaev, but Felipe landed like really the only good strikes and has been able to get back up to his feet after every takedown. But Vakhaev has taken him down like 8 or 9 times. But he like body lock, drags him to the ground, Felipe right back up to his feet. Vakhaev drags him to the ground, Felipe right back up to his feet. The only time we had some striking exchanges was in like the opening minute, in which Felipe got the better of him. But the judges are going to give this first round to Vakhaev, I imagine. But it's unfortunate that that's his game plan. You can tell Felipe is not happy about it either. End of the first round. And it was pretty quick. It was like, a minute and 20 where Vakhaev was like, okay, I am not striking. But Felipe's strikes might be a lot slower now, as he was very light on his feet early, was landing some good boxing combos, was landing some good hooks in particular. So we'll see. Round 2 coming up. If it goes decision, Felipe probably going to lose. He's only won. I mean, he's only been finished once in ACA. He won a close split decision in his first fight, but has just lost decisions and close split decisions since. And then got submitted in his last fight. Almost unrecognizable compared to how he looked in the UFC, where he was just straight up fat in the UFC. All right, here we go. Round 2. Again, big shout out to everybody hanging out with us here. Can Brazil tie it? Can they make it? 4-4. Round 2. Oh, and Felipe already making the most of the time he has on his feet right here. Right hand, left hand. High kick attempt by Vakhaev. And Felipe, he's clowning him a little bit, and Felipe landed a right hand as Vakhaev came in. Knee by Vakhaev. Felipe clowning him right now. Felipe with the 1-2, just swinging for the fences. Felipe with another 1-2. Felipe saying, come here, fight me. Felipe 1-2, left to the body. Felipe's boxing is incredible. Oh, Felipe cracked him with the right hand. Felipe, 2 body shots, 2 hooks, and cracked him with the right hand. Vakhaev's going to have to take him down because Felipe is absolutely schooling him on the feet. Hey, bonjour, salut. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Let's go. Good to see you, Pablo. 4 minutes on the clock. Left hook by Felipe again. Felipe with the right and left. Vakhaev's hands are too low. 356. Vakhaev swinging and miss with the left hand. 351. This is the heavyweight fight we all wanted to see now. Felipe with another overhand right, and that lands. Vakhaev didn't like that. They readjust. 334. Both them huffing puffing a little bit here, but that's heavyweight for you. Oh, a nice right hand by Vakhaev. Felipe didn't see that coming. 320. Walking forward is Felipe. Felipe with another overhand right. Vakhaev hands low. Vakhaev with the left. Vakhaev's fucking gassed. Vakhaev's gassed. Felipe's getting tired. Oh, he definitely can win the fight, dude. I'd say he's winning the second round so far. Oh, nice 1, 2, 3 shots by Felipe. Felipe with another right hand. Vakhaev's chin is just fucking good, man. Vakhaev's chin is just good as he took some huge hooks by Felipe. Vakhaev found his moment to try to push Felipe back up against the cage, but Vakhaev's tired, man. Felipe breaks free. Felipe with the 1, 2, but that doesn't land. Vakhaev with the straight left jab. 231. Vakhaev left jab. Felipe with the right hand. Felipe missing with the counter right. Now Felipe starting to slow down too. Who's got the better chin? 216. Felipe with the 1, 2. Felipe with the right uppercut. Vakhaev did not like that. Vakhaev tried to set up a spinning elbow. That might have just hit Felipe. Felipe missing with the hook. Now they're each lifting up their shorts like they're freaking Dustin Poirier. Night and day round. Felipe, another right hand. Felipe missing with the right uppercut. His combos aren't as crisp and clean. Or not as crisp and clean as they were in the opening round. Looking for the takedown. Here's Vakhaev. And Vakhaev unable to get the takedown. Looking for a flying knee was Felipe. That didn't land. 1 minute and 40 seconds. Felipe doing a good job keeping this on the feet because he is going to win the fight if it stays on the feet. Unless Vakhaev just cracks him clean. But Felipe, man, getting a little tired here. And oh! Each of them landed right hand. 1 minute and 28 seconds. Whoever has more gas in the third is going to win the third round. But I think it's 1-1 going into the third. I wish Felipe won the first round, but these judges will not give him the first round. But he clearly won the second. Well, we got 1 minute and 15 seconds. I shouldn't get ahead of myself. I will say, Vakhaev's got a hell of a chin, man, because Felipe cracked him a few times. 102. Oh, a nice right hand by Vakhaev. 55 seconds left, as I just said. 48. Felipe looking for a final combo here. Felipe, nice right hand. Vakhaev tried to clown a little bit as well. Resetting at center. 30 seconds left. Who's going to land the last big shots? Low kick swing and a miss by Vakhaev. 20 seconds. Now this is the heavyweight fight we wanted to see, guys. Not that fucking Vakhaev. Oh, nice right hand by Felipe. Felipe won this second round, dude. Felipe won this second round. Oh, he's clowning. Looking for flying knee, lands right hand. You know what? Felipe, as much as he clowns, he at least lands shots after he clowns. Clear second round for Felipe. First round, again, if we're going based on damage, Felipe won the first round, but they're not going off damage because of how many takedowns there were. I guarantee the first round, the judges are going to give it to Vakhaev. Felipe 100% won the second round. It all comes down to who has more in the tank and who honestly can land more shots on the feet. It's just going to be volume at this point. And if Vakhaev gets the takedown, which I don't think he will be able to get the takedown because he wasn't able to get in the second round, but yeah, you can tell where Felipe kind of drained the gas tank there, landed some big combos, a few shots to the body, huge hooks, but credit where credit is due. Vakhaev's chin is granite, ladies and gentlemen. But here we go. It's 1-1 going into the third, in my opinion, based on how I think these judges are going to score it. And if this stays on the feet, it should be another round for Felipe. But let's see who is more tired. Round 3 in this slobber knocker of a heavyweight fight in ACA. Can Felipe get back in the win column in ACA? Can Felipe tie it up for Brazil? Oh, Felipe with a nice 1-2 right off the bat. Looking for the spinning heel kick by Vakhaev, but Felipe ducks under it. No way. No way. Felipe missing with the right hand. Brian battle with diabetes. What's up, Juquan? You should see he's lost a lot of just fat. Felipe used to be a fat heavyweight. Now I'd say he's a pretty athletic heavyweight. You know what I mean? Compared to Vakhaev, anyways. Felipe with a right hand speaking of belly, to the belly. Good to see you, by the way, Juquan. It was a nice right hand by Felipe, and Vakhaev with a counter right of his own. Felipe didn't like that. Felipe with the right uppercut. Eats a left jab by Vakhaev. That right eye of Felipe is starting to swell a little bit because Vakhaev is landing that left jab clean. Vakhaev walking forward. He just can't get Felipe up against the cage. Because we might see what we saw in the first round. And Vakhaev might just take down his way to a victory. Felipe missing most of the shots in that combo, but did land one left to the body. Let's go Felipe. Vakhaev was looking for the takedown, but not able to get it. Felipe evades the shot from Vakhaev, clowns a little bit, and they reset at center. Left jab by Felipe, missing with the follow-up. Another left jab by Felipe. Blocked that left hand by Vakhaev. 318. Vakhaev swinging and miss with the right hand. Nice left and right to the body by Felipe. Right jab by Vakhaev. Felipe with the left. 305. Felipe, oh, big left and right hand. Dude, I swear Vakhaev's chin is freaking granite to the point where Vakhaev's throwing not even spinning, but just back fist. Vakhaev does land a nice left hand on Felipe, though. Another left hand by Vakhaev. Felipe with a straight left. Vakhaev's definitely still in this. Felipe's just getting the better of him in the striking, man. In the clinch, right uppercut by Felipe. Felipe eats a knee. Felipe with the left jab. That is out of range. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. I love when YouTube puts me 7 minutes behind the stream for no reason. I'm glad you caught up now. Left by Felipe. 225. Big right hand by Felipe. Felipe ducks under the right hand by Vakhaev. Light little 5-hour stream. Yo, what's up? Yeah, Ben, could you imagine if I did them both? We'd be at 8.5 hours right now. Good to see you, by the way, man. Like, literally, LFA starts in an hour. Well, that's assuming they're actually showing the early prelims. I got to go eat and set up the stream, so I'm probably going to be... Oh, nice right uppercut by Vakhaev. I might even be a little bit late for that one. 2 minutes left. So far, I got Felipe up in this round, but anything can change. And Felipe over swings. Could have gotten caught by a counter right by Vakhaev. Vakhaev with a right elbow. I wonder if Vakhaev's right hand is hurt. Keen for LFA. Yo, it's going to be such a great card. Yeah, this is for free. This is for... Oh, always ACA is free. Main event's coming up next. 125. Felipe definitely slowing down here, but he lands another left hand. Yo, what's up, King James? Good to see you. Right hand by Vakhaev. Oh, Felipe didn't like that. 114. Left by Felipe. Both of them are dead tired, man. This is battle of the heavyweight hearts at this point. I should have had the data 5,000 clip there. 55 seconds. No, but I think there'll be a lot of finishes. I've never seen a perfect finish card, and I watched KSW. 43 seconds. I think Felipe won this fight. I think so too. 36 seconds. Right uppercut by Vakhaev. Because the second round was clear for Felipe. Third round, he just landed more. It's pretty evident. Felipe with a double right hook. The only round that Vakhaev has an argument of winning, and even then, I would argue against it, but I do think the judges are going to give it to him, is the first. The only one I can remember that got close was Holloway versus Yair fight card. I've had a couple, like, KSW, a couple one championship cards that are close, but yeah. Holloway and Yair ruined it. That was a sick one-way traffic beating by Holloway. And a late takedown by Vakhaev, but Felipe should win this one, man. Felipe should win this one. Again, the first round, Vakhaev maybe threw 5 or 6 punches. The rest was just takedown, and knees to the back thigh. Felipe outstruck him for a minute and a half and then just basically got taken down and got back up to his feet. So whatever, Vakhaev won that round. Second round, Felipe outstruck Vakhaev by a lot. It wasn't even close. And in the third round, though Vakhaev showed heart and landed some good shots of his own, Felipe outboxed him, man. He outboxed him in pretty much every scenario. Give the Brazilian the win. Give the Brazilian the win. He deserves it. And it's not like the refs have been home cooking. It's not like the refs have been home cooking on this card. They literally gave the non-hometown guy a decision at 1.2. We all thought the hometown guy was going to win. Both of them are dead tired, but they showed a lot of heart, man. Cannot complain. That was a fun fight. The first round was kind of annoying, but the fact that Felipe could get back up to his feet, and again, this is the most in-shape Felipe we've ever seen. And it clearly showed. It clearly showed. All right, we're waiting the decision. Here it comes. Here it comes. Come on, man. Give it to Felipe. He deserved it. 3:16 p.m. Central Time. (29-28). Yeah, he did it! He did it! Let's go, Carlos Felipe! Let's go, Brazil! 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 Holy fuck, we called it. We said if there was any heavyweight to tie it for Brazil, it'd be Felipe, ladies and gentlemen. He fucking did it. God, this is our World Cup. This is our World Cup. This is our World Cup. We got one more, baby. We got one more. Brazil. Let's fuck it. And they give the mic to the loser first, which is hilarious. Let's fucking go. I have never seen Brazil do this well in ACA. Now they tied it. Holy fuck, ladies and gentlemen. Please do not shoot Felipe on sight, Kadyrov. Please bring him back for a fight. Do not blow his brains out. Dude, Felipe can barely breathe. He's so tired. He's trying to get the crowd going, but their boy just lost. Great fight. Great fight. Been rooting for Felipe since he joined ACA, and it's been tough sledding. It's been tough sledding, but I'm glad he got the win. Thought it'd be a finish, but hey, he threw everything in the kitchen sink at this guy. I can't wait to see him fight again. Entering his prime, best shape, 30 years of age. Snap the losing streak. 13-6 now for your boy. I'm picking Abdulvakhabov or Vakhabov. Shane, this is their fourth fight, which is crazy. I mean, it's a tough one to call because if Derek Lewis lands, can you go down? Can Derek Lewis get back up to his feet? Pretty well, yes. Talashin Teixeira doesn't really use his ground game. I'm not as high on him as everybody else is. I think the guys he beaten on his rise in the regional were pretty bad. Now it's heavyweight, so kind of everyone is bad. I wasn't super impressed with his Dana White Contender Series performance, but apparently his shoulder was like completely ripped apart. He looked good he looked okay in his UFC debut. It's the youth factor for me. Youth factor and able to maybe take some more damage versus, I'm scared we're going to see what Tai Tuivasa did to Derek Lewis, right? Maybe not just straight elbow finish, but you know what I mean? Whereas like Lewis will have some good moments, but like I highly doubt Teixeira is going to try to grapple him like Almeida did, and Almeida couldn't finish him on the ground. So I don't think Teixeira finishes him on the ground, but Derek Lewis said it. I mean, he's 40 years of age too. If this was Derek Lewis 3-4 years ago, it's still a little bit different. I'd probably pick him, honestly. I'm torn on this one because of the youth factor and just like Derek Lewis always is dealing with some injury now, it seems like, and I don't know. I'm rooting for Derek Lewis, and I'm not completely sold on Talashin Teixeira just yet. It's just tough given the wear and tear. It's tough given that like Lewis sometimes now at this stage in his career will look good, sometimes just look bad. So we'll see. Today's beer bet is tight. I love it. I love it. Shout out to Brazil, by the way. Brazil, 4-4. Usually they are dealt to ACA to get slaughtered. It's cool to see that they actually won some fights on today's card. All right. 22 fights in, ladies and gentlemen. We have the main event coming up next. We have Ali Bagov up against Abdul-Aziz Abdulvakhabov. This is their fourth fight, ladies and gentlemen. We got Russia versus Chechnya here. All right. 21-2 as a pro for the Lion. 8 KO TKOs, 6 submissions, 7 decisions. Yeah, they've been, honestly, the DJ's been on point here tonight in Chechnya. 9-1 in ACB, 6-0 in ACA. He is the champion, ladies and gentlemen, and he's defended the belt 4 freaking times, which is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Now, he's lost to Bagov once. He's beat Bagov twice. If Bagov wins, then we have to see a 5th fight. We have to see a 5th fight. Ali Bagov, the Hulk. 34-11. 2-1-1 in his last 4 fights. 3 KO TKOs, 24 submissions. He's been knocked out 7 times. He's only been submitted once. He's only lost 3 times via decision and 7 decisions. 14-2 in the mighty, hopefully not forgotten, in the way better league, ACB. Fuck Kadyrov. 7-2 in ACA. 1 no contest. He's on 2-fight win streak right now against decent opponents. We got to finish an unanimous decision. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Submachine gets KO'd, though. Oh, I'm scared. Yes, sir, Shane. It's on my schedule, is it not? Shane, is it on the schedule? Shane, is it on the schedule? Yes, it is, my friend. Yes, it is. We will be covering LFA. Shane, who are you going with again? I'm going head-to-head. Looking grim for Bagov. No. He's going to win. He's going to win. Yo, what's up, Flama? Wow, I had no idea this card would still be on longest event in the game. Yeah, it started at 4 a.m. Eastern, and it is still on. How crazy is that? Good to see you, Flamas. Good to see you. Are you watching LFA later tonight in Brazil? It should be a good one. It should be a good one. But yeah, I did not expect this card to be 5.5 hours, especially since the first part of the card was only 3.5. All right, Shane, we're going head-to-head. We're going head-to-head. Guys, I thought I'd have like 2-3 hours to chill before LFA. Nope. So literally after this, I am gonna make some food quickly, and then I'm gonna set up the stream. I might not be able to cover the early prelims. I complain all the time about LFA not showing the early prelims, and here I might not be able to even cover all of them. But as soon as I'm done eating, I'll set up the stream and we'll jump right on it. Hell yeah. There are 2 Shanes. We got Shane Loveridge and Shane Van Nuys. Yo! Least approved legal fetish. Thank you so much for the $3, man. I mean, I might be biased, but like anything with feet disgusts me. Like they're the grossest looking part of the human body. I'm disgusted. Like I want to throw up just looking at mine right now. So I would say anything to do with feet is fucking disgusting, dude. Absolutely disgusting. Like I'm looking at mine right now and I just want to fucking puke, dude. They literally look like alien shit. Yeah, ugh, gross. Those people scare me. People with their fucking feet fantasies, they scare me. Weird ass people. It's like horse people. And that's not from a freaking fetish point of view. Just like people who like literally just have horses. They're a little off, all right? They're a little off. Not to say farmers, different, but like just straight rich fucking horse people. So gross. So gross. I'd rather go full Rampage Sun than ever go near a foot. Oh my God. All right, here we go. Main event. Main event. Battle of the steroid abusers. Let's fucking go. And I say that in the most endearing fashion, ladies and gentlemen. Because both of them are getting up there in age. 36, 34. Both have had long careers. This is the main event, though. Lightweight tournament final. And the belt is on the line. You know what's funny, though? Is apparently Bagov is in the fucking... Okay, never mind. Bagov is the challenger, and he's making his walkout now. He's making his walkout now. 34-11. 45 fucking fights, ladies and gentlemen. For the Nachik Russian native. Bagov fought against Khabib in 2010. It is the worst one championship card I've ever seen on paper. Having said that, Shadow's a good fighter. So I'd look forward to that one. And I think there's this undefeated kickboxer fighting as well. But yeah, there's a reason I'm skipping it. This fight decides today's beer bet. I love LFA, but sometimes LFA will get the boot if there's a good one championship card on Friday because they only happen like Friday night because they only happen few and far between. I'm not even wasting my time with the one tonight. And you know what? We usually get views just because people search one. This one's not even about the views. Fuck the views. I'm watching LFA Brazil. Yeah, dude, this guy's... bro, if I'm 34 and not looking this jacked, life ain't fair. Khabib Nurmagomedov. When he was 2-1, took on Khabib and went to a decision with him. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, it's a forgettable card. Every fucking fight is good. Every fight's good. It's in Brazil, Sean. It's a different vibe when LFA goes to Brazil. It's like old school jungle fight vibes, if you know what I mean. I love the league jungle fight. I ain't being racist here. I love the comparison of Topuria's 10th, 17th fight compared to Khabib's is so funny. I hate Khabib. Oh, yeah. I mean, I do with Charles Oliveira. Khabib was still fighting two round, somewhat sanctioned, but should have been exhibition fights, right? What you think about tomorrow's UFC card? In my opinion, it has some bangers. I think it's going to be a decent card. I think there's going to be a lot of finishes, and I think the cards that do go decision should be some pretty good technical fights. Obviously, the main portion of the card has the better matchups, but there's some hidden gem prelims, and I would just suggest if you have the time, just fire it up tonight. I got Prime Video to watch 1, but I've also watched 15 seasons of Supernatural, 3 seasons of Invisible, 4 seasons of The Boys, and 9 seasons of Suits, and now I'm watching 24. Let's go. Yeah, they might not be on Prime Video much longer, Shane. So I literally do not use Prime for anything but one championship. But the UFC might... Everyone's saying, oh, Netflix. And though I don't disagree, MMA Ecosystems made a really good video about talking how the UFC could split 20% or 30% on this streaming platform and certain fight nights or certain cards, or having one be all the fight nights, all the extra content, but pay-per-views are through Amazon, for example. That's not out of the realm of possibility. And people who without even doing any research or scoffing at it, do some fucking research and then come back to me, right? And yeah, MMA Ecosystem did a great job talking about it. Here, I'll share it in the chat. And he's an MMA journalist, right? This is what he does for not YouTube, but that's what he does for a living. So there's a pretty good insight here. One is free here. Nice. The land down under. I always thought Prime would be a better home for the UFC than Netflix, that is. They're not that they're hurting for money, but they're clearing some sport budget to bring in more than just the NFL, more than just boxing. I don't think NHL is on Amazon yet, but still. All right, the champ out of Chechnya, Abdul-Aziz, making his way into the cage, and now ESPN is awesome when it clashes with another sports events, and they just don't air it unless you have ESPN Plus Ultra 4. Yeah, fuck ESPN, dude. All right, here we go for the fourth. And honestly, if Bagov wins, not the final time. 5 rounds if needed, by the way, guys. We finally, 22 fights later, have made it to the main event. Fuck, I don't even have time. I was going to go maybe grab like a 6-pack of some light lagers because I literally have no beer in my fridge. I'm not even having enough time to go fucking grab beers. Just a quick workout and some dinner. Amazon goes all out for the sporting productions and quality. I worked a Thursday night football gig for NFL, and they had the same amount of cameras as a Super Bowl production. Wow. Okay, yeah. Because Flamos works in TV production, guys, so he would know. He would know. As long as they're off ESPN Plus, I don't give a fuck with it. Because in Canada, they're going to stay on Sportsnet and Fight Pass for a lot of where you're going to watch stuff. But in the States, if it was Netflix and or Amazon, I'm fine with either. All right, we don't have the best ref in this one, but that's okay. Hopefully, no, wait, was this the ref who nearly killed the motherfucker? It might have been. It might have been. And I mean, just not noticing the guy getting put to sleep. All right, I don't think we're gonna listen to the national anthem or anything like that. I think they're gonna get right to it, which is good. Which is good. The main event. This announcer is pretty good, I will say. I think he's been around since ACB, no? He came with it. It's a pretty nice arena. All right, they're being officially presented now. Blue corner, Bagov. Red corner, the champ, Abdul-Aziz. I'm just going to refer to his first name because I'm going to bumblefuck his last name up way too much. Three KOs, 24 submissions for Ali Bagov. 24 submissions in his 34 wins, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable stuff. I beat KFC last night, and I'm going to be brave and tell you that my tum-tum hurts real bad. Oh, you had KFC. Sorry, what I thought I said beat KFC. I heard KFC's only good in, like, Asia. Because it's just not... They don't use as much as garbage. I dare not. I'm never even going to try KFC in the States. In Canada, it's a fucking risk. I've never watched an ACA event. I love that it's free for everyone. Yes. So, basically, Akhmat bought ACB and they merged. I hate Akhmat. I hate Kadyrov. Fuck that guy. But I'm an MMA junkie, and if it's free, I'll never give them my money. But if it's free, I'm gonna watch because it's a good league. Kentucky Fighting Championship. RKFC is fucking garbage for sure. Yeah, I've never, even as a kid, never liked it. Never liked it. KFC is a Christmas thing in Japan. People pre-order it. Well, I mean, they have like a bunch of crazy Christmas specials in Japan, but KFC is actually pretty big in Japan, Shane. It's on the ACA website, dude. It's free. Come on, Christian, you know that. You're an ACA fan. You know that. You know exactly where it is. You know it's on ppv.aca-mma.com. And it's never not on that website, dude. It's always on that website for free. And it's ACA's website. All right. Just in time, Christian. The main event's about to start, so fire that shit up. Fire that shit up. Oh, wait. Ali Baga is 35. He must have just had his birthday. 35, 36. Let's go. Let's go. Literally starting right now. They had a Christmas commercial for KFC, and it's become a big thing to get on Christmas. Yeah, because they have like these crazy Christmas box specials and shit like that. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. 5 if needed. Let's get it on. So far, Abdul-Aziz, 2-1 on Bagov. Bagov only has 1 win on Abdul-Aziz, and then Bagov looking for his entry to get the takedown here. Nice stuffing of the takedown by Abdul-Aziz. That was like the Nardwar statement. You're an ACA fan. Of course you know where ACA stream is. Of course we know. We have to know. Shout out to Nardwar from Vancouver. Looking for the takedown is Bagov. The single leg. Nice stuffing of the takedown by Abdul-Aziz. 419. Throwing some leg kicks and just some hooks here from Bagov. And it's all to set up that takedown. And Abdul-Aziz knows that. But he's been fighting long enough for he does have some punches, but a nice step back left by Abdul-Aziz. Low kick by Bagov. Bagov, that wide stance too, looking to push off that right leg. Abdul-Aziz eats a low kick. Hasn't found that home for that left hand yet. 350 or 335. Bagov. Not even throwing that left jab out there. Oh, single leg, and Bagov gets it, but a nice little scramble by Abdul-Aziz. Bagov doesn't have anything just yet. Abdul-Aziz might be able to get into the top position here. Bagov working from the bottom just to try to snag any limb. And Bagov on the bottom. Beautiful takedown attempt, but Abdul-Aziz with an even better scramble. And now Abdul-Aziz ends up in the top position, ends up in side control, no less. Let's see what Bagov can do from his back. Knees to the body by Abdul-Aziz. Elbows to the body by Abdul-Aziz. On his right side is Bagov. What can he do from his back here, ladies and gentlemen? 24 submissions in his pro MMA career. He's no stranger to working from his back. Let's see if he can do a little bit of reverse here. Oh, and Bagov tried to scramble out of it, but Abdul-Aziz getting caught potentially in a heel hook here, but landing some heel strikes of his own from the bottom. And Bagov back up to his feet. Wasn't able to hold on to that ankle. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Low kick by Bagov. Abdul-Aziz hasn't found a home for his strikes just yet. There's that left jab. Oh, nice right hand by Abdul-Aziz. That hurt him. 150. They both want to grapple for sure. I think Abdul-Aziz is very okay having this on the feet, though. Bagov's definitely the submission guy out of the two. Oh, Superman punch attempt. Just when I say that, though, Bagov with a Superman punch attempt. They reset at center. Oh, nice 1-2 by Abdul-Aziz. Overhand left by Bagov. Counter left by Bagov as Abdul-Aziz threw that low kick. 121. Front kick by Bagov. Bagov looking for a side kick. Abdul-Aziz walks to the right, evades it. Bagov's built like a fucking Armin dude. Steroids big, legal here. Oh, 100%. Everyone's on the Russian gas, and they get it right from the KHL. 55 seconds. I know Canadians and Americans who went and played in the KHL, and they're like, the gas is real, bro. It's like Green Goblin. Nice left by Abdul-Aziz. He is getting the better Bagov in the striking department, which we all thought. Nice low kick. Bagov needs to take this to the ground where he hasn't really had success yet. Yeah, the lightweight belt and tournament belt on the line here. Nice right hand by Abdul-Aziz. Right hand by Abdul-Aziz. Abdullah, I mean, the round's still going on. He always asks me that before the round's over. But I think Abdul-Aziz is going to win the round. It's like clockwork. If there's like a minute or 30 seconds left in the round, Rune Simon's always asking. Oh, nice left and right by Abdul-Aziz. But I do think Abdul-Aziz won this round. Way more damage. And he's vastly outstriking Bagov at this point. Nice step back left by Bagov, but only after Abdul-Aziz lands a right hand. End of the first round. Yeah, so I do stand by what I said towards the end of the round. Abdul-Aziz did win the first round, in my opinion. Just completely outstruck him. But not out of it just yet. All right, round 2 coming up. That single leg was beautiful, man, but the Lion knows his stuff. The Lion knows his stuff. 6 submissions of his own. Just a very well-rounded fighter. Tough to put away, despite being 36 years of age. Surely this goes 5 rounds easy with the EPO and HEA specials. Well, it's like whoever didn't mix the EPO in their cocktail gasses. It's pretty evident. And it's pretty evident who those guys are once like the second and third round hit. But for a 5-round fight, yeah, these guys, as Royce to 5'9" said, they own everything. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
All right, low kick by Bagov. Bagov desperately looking for the takedown already, and a nice step back right hand by Abdul-Aziz. Abdul-Aziz with a left and a right. Yeah, he's found his flow. He's found his rhythm. He's found his range. As a pop left jab by Abdul-Aziz. Way too easy now on the feet. 100%. Oh, nice 1-2 by Abdul-Aziz. Man, he's piecing up Bagov here early. Bagov swinging a miss with the heel kick. 420, smoke him if you got him. Low kick by Bagov. I'll be saying that a lot if this does go the distance. Swinging a miss with the low kick by Bagov again. A lot of feints by both of them. Abdul-Aziz content with the counter game. Oh, Abdul-Aziz just knocked him out cold. Abdul-Aziz just knocked him out cold. Left hand just flattened him. He's out. He's out cold. 8th knockout and he's dead. Holy fuck. Yo. I was going to say, take this fucking camera off Kadyrov. Holy fuck. Well, his boy lost in the last fight. He did not lose in this one. Abdul-Aziz, man. Holy fuck. Yep, there's not going to be a 5th fight. That's 3-1 now. Left hand from hell and knocked him into hell. Knocked him into hell. Oh my God, what a fucking knockout. Holy shit. Hey, and in front of his home crowd in Grozny, Chechnya, he fucking ragdolled him. I look wait for 2 seconds. Don't worry, you'll see the replay. Unbelievable. Lightweight champion defends and the lightweight tournament winner. Let's go. Holy shit. Oh, left hand. Unbelievable. Well, we got less than an hour to LFA. I'll probably be a little bit late. Wow. Yeah. Literally went to the dictator. I mean, Kadyrov was just pumped that his fucking boy won. 4th time defending the belt. Updated beer bet 123 to 116. Hey. Dude, Shane, this one was good. This was a good beer bet. He was landing that shot all fight. It just connected perfectly on the chin here. Boom. Because every time Bagov threw the kick, he'd drop that right hand. Abdul-Aziz wins. They're both on YouTube. Early prelims and prelims on YouTube. It's probably on the LFA Brazil account. There's an LFA Brazil YouTube channel as well. Maybe they took it off. I'll try to find it. Oh my god. All right, let's see if Kapoza posted the right link to it. Oh, never mind. They took it off of YouTube. Now Kapoza says TBD. LFA gonna LFA. They just refuse. Like where Fury fucking kills it. Fuck Cage Fury FC and their. I mean, I love Cage Fury FC, but their OnlyFans bullshit. Love Fury how they'll just show all their prelims, but LFA just for some reason refuses to. Pick and non-traditional sub for KO technique for LFA. How to have no fans, right? It's crazy. It's crazy. It's saving money. It's like you're one of the highest grossing regional shows on the planet. Well, in North America. I think I think Claudio Ribeiro wins via TKO. I think Mariana Montero wins via modified Japanese twister. Yes, sir, Fury baby. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it. I will be back for whenever LFA starts. If we got early prelims, I'll jump in. If we only got prelims, I will jump in as well. Appreciate every single one of you who's been hanging out with us throughout this long stream. Sorry I didn't do the early one. Dude, Loki Day, it's so good. I'm saying fuck one championship tonight. We're doing LFA. I feel like Ribeiro will do good early, then gas out, and then get subbed after a double leg. If he doesn't get the knockout early. Because that's all he got is knockouts. Ribeiro won't win. Shane's saying, I love when people say I love when people say that. Like it's fighting. Anything can happen. But Ribeiro is a one-trick pony. He won't win, bro. Then we see plus 200 plus 2,000 people end up landing some knockouts. Look, I'm not saying I'm bullish on him winning by any means, brother. I'm just saying it's funny when people in this sport are that convinced. Like I can imagine, if you're a fan of the NFL, for example, there's just some teams that just aren't gonna win. You can run it 100 times and they're still gonna lose 100 times. But fighting is always different. So it's just comical to me when people are like definitive. Now, there's very few times where I'm like, this guy is going to lose. And it's usually like short notice and like leaks of an injury. But and then long or the short of it, I am by no means a Ribeiro fan. He's a one-trick pony in my mind. He's got an overhand and a step back hook, and that's it. What's up, Hockey from Home? Yeah, I'm not a fan. Like when I bet on MMA, it's like if I identify decent underdogs and I'll drop like $2-3 on them. I am far from a gambling expert like our community. But anyway, speaking of our community, Shane, Loveridge and Co. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us here today. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna get something to eat. I'm gonna fire up the LFA stream. Well, I'm gonna set up the stream, sneak a workout in, and then we'll be back. Is that Baydulaev? And then I think it is actually. And then we'll be back for LFA. And then tomorrow morning, we have either Brave or Cage Warriors, and then UFC, then K1. I'll try to sneak something in tonight or tomorrow morning as well. I got a membership stream that I'm all prepped for, and maybe some UFC picks and predictions tomorrow since I've been slacking on doing that. But you all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Let's get some dinner in us and prepare for a long night of either boxing, kickboxing, and Muay Thai, and or MMA, as there's a ton of great cards on tonight. Smash that like button if you haven't already, and I will see you. And subscribe, and I will see you in just a couple hours for LFA Brazil. See you all then. Peace. I am out of here.
I don't give a fuck